Bring the sex back, the hair is going to come back, okay?
It's Austin Show, and this is Jackass.
You want to see the Vin Diesel video? Oh, let's get started with that. That's a good way. Yeah, this is, guys, it's take your daughter to work day. It's sprayed. Ball, dude. Why are you enjoying? What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's an important day. It's a day that we celebrate every fucking week. That's right. It is 66 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. It's 11:59 a.m. I am a little late, and I'm going to talk about why I'm late. But before I do that, let's celebrate.
You know we finally here, right? Well, it's Friday.
That's right, folks.
Saturday,
it's
Sunday,
motherfucking Friday. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's Friday Fun Day. The one time where all of you wage cucks feel like you have a level of autonomy and control over your lives. Where you can feel free. As free as Kaya does, except Kaya is not free. Unless you work on Saturday, in which case, you know, good luck. Well, let me tell you, at least you're here. He did, though. That's right. And we did as well. We did as well. He did and we did, if you know what I mean. It's fucked up Friday. UAW Local 787 voted to authorize a strike in my factory today. Great. It's awesome. It's doing a strike Friday.
Have you seen all the pictures?
What is this? Ethan reacts to Hasan's new puppy.
Have you seen all the pictures of Hasan's puppy?
He's so big that he's only like or she is only like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And she's that dog's gonna be freaking massive. And that
yeah.
dog is gonna be so hot.
Y'all.
Oh, because of how big
The
the
coat
fur
is so thick.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Gotta keep that nice and short.
That's a perfect little puppy.
It's so cute.
I need to hug that puppy. Stat. Literally, Thursday, I need that dog in this room.
I'll try to
Look at those little toe beans, bro. Look at that.
him to bring her, but he seems to be pretty serious about the crate trading and all that.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I am. Oh my god, look at those little beans, dude. Oh my god. Folks, life is not just toe beans. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, there's not a lot happening other than the fact that I'm a dog dad. And I'm feeling a little bit better than yesterday today, I think. Could be because I worked out. Could be because I don't know. Could be because I worked out. Could be because I'm actually getting better. But the reality is, today we're going to talk about a whole lot. This is part of the broadcast for all my parasocialists, where I give you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life. And let me tell you, Last night I ended the broadcast after another half day, doing only like 8 hours and 30 minutes, almost 9. And I took my family out. They were texting me non-stop. Non-stop. They were like, when are you done? We need to go get food. You need to take us out to get food. And I was like, sure. Fine. Let's do it. So I took them to a fancy steak restaurant called Mastro's. And they enjoyed it. I had I created Kaya for the process, and honestly, she was great. Mastro's fallen off so hard since they sold out. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. The macros of Mastro's, yeah, they're fucking terrible. I've absolutely ruined my diet. Ruined it for the past 2 nights, eating terribly. Even though I'm still at least under 250, but I've definitely went back up from like 245 to like 249, which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Anyway, you know, my family is leaving slowly but surely, so I guess it's like all right, because then I'll be able to inevitably eat well. But the crate training dog diet update in that regard is that Kaya is you know, incredible with the crate. Doesn't pee, she doesn't poop. She pees on the pad at night if she really needs to go, which I will inevitably take away from her as well. But she poops outside in the balcony, and it's fucking awesome. And, you know, but of course, as is the nature of dogs like this, considering that she's very young, you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's certainly a lot that she needs, you know, updates on. Crate training went fine, and I was very excited. I was like, God damn, she's doing great. What the fuck is this? Sorry, my ADHD is out of control, but like, this guy went and tried all the best croissants while the riots were happening. Anyway, I haven't weighed her today, but last night something horrible happened. Okay, the crate training was great, but let's get serious for a second. Do you have ADHD? Yes, I do. Folks, last night something not so great happened. She's really sleepy right now. Don't let that fool you. She gets real fucking crazy with the zoomies. Last night after the crate training and all the loves, hugs, and kisses, Kaya decided, oh, it's time to fucking piss literally all over the house. She was doing so well. She was doing so incredibly well. Perhaps a little too well that she wanted to raise the stakes. He was like, I'm doing too good as a dog. I need you to not live the high life. I need you to know that I'm still a puppy and that I will be pissing everywhere looking directly at you. I'm falling asleep after a long night of pissing all over the fucking house. So she went and pissed on the corner of the pee pad, as always, because she can't fucking aim for shit. Then I got upset at her and I said, no! And then she moved away from the pee pad, deliberately walked away, and then came back and then pissed in the middle of the living room. And I said, no, stop it. And then she turned around and did not proceed to stop it. I brought her outside. I immediately carried her the second time outside to take a piss outside. She refused to. We sat there for 15 minutes, deadlocked with one another. I'm staring right at her. She's staring right back. She's hiding under the hedges. She thinks it's playtime. She thinks that there's no piss time here. And then I finally brought her back inside. Because I was like, all right, I guess you're not going to pee. And I was wrong. She still had so much piss left in her. She started running away and pissing at the same time. Just running and fucking piss maxing, dude. So I yelled at her. I said, no! I yelled at her very loudly. And it ended up scaring her. And then something awful happened. She got mad at me. She got upset at me. And she thought that, like, it wasn't her in the wrong. It was I in the wrong for being upset at her pissing in the fucking middle of the goddamn house. And she started basically avoiding me. She was like walking away from me. And I tried to win her back. So, of course, I immediately ran outside to, you know, take her out. And she ran. And then she literally was just like, nah, I'm going to fucking hide under the hedges. I'm going to not even play with you. I'm just going to fucking stay out here and I'm going to do everything in my power to hold my piss in. She just started pouting around. And I was not able to recover the relationship until later in the day. Later in the night, I mean. Slowly but surely, I had to give her little treats and be nice to her until she was like, all right, fuck it. It's fine. We're back on good graces. So in the battle of wills, I lost. In the war of attrition, she won. Because she had far too much piss. Far more piss than I could deal with. But then we went upstairs, back in the crate training game, and she's excellent. She's like incredible in the crate. She sleeps inside the crate. She walks outside and takes a piss sometimes at night, and then she poops outside in the balcony. You should look into R+ dog training. Saying no doesn't really reinforce anything. Yeah, but I'm a human being. And like, not every single thing I'm doing in that regard is going to, you know, I'm a human being, man. Like, I should probably stop the pup dates because I feel like people literally cannot humanly stop themselves from like immediately writing essays about all matter of different things that I'm doing wrong and what I should be doing right if I were to only listen to their advice. Because they read articles. Like, they didn't even fucking... Half these motherfuckers don't even have dogs. They're just backseating for the fun of it. But anyway, y'all are like the dudes that ride for misogyny, but for backseating. Like, you're like, dog, I don't have a dog. I don't even fucking like dogs. I hate dogs, as a matter of fact. But I Googled... I looked at a how-to article. I read it real quick just so I could do a little bit of backseating for you. You know what I mean? Like, supply you with some backseating. You ever had a kid? Holy fuck, chat's gonna go unhinged. Yeah, if I ever have a kid, my child is gonna be nowhere near this fucking stream. You're out of your fucking mind if you think that I would bring a child, like a human child, anywhere around. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah. I like that this guy sent me a vet med UCLA Davis on submissive urination. Yeah, no, I know. Excited urination is usually what she does. But this is for dogs, man. You know that, right? Like, you're sending me a veterinary article about, like, dogs. As in, like, not a fucking barely 8-week-old puppy. You want to know why 8-week-old puppies... Yeah, no, there are different types of urination. I'm aware of this. Do you want to know why 8-week-old puppies urinate? Because they're 8 weeks old. You do understand that, like, you're sending this to me like this is a dog that was, like, improperly trained if they're, like, 3 years old and doing this. You're sending an article to me, like backseat dog parenting to the fucking max, about a puppy that I've had for 5 days now. We're on day 5, who is literally 8 weeks old. Let me tell you how fucking 8 weeks old she is. When I give her a treat, she doesn't even smell it right. Like, if she misses the treat and it falls on the ground, she like can't immediately pick it up. She like doesn't even, there's like a couple seconds delay for her to be like, where did the treat go? Like, is it gone? Like, that's how much of a baby she is. Regardless though, everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be okay. Wait till you have kids, your parents will be the new chat. Yeah. Is this dog breed deformities?
Genetic deformities. And chances are you, the listener, agree with that. You
What? If the worst thing you have to do in your training is clean some pee, you're golden Ghost Rider. Every part of the dog's life is incredible, for the record. For those of you who are like, oh, enjoy the time you have when she's still a puppy. Every part of the dog's life is incredible because when she's a puppy, she's like extremely cute. But there's a lot of issues because she's like teething. So she's chomping on everything. she pisses and shitted and farted everywhere. You know what I mean? Can't even take her outside right now. Can't even make her do cool tricks. And then later on in life, she's not as cute, right? But then at least she's like trained, so she becomes like a companion. You know what I mean? So every aspect of the life of a dog, every part of the dog's life is fucking awesome. Anyway, this morning I went to Dog Pound. Not like an actual dog pound, but like the mega fancy gym. And I worked out there because my trainers are at Stagecoach. And like my fucking shoulder is just like kind of busted. But I'm glad I had a little bit of a workout after 2 days of taking time off, because like I had to do it to him. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's still a lot to talk about today, and we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do some fun stuff too. I think my DNA sample is already in the fucking lab, for the record. So I'm gonna get the Embark DNA shit soon, I think. Like the swab is at the lab now. As of yesterday. So that means that, like I said, we're gonna have some news soon. Hopefully. Yeah. Other than that, there's not much going on. I'm gonna work out with Hey Big Mike tomorrow. I know I'm getting way ahead, but Steven Crowder deleted a bunch of videos from his YouTube channel and also tweets. Show me them. Anyway. New North Korea military ad looks like a Steven Seagal movie. Let's get started on that. Oh, fuck. I didn't even blast off yet. I love North Korean military movies, man. They're so fucking fire. Their military ads are great. Do we have a blast off? Here's a thread of them. Old Crowder clip thread. He deleted 10K views. Wow, this is beautiful, Cheddar. You did a great job with this. What do you think they talked about? That's so dumb. Stop it. Don't do that. We've already talked about Crowder's abuse, but we'll cover it a little bit more today, obviously. And I'm assuming... and more Trump is back in a big way. Get in now. Do we have a blast off tweet? Hopefully we got some Okay Buddy happening today too. King of the Castle gaming trailer? What the fuck is King of the Castle? Brother, this is from a month ago. Why did you send this to me? All right, let's fucking. King of the Castle is a very fun Twitch plays game. It turns the chat against itself. Vice News Tonight has been canceled, and there's a bunch of layoffs there. Apparently, Crowder didn't have a heart issue when he was in the hospital. He had breast augmentation surgery to look more masculine. No, he got the chest pussy removed. That's what he did. RIP to the Vice intern in the chat. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna miss him. RIP to Vice in the chat. Anyway, here we're blasting off. Let the people know we're live. We're alive. Bro, no one has Twitter anymore? Yeah, totally. I'm gonna post the Insta blast off photo on your Twitter. Yeah, I'll post it on my alt. Apparently the new Jedi game is playing like absolute dick and balls on the PC, by the way. That's what Muda was saying. Some people with the Windows 10 it's playing bad, but I haven't had any problems. I'm watching him playing on the same device. The AOC stream got mentioned on Valkyrae's Rolling Stone profile. What is this? What is this? Teffy, the cool big sister. Valkyrae, the groundbreaking gamer. Rachel Hofstetter started her career as a video game streamer on Twitch at 21 while working part-time at GameStop, using her employee perks to grab the hottest games. 8 years later, she's still at it, despite facing relentless harassment for being a woman in gaming. Now one of the most popular streamers in the world, she's crossed into the mainstream thanks to her appearances on streams with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Excuse me. Thanks to appearances on streams with HasanAbi Piker and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Hello. That's kind of messed up. How are you not in this? I don't know. I think like I don't really give. Rolling Stones constantly comes to me for fucking quotes and I never give it to them. So maybe they're like annoyed. Like anytime they're writing an article about like some fucking Twitch streamer or Kick streamer behaving or misbehaving in a bad way, they come to me for quotes, or they come to my management with quotes, and I always just like never give them quotes because out of principle. You know what I mean? And Lil Nas X and her cameo roles in Bella Porch's music videos Build a Bitch and Inferno. Excuse me, I was also in those. Again, many people were saying I made the music video that I was in. Stop saying one frame. Stop saying one frame. It was a lot of frames and it was a big deal. My involvement in the music video kind of made the music video is what, not me, but others are saying. Okay, many people are saying this. And y'all are a bunch of fucking haters. She's even burnished her nerd cred by voicing a character in Netflix's cartoon series Sonic Prime. She's also made it clear she has entrepreneurial ambitions, becoming the first female co-owner of the gaming company 100 Thieves alongside Drake and Scooter Braun, as well as philanthropic ones, launching a scholarship for studious gamers in the Philippines. That's fire. That's dope. Northwest, the Scion. 15.5 million followers at just 9 years old. Bro, it's like, oh God, this list is wild. Logan Paul, the original bad boy. LaRon Hines, the classroom clown. I'm getting old. I'm officially old, man. Adam W., the leading man. I have no idea who this guy is. Alex Cooper, the celebrity whisperer. I don't know who this guy is either. Amelia Dimmel Denberg, the 21st century flirt. That's the chicken lady, right? Yeah. She's the chicken shop chick. I know her. Okay. The Botes sisters. Okay, I know them. Look at that. 28 and 21 respectively were raised in Canada and Texas, trained by the Romanian father from age 6, becoming two of the most recognized women in a male-dominant. Kobe Miko. Okay, shouts out to Kobe Miko and the Botes sisters. And we got Valkyrae, 100 Thieves Valkyrae on the list. The D'Amelio sisters, I know them. Like, not personally, but I know of them. Drewski, I know. Okay, he's appeared in Jack Harlow. Okay, I'm not as washed. And, of course, who could forget? Dylan Mulvaney, the most important media person if you are a right-winger, okay? I mean, holy shit. I had no idea who the fuck Dylan Mulvaney was until the right-wing literally were like, we are going to boost her profile to a degree that is, like, untenable, unimaginable, impossible. I think this is all under 30 people. No, Ray is not under 30. Elsa Majimbo, the hilarious homebody from Nairobi, Kenya. Bro, half of these people, the himbo mogul Josh Richards, I've had him on the Fear M podcast. I know him. Kai Sinat, the married prankster. Wait, why is Kai a prankster? Kabi Lame, I know. Okay, there's some people I know on here. And then there's a lot of people I do not know at fucking all. And I'm just like, what? Forbes' top creators of 2022 list? Yeah, I didn't make it to any of these lists, dog. Let me be real. I'm not one of the top creators, okay? And neither is XQC. Twitch is so fucking washed. Twitch as a platform is just so like, oh, never mind. XQC did make it. Twitch as a platform is at least he made it on the Forbes. Twitch as a platform is so fucking awful at like media. Like you can have motherfuckers who are like random, like, oh, this is an Instagram blogger who does like fashion hauls, and then they're like on the top creator list, and you can't. What list did you make? What? I make 0 lists, brother. There are no lists that I can make. Okay, let's be fucking real. Holy shit. Markiplier made $38 million. I know his ass made more than 8, okay? This is fucking... Okay, this list is bunk. This list is broken. They undercut him, dude. What the fuck? Let's look at this. Hold on. Felix Langial was the most watched Twitch user both in 2020 and 2021, despite controversies involving racist, homophobic... They cooked his ass, dude. Yeah. Yo. What? You made it last year? Kaya P, the goodest girl, 19 million followers, TikTok. She shits and pees anywhere she wants. People love that. Yeah, the lists I'm on are called the no-fly list. Langell first started his Twitch career at 19, competing in Overwatch and online tournaments. Now he streams like Multiverse, Counter-Strike, and more. You know this motherfucker, oh my God. This shit sucks, dude. The way that they fucking cover... You really, really, really need to have... You really, really, really need to have PR and like do like mainstream media shit. Will I ever run for office? I wonder why they didn't add you.
Do you regret saying that about 9/11?
No.
Do you want to explain for an audience that is meeting you for the first time?
Yeah.
Do you want to explain? You said it was a nuance. What are those?
I mean,
nuances?
I feel incredibly vindicated for obvious reasons, considering that in the 20th anniversary of 9/11, every single thing that I was talking about when I said what I said was made into documentaries, basically, or people were working on those documentaries for years, I guess. But all those documentaries that came out after 9/11 was like, yeah, oh yeah, we kind of did do this to ourselves, which is precisely what my point was. It's the backlash, or the blowback rather, if you want to use the real term for it, of our meddling in the affairs of the Middle East for half a century.
Yeah. New bank implosion coming. First Republic Bank most likely to enter FDIC receivership. Shares plunge 23%. Let's go. Nice. People are so mad that you're right. I mean, it's okay. Like, guys, I love what I do, and it's not the end of the world that I don't like get a lot of recognition, because ultimately I do get recognition here. Like, I have a community. That's what's more important. A lot of this stuff is just like PR. And like, if you don't have good PR, like, look, the way they covered Felix is so bunk. You know what I mean? Like, even he is a controversial guy for sure. But like, you could at least update the controversies. You know what I mean? Like the homophobic, sexually explicit, racist content. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Making my man seem like he's fucking Aiden Ross. You know what I mean? Like that. Like, that's silly. Like, that's not, you know, do the fucking gambling stream or something. You know what I mean? Like, say that he's, like, update the controversies if you're going to do controversies, or don't even write controversies at all. But the reason why they do it like that is because he doesn't have like a PR team. I know how this works. You know, I worked in more traditional aspects of media, even when I was at the Young Turks, where there was like a PR team and shit like that. So I am very familiar with how this kind of stuff works. If you do a lot of like big brands, if you work with a lot of big brands, and I don't mean like fucking Coinbase, you know what I mean? I mean like legacy publishers, like if you get like legacy media slots where they write like puff pieces, and you have a solid PR team, or at least like the brands that you're working with get you in front of like legacy publishers in a solid way, and you come across like as a marketable person. And a lot of people on TikTok are like, automatically, people on TikTok are so incredibly marketable. You'll get these kinds of praiseworthy articles, especially because, like, you know, people on TikTok in general don't really have too much else going on, so they have to have like a PR team that's like constantly pumping their brand in front of everybody else. But yeah. You aren't just forced friendly anti-capitalist sentiments aren't exactly their subject of choice. Yeah, no, I know. So, Slime has a unique request you can all help him with. Been getting into dictators recently, but looking for some low-key indie ones. Like that. It's a good thing. I kind of want to look at First Republic versus everything else. Jim Cramer defends his favorite brand as stock tumbles. Are you fucking joking? Okay, at this point, he must be joking. No, he like, it's brilliant. It's like a meme at this point. I think the inverse Cramer is like true. I think he leans into the inverse Cramer shit. Like yeah, bro is throwing for content is right. 100%. No shot. In that way, he is literally the most prescient stock guy on the planet. Like, if you look at everything he says at face value, he is statistically the worst, which is precisely why he's quite literally the best. Do you understand? He's the best. If you just go in the exact opposite direction of whatever he's promoting, you will win. So I feel like he is at this point basically throwing by just like, you know, going, hey, look, love that. Love First Republic Bank. It's so good. What happened? CNBC Mad Money host Jim Cramer took to Twitter to defend First Republic, which he has highlighted as a good bank stock in the past ahead of the current banking crisis. It looks like First Republic versus everything else, judging from these fine earnings, he tweeted. And now it's down 42%. That's insane. It's like the death mark, dude. If Jim Cramer catches wind of your stock and just mentions it in a like a marginally positive way, it's over. Get ready for like mass layoffs and shit. Holy fuck. You're cooked. You're done. You're done, son. You're donezo. Yeah, I think he's just throwing for clout. At this point, who the fuck would ever listen to him, by the way? Like, that is something I don't understand. Like, who goes, oh, man, Cramer, my favorite. Like, sure, I can't wait to hear what he has to say about this stock. Oh, wow. He likes First Republic. Like, is there anybody that goes, yeah, no, he is so reliable. He's so reliable. Yeah, the inverse Cramer ETF is the strongest, dude. If there's one thing to hold, it's the inverse Cramer. 100%. Only 3 quotes. You fell off, Lamau? What do you mean? I don't even know what you're saying. Sometimes people want to like... Sometimes people want to shit on me, but like I don't even understand what the fuck they're saying. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. Race for the 2024 presidency intensifies, which, by the way, it hasn't. Like, let's be fucking real, but they have to make it seem like it's intense for you know, media purposes. Let's take a look.
Still very early in the campaign season, but last night, President Biden and Vice President Harris held a virtual campaign strategy call, pinpointing guns and abortion as 2 issues they'll be emphasizing going forward.
This is about our freedoms. MAGA Republicans are trying to take us backwards.
Former President Trump was in New Hampshire addressing his many legal troubles.
I fly over a state that happens to be Democrat-run. They send me a subpoena to go before a grand jury. These people are sick. They're weaponizing that stuff.
Trump slamming Biden's record on crime and the border and mocking the campaign video Biden released this week.
Prepackaged video that took supposedly 7 takes to get it right. if right is what you want to call it.
Republican candidate Nikki Haley also questioning Biden's competence, suggesting Biden, who's now 80, may not live long enough to finish a second term.
If you vote for Joe Biden, you really are counting on a President Harris, because the idea that he would make it until 86 years old is not something that I think is likely.
Meanwhile, another Democrat in the race, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., sat down.
It's pretty funny to just straight up be like, yeah, this guy's gonna die, and then have like almost the entire nation agree with that. Like, that's wild. That's our prospect, boys. You know what I mean? That's who we got to look forward to. A guy who's definitely gonna die. Or at least like enough people believe he will die. Like, that's most likely in office. What a wild journey we're on, dude. What a fucking wild universe we live in.
With ABC's Lindsay Davis, speaking about his background in environmental law and why he thinks he can take on Biden.
This is insane. Am I losing my mind? Am I taking crazy pills all day, every day? This is the way you cover Robert F. Kennedy? RFK, really? Like, not that he is an unhinged, psychopathic anti-vaxxer? RFK Jr. is far superior to Trump or Biden. You are bananas mode, dude. He's a fucking crank. He's like a QAnon crank. Fuck it. Let's have him be president. Who cares, dude? Oh, man. At least he'd like release UFO information. He would make it so that it's illegal to get vaccinated, but whatever.
I know more about how to fix regulatory agencies than any other politician in this country because I've spent 40 years suing them.
Kennedy, known for his anti-vaccine rhetoric, is a long shot.
I don't believe that we should be the party of war.
But what happened? Did he get vaccinated and it took his voice away? What happened? What happened to his voice?
I don't believe that we should be the party of Wall Street. I don't believe that we should let neocons dictate our foreign policy, and I don't believe in censorship, for starters.
Author Marianne Williamson is also running for the Democratic nomination. As for Republicans, there are now 5 candidates, not including Florida Governor Ron DeSantis or former
I love that in the Democratic Party, we have Marianne Williamson and Robert F. Kennedy as like the only people that are trying to go up against Brandon. That's fire, dude. Where Bernie at? Bernie already fucking threw down the hat, dude. He said, nope, I'm endorsing Brandon. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. suffers from a voice disorder called spasmodic dysphonia, also referred to as laryngeal dystonia. It's a disorder where a person's voice muscles contract involuntarily, leading to a distorted voice. I mean, he's cooked. Like, I don't think Americans are going to be like, oh, man, let's be nice to the anti-vaxxer guy whose voice box is busted. Like, you can sit here and be like, wow, that's, like, really fucking ableist of you, but, you know. Can we get Ventura on here, too? I need to see him all pile up on Biden from wildly different angles. Okay, first of all, I don't consider Jesse Ventura, who has at least like held office and it was like a serious guy in the realm of politics and has a lot more good ideas on the same vein as like, you know, television star Crystal Mommy Marianne Williamson, who I like, but you know, I don't consider her bona fides to be in the same vein as like Jesse the Body Ventura. And Jesse the Body Ventura is actually better than fucking RFK Jr. too. He's a crank in a way that I like. Marianne all over my fucking TikTok. DNC is pumping it, I think. You're insane. The DNC is not touching Marianne Williamson. Are you out of your fucking mind? No. Marianne Williamson is very good at TikTok because she's perfect for TikTok. She's a crystal mommy. Oh my God.
Vice President Mike Pence. They were expected to make their decisions by summer.
Also, whenever someone says, oh, this is all over my TikTok algo, remember, that's your algo, man.
The first time in the last 3 presidential campaign cycles, Senator Bernie Sanders is not running for president. He was, of course, chief rival.
Yeah, here, for those of you saying like, oh, where's Bernie? Well, let's take a look at where Bernie is.
Clinton in the Democratic primary in 2016, also the strongest competitor against Joe Biden in the 2020 primary. In both races, Senator Sanders had a large and enthusiastic following and received millions of votes. He is not running this time. Instead, on the very same day that President Biden officially announced his re-election campaign, Bernie Sanders told the Associated Press that he's not running and endorsed Biden instead. And Senator Bernie Sanders, independent of Vermont, chairman of the Committee on Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions, joins me now. Senator, it's good to have you. It seems like it was a fairly straightforward and easy decision for you to endorse the president for re-election. Why?
I don't think one has many alternatives here. What's at stake is the future of American democracy. What's at stake is whether we have some right-wing demagogue running this country, or a pathological liar, or somebody who's trying to divide us up, or whether we re-elect somebody who is a very decent human being who's trying to do the opposite, trying to bring the American people together. Look, Chris, I think it is a surprise to nobody when I say that I disagree with Biden on many issues.
This is like fucked up. It's like cuck porn. You know what I mean? This is like sad to bring this man on. To just like be like, all right, Bernie, give us your take on why you're fucking just absolutely cucked. Makes me sad.
But on the other hand, I think he deserves credit for what he has accomplished. And our job now as a progressive movement is to rally the people of this country to make sure that the next 4 years complete some of the efforts that have begun in the first administration.
Literally 2020 deja vu. You said the same shit and I'm eating the same dish. Yeah, I mean, that's American politics, baby. That's it. It's funny how mainstream media attacks Bernie the same way Twitter chirpers and gray names attack you. Yeah, because because where do you think the chirpers and gray names get their fucking spicy takes against any kind of like openly leftist person online from? They are just repeating the same shit that they heard from their daddies in the same way that like, in the same exact identical fucking way that like a racist groiper is like repeating everything that they have seen from their family. You know what I mean? That's it.
And that means we have to keep our eyes on the prize and understand that today tens and tens of millions of working people are struggling and are in pain in the richest country in the history of the world. So while on one hand, the fight has got to be to protect women's right to control their own bodies, and we just heard a moment ago some of the implications of what right-wing policy has done to women. We have got to fight to protect democracy. On the other hand, we cannot lose track of the fact that over 60% of the American people are living paycheck to paycheck. Over 500,000 people are homeless. People can't afford health care, can't afford prescription drugs, can't afford to go to college, in many cases working for starvation wages. So we need an agenda that speaks to working people, that brings them together to say, hey, what about a government that works for us and not just the billionaires?
The House, of course, just passed yesterday a debt ceiling budget bill. That's a little misleading because it doesn't actually get into the specifics. But a few of the things it does specifically are block the forgiveness of student loans that the executive has currently attempted and is tied up in court. It would also repeal parts of the Inflation Reduction Act, and it would cap spending and imply huge spending cuts for all kinds of programs. What's this? What do you think of that? What's the Senate think of that?
Well, I can't speak for the entire Senate, but I think it's an absurd proposal. It is a reactionary proposal, and it's something that we cannot accept. Look, the bottom line here is that we have to pass a clean debt ceiling bill. You know, we accumulate debt. You got to pay off your debt. I mean, this is what we did under Donald Trump. This is what Ronald Reagan talked about. When you got a debt, you got to pay it. And if you default on that debt, you're going to cause a massive recession or worse in this country and around the world. So you got to have a clean debt ceiling bill. That has got to be the bottom line. You can then argue about budget priorities. And in my view, when you have massive income and wealth inequality, when the people on top are doing phenomenally well, what you don't do is what the Republicans want to do is repeal the estate tax, $1.8 trillion in tax breaks, the top 1/10 of 1%, and then cut programs for working people and low-income people. That is grossly immoral, unacceptable, and not what the American people want.
The Inflation Reduction Act, there's an interesting drama playing out with a colleague of yours, Senator Joe Manchin. Now, I know you're a big supporter of the Inflation Reduction Act, particularly those clean energy credits. It's the largest climate bill we've ever passed, even if insufficient. But one of the things people didn't quite appreciate, and possibly your colleague Joe Manchin did not, is that the tax credits in the bill have no cap to them, which is to say the Congressional Budget Office estimated the total cost of them. But if they're more successful and more people use them, then the money spends, which means there could be a lot more investment in clean energy than the Congressional Budget Office projected. Personally, I think that's a good thing. Joe Manchin appears to be incredibly upset about this, and I wonder if you have a view whether it's good or bad that more clean energy might get built.
Chris, let us be as clear as we can be. You know, when we talk about climate change as an existential threat, those are just not idle words. This is what the scientific community is telling us. And if we don't get our act together and move to clean energy and transform our energy system away from fossil fuel, I really fear so much and worry so much about the kind of planet we're leaving to our kids and our grandchildren. And the problem is, this is not just an American.
Oh my God, I've been muted the entire fucking time. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired, man. Sick, and I'm fucking tired of all these motherfuckers having to see the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour, man. Sick and tired of it. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Now, you can use that on your favorite streamer. Hopefully, that's me, right? Oh. Would it be possible to take a day off and enjoy Friday? No. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Woes Views, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Rank Control, Ryan, Cult of Pizza, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Alarm 15 people. Up 20 people. 25 people. Greenberg 22 813 Cinnabite Girl, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. From no longer seeing the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I'm about to beat Yakuza 0, by the way. I have, like, I think 2 chapters remaining. Do you guys ever do that? Do you look at, like, not a walkthrough, but, like, how many chapters are in a game to, like, see where you're at? Or is that just, like, a me thing? I do it all the time. It's so fucking... I'm always, like, wondering where I'm at in the game. Offline gaming? Fuck off. Yeah, well, I don't care. You know... Yeah, I do offline gaming. Anyway, what I was saying is, that, like, it was obvious that Biden was going to be the guy. Like, he's the incumbent. Bernie, when he was younger, he actually did a decent job at like trying to push Obama, who was even more popular than Biden, to the left. And he's not doing that this time. And who the fuck would run against Joe Brandon and put a death sentence on their political career in the Democratic Party right now out of like the viable you know, leftist candidates, I guess. Jeremy Scale made this observation on his podcast. Biden is basically a non-entity. He's just a democratic machine in power. Yeah. He's just a holdover guy for the deep state. Absolutely. Do you think Biden's got another 4 years in him, like physically? Maybe. Like, all jokes aside, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's like literally a corpse that they've propped up so far anyway. You know what I mean? He is quite literally a propped up corpse as it stands currently. Right? So it don't really matter. It's like if the GOP had people run against Trump in 2020. What is this? Bernie Sanders, an 81-year-old man with no clear shot at unseating an incumbent president in the priority primary. The fact that 8 years have passed since he announced his first run and no socialist alternative has emerged says more about U.S. socialists than it does about him. I agree with this assessment a lot, actually. Like, almost completely. I'm far from Bernie's biggest fan, but everybody pinning their hopes on a long shot bet for one guy to steer America towards socialism is a pretty big reason why America won't become socialist in any of our lifetimes. I mean, that's not the... No. I don't agree with this assessment. I think that it's more so representative of the reality for socialist movements rather than like what people are jumping to conclusion. Noam Chomsky. I'm personally hoping for a Buttigieg or Hakeem Jeffries run to really revitalize the party. I think they both have great fresh ideas and can take the country in a new direction. I want to kiss myself sometimes and practice self-love, okay? I want to keep myself safe when I read stuff like this. I know this person is joking, but like, I know this person is joking. But like, there are real people who believe that way, who agree with that sentiment, and they're gonna start chirping in here nonstop. And then the secondary, and then the follow up to it will always be, "Well, do you have a better alternative?" And then I'll give them a better alternative. They'll be like, "That guy's not electable." Or they'll be like, well, technically they're better than Joe Biden. That's my favorite one. And it's like, no, they're not better than Joe Biden. They are the same. They are Joe Biden. It doesn't really matter. There is not enough momentum. There's not enough labor momentum. There's no mechanism of pushback. There's no way to bully the Democratic Party into doing like what it's supposed to do because it's a controlled opposition party and it will remain so. And the entire reason why America continues to operate in the way that it does is because I don't fucking know. I don't even know what to say here. Man, I fucking hate doomer posts, especially when they're only in their 30s. Bitch, you are not allowed to just give up and use that excuse for doing nothing. We owe everyone younger than us that minimum effort. I agree with that. But I'm saying, like, the reason why, the reason why things are not going to change internally is because there's not enough external mechanisms at play to push one of the two parties into springing into action. We don't have that. We do not have anything like that as it stands. Like, things do get a little bit better, slowly but surely. A lot of defeatists complaining, Hasan. I mean, when I talk about electoral politics, of course I'm always going to be fucking defeatist. What do you mean? People think that, like, oh man, Bernie Sanders was going to, like, what? Fucking, people say, oh, it's time for a third party. That's ridiculous. People say, oh, well, why isn't Bernie Sanders doing anything? What the fuck's he supposed to do? He's like 800 years old. The system is too powerful. It's designed to be this way. It's designed to churn out these results. So whenever we talk about it, whenever we talk about it like this, you know, whenever we talk about like the electoral prospects, like, of course, it's going to be sad.
Issue. You got to work with China, who are the major emitters of carbon. Guess what? You're going to have to work with Russia if we're going to save the planet. So, no, I do not regret the fact that we may be more successful in this country in transforming our energy system than we had previously believed. But we still have a long way to go. We got to lead this world. This ain't an easy issue, but there is no issue more important. And what really bothers me is you still have people out there who are terribly worried about the fossil fuel industry. Well, stop worrying about the fossil fuel industry. Worry about your kids and your grandchildren and the kind of planet that they're going to be living in.
It's not doomer to say you put your money into mutual aid and shit that matters and affects material conditions of Americans instead of supporting politicians like Bernie again. What? I do both. And also, what the fuck do you mean? No, Bernie is profoundly important for any kind of like left-wing momentum that has happened in this country over the course of the past fucking 8 to 10 years. Shut the fuck up, dumbass anarchists. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking annoying. Like, 90% of the fucking anarchitties that like are now engaging in that fucking mutual aid are doing it because they were like, wait, maybe I'm a socialist because this old guy on television said he's a socialist. I feel like I agree with him. Like, mutual aid is important, sure, but like, don't fucking undermine someone like Bernie Sanders who had national prominence and utilized it in the best way he possibly could.
Recently, you announced that you'd struck a bipartisan deal with Bill Cassidy, also, I believe, on your committee, on lowering prescription drug prices. This would be over and above some of the stuff that happened and passed in law in the IRA. Given that you have a bipartisan deal here, is this going to get a Senate vote, and does it have a chance in the House?
I do believe it's going to get a Senate vote in one form or another. Yeah, it will get a Senate vote. And I think these are issues. Look, when you talk about prescription drugs, Chris, guess what? You know what older Republicans are concerned about terribly?
Yes.
Yeah, guess what? They can't afford prescription drugs. And my Republican colleagues understand that. So there is no excuse when the pharmaceutical industry makes tens of billions of dollars of profit every year that we continue to pay the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs. Now, this bill, to be honest with you, is a good step forward. It is modest. We're going to go further. And we have, I believe, on May 10th, a hearing. We're going to be bringing into the committee the CEOs of the major drug companies in this country, actually worldwide.
Great.
And we are going to ask.
Y'all really going to give more money to Bernie? That's all I was talking about. Buy support, calm down. Yeah, I'll give him as much money as he wants. How about that? It's pretty laughable whenever like leftist communities try to talk about electoral politics because they immediately demonstrate their lack of knowledge in this regard. Like, for example, I hear a lot of supposedly liberal communities constantly criticize me because they say Hasan doesn't put his money where his mouth is. Like, look, he's only given to Bernie Sanders, what is it, like $2,800 he hasn't given more money. And I'm like, yeah, because that would be illegal, you fucking idiot. You just don't even know the laws, even though you are like, you're LARPing. You're LARPing as a person who understands politics, but you don't understand it at all. Yes, I've given Bernie Sanders the legal limit. Okay? You fucking dumbass, right? And it's the same thing that happens over and over again. Whenever we like talk about electoral politics, I put on a different hat to cover these issues because, you know, plenty of people don't care about it. Plenty of people in this community think that it's like silly, it's marginal, it's nonsensical, it's dumb, it's a bourgeois democracy. So like obviously it's going to not really lead to any serious change. The system is designed to be that way, and it's true. That's precisely the reason why I talk about it. Just make a super PAC dumb. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh. Bernie Sanders is not even running. This is a conversation he's having about not even running. I'm done. I'm skipping this video. I don't want to talk about this anymore, and I don't want to talk to chat about this anymore. None of you know anything, okay? Most of you don't know anything. I'm here to explain it to you. I'm here to educate you. But if you're gonna come across in this like, if you're gonna argue with me in this contentious manner, at least know what you're talking about, please.
Rose up and told lawmakers there would be blood on their hands, so they banned her. Zoe Zephyr, Montana's first transgender representative, now shut down from speaking on the state House floor for the rest of the 2023 session. It was a decision made by the Republican control.
You run, put your money where your mouth is, bro. Yeah, dude, totally. This is another incredible fucking assessment from absolute baboon-brained idiots that go, dude, I know you're good at this one thing, but why don't you do this other thing? It's literally like when someone is doing commentary on a particular matter, you're like, well, you know, you should just become a politician instead. It's like, I'm good at what I'm doing, okay? I'm not good at being a politician. I could never do it. I don't want to do it, okay? Just stop.
Controlled Montana House, and it came as punishment, claiming that she violated decorum after telling her colleagues that a bill banning gender-affirming care for minors would result in suicides.
So when I rose up and said there is blood
someday
on your hands, I was not being hyperbolic. I was speaking to the real consequences of the votes that we as legislators take in this body. And when the speaker asks me to apologize, what he is, on behalf of decorum, what he is really asking me to do is be silent when my community is facing bills that get us killed.
Powerful words that pushed her out, but Representative Zoe Zephyr says she isn't going anywhere, and she joins us now to tell us what's next. Representative, thanks for being with us. You know, you were elected with 80% of the vote in your heavily liberal district. Your constituents clearly love you, but you're up against a much larger conservative part of the state. So what's your next move?
You know, I was sent here on behalf of my constituents to fight for the things that we believe in, that I campaigned on, you know, housing, human rights, and that includes trans issues. And I am going to work for the last week of the session to make sure I can do everything in my power to ensure my constituents' voices get heard despite the undemocratic actions that the Speaker and Republican Party have taken.
And how exactly are you going to do that when they're not even allowing you to come to the floor?
Not only are they not allowing me to come to the floor, they moved every bill out of my committees. So they took away the voice of my constituents beyond even the initial punishment of the floor. And what I did yesterday is I showed up with my head held high, ready to work, ready to talk on the bills. And I sat as close to the House floor as I was allowed to sit. And I talked with legislators as they came out. I made sure that the talking points I wanted to hit, that the concerns my constituents had on the bills were heard. And beyond that, I'm doing everything behind the scenes to see if I can get some way to make sure my community's voice is heard on the House of Representatives.
So put into perspective this bill, that bans gender-affirming care for minors. What are the dangers that you have witnessed that transgender minors face in the state of Montana and throughout the country?
This is actually another indication that like Republicans are flopping on this. I'm going to be brutally honest. Zoe Zephyr would never get this kind of national attention from ABC because, one, she is a Montana state representative, okay? Let's be real. It's not like fucking national news broadcasts are ever having state representatives on. And two, she's trans, okay? So, like, it's like this would not happen if Republicans weren't just like, again, behaving in this like insane way where they are way too big for their fucking britches. It's that's the positive side of this like otherwise incredibly undemocratic move that yet another Republican led state legislature has decided to act out on their weird desires.
So it's easy to point at statistics and say, like, we know from the most recent study that trans youth who receive gender-affirming care have a 73% reduction in suicidality. But it's also important it's important to talk about the real impact that these bills have. And I've received calls from families and spoken to families who've dealt with suicide risks based on these bills. There was one trans teenager in Montana who attempted to take her life while watching one of the pieces of anti-trans legislation moving through our state legislature. So this isn't just theory, this isn't just statistics, it's real impacts, and it's our community that's getting hurt.
Detail for us the kind of care that minors would not receive, Representative, if indeed the governor signs this bill and makes it law.
He's also very telegenic. He's very good on TV as a young rep. You know what I mean? Like a young state rep. She's killing it.
Oh.
So if you're trans youth receiving gender-affirming care, the first step of that at a young age would look like socially transitioning, which would just be allowing a child to grow their hair out, cut it short, use a different name or pronoun if they so choose. And that is in this bill banned from being advocated for on state property. And then as you go further, you look at things like puberty blockers, which it's important to note at this juncture that these decisions are made with the patient, their parent, therapists, endocrinologists, a series of medical experts, and go in line with the recommendations of every.
By the way, this is why I always say vote down ballot. And voting is still significant. It's still important. Like, sure, party machinations make it so that it's impossible to make serious, genuine, tangible, recognizable change in the country. However, these are the types of representatives that you put into positions of power that will do their very best to block and push certain kinds of really damaging legislation. And you can't get them into, state office. You don't vote for them. So that's why it's good.
Major medical association in this country. And if the child is consistent, insistent, and persistent...
We literally never tell people to vote. Should I give him a week? I think I should give him a week off. Here, take a week off, please. Just shut the fuck up.
Your gender dysphoria?
I don't have time for trolling today, right now, okay? I don't have time for trolling.
Ultimately, that leads to going on things like hormone replacement therapy, which is what I'm on. And I can tell you that these treatments are important, they're life-saving, and they allow trans people to come into ourselves and live lives full of joy.
You tried to work in the hallway yesterday. We saw the images there. You were told to leave. Tell us what happened as we look at the image here of you sitting outside from the floor there. Tell us what's going on here.
So I decided the moment that the censure went through that it was unfair, it was undemocratic, but I needed to be as close to the House of Representatives if I was going to be at my most effective on behalf of my constituents. So I showed up that morning, I sat down ready to work, and the speaker came out and said, "You can't be here." And I said that my understanding was that wasn't the ruling. And I sent my minority leaders. I asked them for assistance, and they went to go speak to the speaker and came back and said, you can sit right here. And I sat there and I talked to legislators as they went by, made sure we were.
What was their explanation for banning her? Well, first they wouldn't let her speak. And then when she finally did have the opportunity to speak, she said, you have blood on your hands for trying to pass this legislation. And she was right. And they said that that was like unacceptable. Decorum is the reason that they use. They said that bringing up blood on people's hands is inappropriate in decorum. Meanwhile, of course, passing legislation with the express purpose of eradicating trans people, whether that means forcing them to detransition or literally causing conditions for them to inevitably kill themselves, doesn't matter. You just want to eradicate them from existence, right? I don't mean directly taking a gun and shooting trans people, even though that happens all the time too. That part is not a violation of the decorum. Pushing for bills to eradicate trans people from public spaces and eradicating trans existence in general, that's not a violation of decorum. That's totally valid, perfectly fine, pretty cool actually, pretty poggers. Saying that, correctly calling that out and saying that will end up killing people, well, that part is not good. How dare you?
Communicating about the bills so that despite this undemocratic decision, I could do my best on behalf of my constituents.
Have you received any support from any Republicans, maybe even some Republicans behind the scenes that want to maybe remain anonymous?
Yes, I think people recognize that decorum, the reason they gave for my silencing and the silencing of my constituents, has been applied unevenly throughout this session. We've had legislators screaming during their closing.
Oh, here, you want to hear about decorum? Here.
One of the big issues that we have heard today and we've talked about lately is that without surgery, the risk of suicide goes way up. Well, I am one of those parents who lived with a daughter who was suicidal for 3 years. Someone once asked me, wouldn't I just do anything to help save her? And I really had to think. And the answer was no. I was not going to give in to her emotional manipulation because she was incapable of making those decisions, and I had to make those decisions for her.
Bro, I swear to God. Okay, well, first of all, I know why your daughter's suicidal, bitch. You're fucking insane, okay? You're a horrible, evil scumbag. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God, Xanax mommies, dude. The most quietly evil psychopaths in this fucking country. So vapid. I would rather have my daughter kill herself than give into her emotional manipulation. Yeah, no shit your daughter wanted to kill herself, dude. Look at you. You're her fucking mom.
For her. I was not going to let her tear apart my family, and I was not going to let her tear apart me because I had to be strong for her. I had to have a vision for her life when she had none, was incapable of having none.
This is so funny. Immediately, she might be crazy, but surgery on kids? Yeah, dude, she might be crazy. She is. But here's a thing that's not happening. But what if it could? First of all, surgery on kids happen on a regular basis, you fucking Dumbo. What do you mean? Are we Christian scientists all of a sudden? Are we Christian medicalists? Do we pray? When your child needs open heart surgery, what do? Do you just pray? Instead, you're sorry, hold on now. No doctor's touching my child. Don't matter to me. Don't fucking matter to me if she needs this medical decision to be made by professionals. Sorry, kid GGs, you're gonna get murdered. Okay. So that's one. Surgery on kids is perfectly viable. But the type of surgery that you think is happening on children is not actually happening on children. You're just like manipulated by psychotic assholes like her that you even in your mind recognize as a psychotic asshole to believe that there's something that is not happening is happening.
I was lost. I was scared. I spent hours.
It's just funny, man. I can't get over it. You literally personally said, yeah, this person is crazy, but what about something that she lied about that I choose to believe? What if that was real? What if what this crazy person is saying and like lied about was actually real and I'm choosing to believe that person? And what about that? In that hypothetical, I feel like you're owned. You know what I mean?
Hours on the floor in prayer because I didn't know that when I woke up, if my daughter was going to be alive.
Don't lump me in with her. Surgery is important. Don't call me manipulated. Just wanted to know why we can't do tattoos on kids, but we can operate at all. Dude, are you fucking stupid? Dennis O'Brien, are you fucking dumb? Hello. First of all, people do tattoos on people under the age of 18 all the time. You can get rhinoplasties and even different kinds of augmentation as long as there's parental consent. But that's not what we're even talking about. There is no fucking bottom surgery for someone under the age of 18, okay? All matter of medical decisions that happen to trans children, trans minors, happen under the careful watch of medical professionals that know a lot more than you do. There is no world in which you have like a kid who goes, yeah, I'm trans, please immediately, cut my penis off, doctor. And the doctor's like, all right, let's do it. Like, that's not how this works. But that's how these fucking psychopaths make it seem like is happening. That doesn't happen, okay? It does not happen. The only type of like bottom surgery is, the only type of bottom surgery that happens in the United States of America to every male child, including myself, is circumcision, which everybody has everybody has no fucking issue with. The only type of bottom surgery that happens to every single baby is every single intersex child that a doctor decides the gender of at birth without anybody's consent. Not even the fucking parents' consent half the fucking time. Okay? Those are the parts that nobody ever talks about, but that's the real fucking, stuff that happens regularly. Okay? The issue is not dumb. I have a strong desire for rights for all. All medical decisions with parents, cool. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm listening. No, you're arguing for a perspective that doesn't exist. You're arguing against a thing that doesn't exist. So that's what I'm trying to describe to you. You think that children can go to a doctor and be like, I want to get my fucking shit chopped off. Let's go. And the doctor says, of course, let's do it. I am in the pocket of big trans. Okay? Wanting to know that it doesn't exist? What do you mean? What are you saying? Explain to me what you mean by this. Surgery on kids. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like regular surgeries that happen to children on a regular basis that are like life-saving? Or are you talking about what you think is happening to children? I don't think that. I just wanted to make sure they cannot do that. I joined late. Okay. So a thing that's not happening to children, okay? A thing that's not already happening to children, you just want to make sure it's not happening to children. Okay, good. Well, it's not happening to children. So shut the fuck up and defend trans people now, okay? I see this so much. It is, though. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Inconsistency 54 on his 54th sock account. Account created 2 hours ago, following since 18 minutes ago. Like, dude. You need a lobotomy, man. Okay? You need a lobotomy. That's what you need to do. You need to go and get a lobotomy. You're on your fucking however many sock account you're on. You've been banned so many fucking times, clearly, and yet you're still in here, and you don't even have a good argument. You just have, it is though. Like, that's it. Why? Because you saw some fucking dumbass on Twitter, like some dumbass doctor, almost always a fucking chiropractor on Twitter, that comes in and says like, look, this was definitely a child that they did top surgery on or whatever the fuck. Chew harder, slop. Dude, oh. Every single antisocial personality disorder dumb fuck on the internet with access to a goddamn internet and access to an email thinks that they're so fucking intelligent for doing literally like entry-level trolling that immediately makes them look like not even like a monster, because I know that a lot of you would love that moniker if you're one of those trolls, but just like a fucking delusional idiot. You can't turn around and go, lol, I was just trolling you. When 30,000 people look at this, the actions he took in the chat and go, wow, we've seen this a million times over, and you're just an absolute fucking idiot. You're bitchless, you're friendless, you will never have pussy, and your fucking parents don't even like you. Like, that's why you're in here doing this. You know what I mean? Fix your fucking life. It's not new. Nobody thought you were cool. Nobody thought you were anime when you did that. You did not come across like L, okay? It's so odd.
Or not. But I knew that I had to make those right decisions for her so that she would have a precious, successful adulthood at that time.
She's like, I made my daughter's like suicidal ideation about myself.
Legislators insinuating that
Chatter, people like that chatter keep sending me photos of what they think are kids getting top surgery. I know, it's like so fucking delusional. And it pops off. God forbid someone who like looks young gets what's up? Yeah. Like, God forbid some shit like that happens. Oh my God, dude. Or with parental fucking consent, like a 16-year-old has been able to get something like this, and they're much happier. You know what I mean? Or there's like the 1D transitioner, which is like less than 1% of fucking 1% of 1% that is routinely talked about on every fucking outlet. It's all propaganda. It's all fucking bullshit. We've covered it a million times over. That's why I'm short with you, okay? I'm short with you because I've heard it. It's like I've heard it a million times over. Stop. Murat. Geldin al o zaman bir dışarı çıkar ne olur. She woke up. Yeah, she woke up and now she needs to go outside. Please take her outside, yes. Okay. Funniest part about this is the same people calling 16-year-olds too young to get gender affirming procedures are the same. They think that 16-year-olds are too yes, they are the ones who advocate for child brides, yes. Anyway.
My existence itself somehow sexualizes children. And there are legislators on the Republican side who behind the scenes recognize that this is an unfair application of decorum.
Nearly 320,000 breast augmentations were performed in 2011 with adolescents under 18 years of age accounting for 4,830 of the procedures. Preoperative assessment and counseling these patients are discussed. Both parental consent and adolescent assent must be considered. Ideal conditions for adolescent assent are described according to the National Institute of Health. I fucking doubt that the 4,830 procedures that were conducted, as far as like breast augmentations goes, were also all for trans people, for the record. It wasn't. It wasn't for trans minors. You know what I mean? So just remember that. But you only yeah, there's going to be implants in there. We're talking breast augmentation. So there's going to be like people getting breast implants and shit like that. I mean, I had friends who got breast implants in high school. There was a girl that was an A cup and went up to a C. And they got it when they were like 16, pretty sure, or 17. Some people get reductions. A lot of those breast augmentations are fucking reductions because of tremendous amounts of back pain. There were only 282 top surgeries on minors in 2021. This is not the problem people think it is. There were 26.2 million under 18 in 2021. That means 1.076, what the fuck? 1% of the children in this country get surgery for transition. Yeah. No, that's less than 1%. It's 0.000000001%.
So do you think you will get more outspoken support from the Republican side? I mean, clearly you've got it from your constituents, the liberal side, the Dems for the most part. But do you see in any way, shape, or form that you might get a surprise?
Wouldn't top surgery be double mastectomy, not augmentation? I think I think it falls under augmentation across the board. Because mastectomy can also be for breast cancer. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not 1%. It's okay. Guys, stop using fucking stupid math. Just say it normal, okay? What is this? I don't have a fucking PhD. I'm starting to get mad. Just 0.00001%, okay? Just say that. E-5 or whatever the fuck. I'm so angry right now. Oh my God. No, don't tell me it's not that hard, okay? I left math behind on my freshman year of college, and I've never looked back.
Show of support, possibly, from Republican lawmakers.
You know, I received a show of support from, there was a young Republican lawmaker, Representative Mallory Stromswald, who actually left the House of Representatives during the first or second week of the session due to mistreatment and just the pressures of the party and maintaining group balance. And so I'm hopeful, but at the same time, I'm hearing from their constituents. There are LGBTQ people, allies, people who care about trans people all across this country. They're not just in my district. They're in everyone's district, and I know they're reaching out to their representatives, and I hope their representatives will do the right thing.
So tell us what your plan is now. How are you going to continue your work, continue protecting transgender minors, and of course, adults in your state?
You know, you move the needle on these issues one discussion at a time. And I do that when I'm in the legislature, and trans people across the country do that whenever they go out into the world and stand tall in themselves. And so my role is going to be to show up here every day and try to do the work that the people sent me to do and make sure I can try to get their voices heard on the House floor.
Representative Zoe Zephyr, appreciate your time. Please stay in touch with us, will you?
Thank you.
And if you are struggling with mental health issues, including thoughts of suicide, maybe substance abuse, emotional distress, you can text or dial 988. Free help is available 24/7.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
Students have been making national headlines protesting controversial speakers on campuses across the country. That is at James Madison University in Virginia. Just on Wednesday, students were demonstrating against a conservative speaker who they accused of spreading hateful anti-transgender messages. This month alone, we've seen protests like this from coast to coast, protests that have led to a debate over the state of free speech on college campuses.
CNN's Ellie Reeve caught up with some students and educators at the University of Pittsburgh after they protested an event featuring a right-wing commentator.
That's conservative podcaster Michael Knowles being burned in effigy at the University of Pittsburgh last week. Knowles is most famous for this one line in his speech at CPAC this year.
Transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely.
And he was brought to Pitt by a conservative group to debate whether the government should regulate what the group calls transgenderism. But he was met by rowdy protests outside. Such student protests have sparked a bigger debate about whether kids these days no longer have the appetite to debate controversial issues on campus.
Is free speech dead on campus?
No. Obviously, he is speaking right now. We are not shutting him down. We don't want him to speak. Hopefully we can drown him out. We are right now enacting our right to free speech just the way that he is.
You can't debate intolerance. If someone wants to inflict harm on you, are you going to debate them inflicting harm on you? No.
Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Trans rights for human rights! Trans rights for human rights!
There they are. Let him know. All right.
As the debate started, some protesters were removed. Speakers who oppose trans rights have sparked protests nationwide. At universities in Iowa, Utah, and New York just in April. Last month, Stanford law students heckled a federal judge about his record on trans rights. The law school's dean scolded the students in a public letter, but declined CNN's request for an interview.
Do you think kids are less able to take or listen to opposing views now?
No, I don't think they're less able to listen to opposing views. I just think they take less crap as they get older and realize that hate speech is hate speech and free speech.
Dude, this is literally reigniting. Oh my God, I'm getting flashbacks, dude. This is giving me fucking PTSD. I'm losing my fucking mind. It's the same bullshit. College campuses don't have free speech. It's like, no, dog, you're talking about intentional provocateurs that are going to college campuses where there are trans students and being like, hey, we should kill trans people. That's like insane. That's an insane fucking thing to say. And like, it wouldn't happen for speakers that want to say that about Jewish people. It wouldn't happen for speakers that want to say that openly in such terms about black people, right? Except it will. It will. It's going to happen over and over again because as boundaries are crossed like this, as this kind of shit is normalized, we're going to get back to those, like, you know, Richard Spencer style speakers propping up left and right. Okay? These guys also aren't like lecturers. They're not regular people. They're paid. They're paid provocateurs. They're getting paid a lot of money to say this kind of thing, and it's not a fucking debate at all. I completely disagree with you. Well, you can suck my left nut. I've been doing this for a lot longer than you have. I've actually duked it out with these motherfuckers in the real world, including the guy that they're covering right now, who I've absolutely fucking eviscerated at a Fox subsidiary where I had a debate with him. I have no issue debating these motherfuckers, okay? I don't. But I also understand that this is not about fucking free speech at all. It's not. It's just about, like, trying to make the lives of students worse. So go ahead. Explain to me why you disagree with me. I love when people go, I disagree with you, you're wrong. And then they wait to get banned so they can be like, Hasan just fucking bans people he disagrees with. It's like, no, I ban people who are intentionally and in the stupidest ways possible, maliciously trying to derail the stream and behaving like narcissistic man children. Okay? It's not about a disagreement at that point. It's just that, like, you kind of aren't bringing anything new to the fucking table. If you love speech, please go ahead. I don't care who does what, but when you say defend trans people and swear you are not, doing a great job, what they are doing is not right in my religion, I will not go and defend it, but I don't care what they do. Let them do whatever they want. Wait, what? I don't care who does what, but when you say defend trans people and swear, you are not doing a good job because I'm cursing. Turkish lady who's like confused and confusing. Same fuck asses who disagree are either new to college and still miming their rotting Amerifat parents' dogshit politics that center around the very huge issues of trans issues and abortion mainly. Yeah, hearing any pushback to that stuff makes them chat in here because they're not used to it. True. We've done this so many times. Also, the fucking media is so dog shit for like highlighting the narrative in the way that they are doing.
Speech is free speech, and I do believe the two things are very different from each other.
These speakers are often brought to campus by outside conservative groups, such as the Intercollegiate Studies Institute and the Young Americas Foundation. Then the university has to figure out how to deal with the backlash. Afterward, those groups sometimes post videos of the event in which students are humiliated.
It's not a coincidence, right, that these events keep unfolding the way that they do. It's a deliberate strategy on the part of these organizations to try to find a controversial speaker, try to provoke the liberal students into having a reaction, and making sure all of that gets filmed and edited in a certain way that makes those students look as bad as possible.
Yeah.
ISI's president told CNN that it has no institutional strategy to provoke backlash, but it picks speakers who are substantial and provocative. Yap said it brings speakers who engage in healthy exchange of ideas with students with opposing.
Like, if you think that this is a healthy exchange of ideas, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, oh, yeah. I love having a healthy exchange of ideas where I bring in like a rabid anti-Semite and have them fucking defend against have like a bunch of, young college freshman Jewish students have to like defend their existence against a rabid anti-Semite that like is using clever rhetoric to mask the ultimate idea that they have, which is to exterminate all Jews. Notice how that is an unhinged discussion that would not take place on a fucking college campus. Okay? Because everybody kind of understands, like, okay, well, that's some Nazi shit. Not too great. Even though that has happened on campus before, too. Because the more these fucking unhinged losers get, the more these unhinged losers feel galvanized, the more they'll push the boundaries. Always. There is no healthy exchange between a fucking person who's like, I'm just going to say some shit that's like, lightly advocating to eradicate you from public life. Where is the healthy exchange? What is healthy about that exchange? Please explain that to me. I don't get it. Like, what? It's just a difference in opinion. Yeah, well, your opinion fucking sucks. And it's also inherently violent and provides zero educational value.
Views. I think we do need to step back and say, what do we want out of this conversation? There needs to be some kind of reason to put it in front of people. And I think very often what gets skipped in these invitations is, in place of value, you get controversy.
More than 11,000 people signed an online petition against Knowles and 2 other conservative speakers invited to Pitt. The school went forward with the event.
Who's invited these speakers to campus? Young Americans for Freedom, a litany of like, young Republican institutions that get funding from billionaires, and they get funding from their wealthy alumni that want these guys to come in. They usually have a pretty solid speaker budget too. And the alumni will literally double the speaker fees. So like, they're not, these fucking dickheads aren't even just like going to these schools out of the kindness of their heart because they truly care about like good debate, spirited debate. They're actually fucking going to these college campuses because they're getting paid like $50K to $100K. Okay?
Saying it upholds the principles of protected speech and expression, though that speech can contradict the school's values. Knowles had been scheduled to debate Professor Deidre McCloskey, who's trans. But McCloskey pulled out the week before, telling CNN that Knowles was not a serious person. Then ISI, the sponsor, offered trans writer Charlotte Clymer $10,000 to sub in. She said no.
$10,000 is a lot.
I think, like, my controversial opinion is that, like, I don't think trans people should be forced to fucking do these things. And I don't think trans people should do these things. You should have, like, a cis person defend these things. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Why not? Because the other side is not impacted emotionally from the eradication narrative if they are also cis. That's the unfortunate reality. Not saying that trans people are not capable of doing such things or capable of, like, defending their existence. I'm sure they do it every fucking day. But, like, no matter what happens, debate in the way that, like, a lot of these fucking dipshits understand it is only going to be a productive one, or one where your side is, like, ostensibly winning if they are not emotional at all. And the only way to make sure that there is no emotional, there's no emotional consequence is if you don't personally feel under attack by the rhetoric. Black people debating their existence against white supremacists is always going to invoke understandable and oftentimes desired from the right side anger. These people, you a joke, mate? Nice, mate. Fucking Turf Island, lad. Cis people, cisgender. You a fucking joke, mate. You fucking joking. Don't worry, I said people. It doesn't mean you, dickhead. Why do conservatives think emotions matter in a debate? It's not like anger or frustration is diminishing the points that one is making. What do you mean? That's the whole purpose of debates is rhetoric. Rhetoric. Debates are not about the truth. Debates are never about the truth. It's about which side is able to overpower the other side, okay? It's not about good talk. It's about talking points, knowing them, and being able to carefully deconstruct bullshit narratives. But it's never really about, like, the Socratic principles or anything like that. It's just like a dumb lie that has been told to you by, like, other, I guess, debate bros and people who do it for funsies or for their, for their career. And I say this as someone who has debated a lot.
$10,000 is a lot of money. That would have paid off my car. That's half.
What is this? Okay, so, like, what do plenty of cis celebs, like, everyone likes, come out and support trans rights? Who needs to say it and how? I think the number one thing that school should do is just like, hey, man, if you're fucking putting our students, at harm, we care about our fucking trans students. If you're going to come in here and be like, trans people should not exist, we need to eradicate transgenderism, okay? Then, yeah, you're just not, we're not allowing you. Like, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. That's insane. Come with, like, actual, come with, like, some real shit. You know what I mean? That's it. When would the debate video come out? The debate video. It come out already, my friend. The debate video come out already many times over. I do debate all the time back in the day. The bad video, not no. The bad video, very old.
A year of rent.
Have you ever been offered that much?
No, not even close.
What does that sum say to you?
It says they're willing to pay anything to grow their entertainment enterprise. I don't know why trans folks are expected to accept the premise that our humanity is up for debate. If it were a debate on whether or not to allow racial segregation back into society, we wouldn't have a debate about that. That would be unacceptable.
Finally,
you know what? I actually will say this, okay? I don't think that's I think that that's an unacceptable thing to debate about. But because of the boundaries on the legislative side, racial segregation is in many respects discussed when it's in the criminal justice system, like debates that pertain to the criminal justice system. What are you doing? No, be normal, be chill, please. And Cheddar's Hasan's opinions on debates have not changed, for your information. Yes. But hey, dude, I mean, listen, guys. You know.
Community, know your position. If you keep getting stuck on it so much, it shows that you seem triggered, therefore losing in the marketplace of ideas, which, by the way, is also indicative that, like, most people's understanding of debates are fucking idiotic. Further evidence that debates are not good for arriving at the truth and just simply about overwhelming your opponent rhetorically.
Nice. Can you rocket launch her out of here? She's trying to do a prison break again. Yeah. How do you change someone's perspective on something like trans existence without challenging their ideas? I think that kind of stuff can happen. And that kind of stuff should happen. Normal and understandable conversations that are happening in a classroom are entirely different than having a professional transphobic person come in and just like spit out perfectly crafted anti-trans talking points at your college campus while exhausting the resources of said college campus, while also simultaneously putting trans students in harm's way. That is two entirely different things, okay? Leave the professional commentary. I mean, the Jishlat one, I don't know. What do you ask me? Why don't you ask Jishlat about the bat? Jishlat the bat. Ask Jishlat. I don't know. Tag me more, though. Tag me more. You're not tagging me enough. HasanAbi. What about the bat? The bat just slat. What the fuck does Schlatt even disagree with you on, Lamau? I debated Jay Schlatt. I debated capitalism, and he debated for socialism.
People in Destiny's community, know your position. If you keep getting stuck on it so much.
I have a theory about you. I think you would destroy every right-wing debate, pervert, and lie debate because people like Shapiro, Knowles, Owens, Crowder are too used to scripted content and recorded content. You are actively answering gray names on chat every day. For years, you are a debate machine and you do not realize it. Well, the talking points that like people use in the chat are identical. To the talking points that Ben Shapiro uses, because the gray names in the chat learned from Ben Shapiro. All right, let's finish.
Gay libertarian podcaster Brad Palumbo agreed to debate Knowles.
Mr. Palumbo, it's awesome that you could come here on such short notice. How much did they pay you to do it? A lot.
Knowles, through a spokeswoman, declined an interview with CNN. And despite its emphasis on free speech, ISI demanded media not film more than the debate's opening remarks.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, possibly because they want to fucking control what gets out, what gets like, released from the conversation. They want to control every aspect of this production because that's all this is. It's a media thing, okay? If a Hollywood company came to your college campus and was like, we're going to make your students perform jackass-style fucking pranks on one another, the college campus would be like, no. Like, that's crazy. You know, we're just going to, like, come and, own your trans students openly. But it's okay when Michael Knowles does it because the college campuses have Young Americans for Freedom foundations, and they want him to come. It's so stupid.
But once the event got going, no one ushered the media out.
Michael Knowles is a big speaker. He should be able to speak and have freedom of speech. And sadly, that's kind of being shut down in modern society, as we can see outside.
But would you have a panel where someone spoke about whether or not there should be legal murder?
No. Because...
oh, wow. Wait, why not? Wait, first of all, that is literally something that people talk about. Voluntary euthanasia, active euthanasia, passive euthanasia is like pretty basic concepts that you do debate on in college campuses. But of course, the typical young conservative is like, no, that's unacceptable. You fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what you're fucking advocating for. God, I hate these motherfuckers so much. It just like riles me up. Yeah, we can't debate capital punishment either, by the way. What's up with capital punishment? That's legal murder. You're totally on board with that, probably. That's what your fucking dumbass outfit tells me. Look at this ugly-ass fucking shirt. Oh, my God.
It's because murder is objectively wrong and you're killing someone, but I would not put that on the same scale. As I said about shutting down free speech, I think
Yo, that's so funny. He had the fucking fear. Look, Gen Z is still Gen Z. He's still scared shitless of gun violence. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, it's actually... Bro literally thought a school shooting was happening, okay? Still Gen Z. Loves guns, but, recognizes that a school is, still a terrifying place. Oh, shit.
this is a very good example of the fact that clearly something's going on here.
That boom was an incendiary device set off outside the building, according to a university statement. No one was injured, but some buildings were temporarily shut down.
Do you think the point of this debate is to try...
I hate that, by the way. Like, that kind of stuff is fucking annoying, for the record. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If it were left up to me in a perfect world, I would only have, like, the most annoying debate perverts. Like, the most autistic people show up to these events, line up in single file, and just, you know, have the perfect talking points ready to go, and only let them loose on the fucking likes of Michael Knowles, okay? And then not even do another peep outside of that. And then on top of that, I would have, like, I would first send in the wave, okay? The wave, there would be, like, multiple wave attacks, okay? You put the most neurodivergent debate perverts up front. They do the talking points, and they wear you down, okay? And then I would bring in, like, the Chad jocks to be like, dog, why are you even discussing this? You're such a fucking lame ass. You get no pussy. You're such a bitch. And then that way they would also feel ritualistically humiliated, okay? And then that's it. That's it. Send in the neurodivergents in the first rank, have all of that debate fancy exhausted out of them, and then bring in the fucking jocks to be like, dog, you're fucking lame, okay? My sister's trans. Like, I don't give a fuck about trans people existing. You're a bitch, dog. I'd fucking bully you. Come over here. I'll fucking, you know, give you a wedgie, idiot. And I'd have 0 people outside fucking complaining about Michael Knowles being there. But of course, I can't tell college freshmen on campuses to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I could barely get them to subscribe at the top of the fucking hour. Okay? They want, because yeah, ultimately they do want people to complain. They love the attention, and it's awesome for them. It gives them an opportunity for CNN to fucking cut this kind of commentary, to be like, oh, is free speech under attack on college campuses? Like, you haven't done this song and dance already. Okay? Please stop sending strays at autistic people. Wait, what? That's a huge insult to autistic people? What the fuck? Wait, no, I'm saying, like, there is... No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Please. Some autistic people hear the word autistic and immediately go, oh, this must be negative. Like, you're mentioning autistic people in a negative capacity. That's not what I'm talking about, dude, okay? Shut the fuck up. You're literally doing what I'm actually celebrating you doing right now. Do that to Michael Knowles instead, okay? Do that to Michael Knowles. Don't do it to me. Do it to him. Go up to him and, like, parse through every fucking pedantic argument that you can have with him instead. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Use your powers for good. Okay? Activate it on Michael Knowles, not here at the HasanAbi broadcast. You just did it to me. Do it to him. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, like I mentioned already. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. You can use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me when Pokemon hurt themselves with confusion. Yeah. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Also, 9.3 out of 10. That's a fire-ass fucking segue. Anyway, as I was stating, in the perfect universe, the way to receive these dumb motherfuckers like Michael Knowles on college campuses would be obviously not at all. But if they are going to come regardless, then it would be not to do like a massive like fuck you type protest against them. And instead, send in the most active debate perverts you have on campus, like mercenaries. You know what I mean? People that normally don't even give a fuck about trans rights, but just love debating for the sake of debating. Just send them in there and just fucking eviscerate Michael Knowles over and over again. And then after that, bring in the fucking cavalry, the fucking Chads, the Stacys, and the Jocks to just be like, dude, you suck, you're lame, and then embarrass them even further and not even do a big peep about it. Like, not even do a big stink about it. Like, oh, I can't believe these guys are here. And then cut the content and cut the footage and show it all over the internet and plaster it all over the internet. That is what would happen. Why does this sound like a total war strat? Because it is. Because it's the most effective.
Try to convince people in this room or to convince people on the internet?
I think it's both. I mean, the goal of the event is not to make some uneducated leftist kid, feel like an idiot. So I hope there's leftist people here that ask questions.
Yeah, yes, it is. That's exactly what it is, you dumb bitch. It's so that you feel intellectually superior because the person on your side who is like a trained media professional can like bully someone who they have not only rhetorical power over, but also like literally logistically speaking, the format is the speaker on the podium dunking on a fucking hysterical college freshman.
Opposing Knowles and are able to do so respectfully.
So the protesters burned Michael Knowles in effigy, which is protected speech.
It is. I wouldn't do that, though.
Why not?
It's too violent, it's too aggressive. In fact, it's counterproductive because what they do is they take an image of that, they spread it online, and they say, see, this is what the movement is trying to do. They are going to burn anyone in effigy who disagrees with them.
She says this generation is different, but not because it's more fragile.
As millennials, you know, you and me, I think that we were taught to stand up for what we believe in, but we were also taught that there is a certain amount of abuse that we need to take in order to push the ball forward. And Gen Z, for them, they refuse to accept premises that are dehumanizing.
Why do these debates over rights for minority groups always get converted into debates over free speech?
When someone backs you into a corner and says, I don't like your ideas, the easiest thing for you to say is, oh, well, that's because you don't like my free speech. It's because you want to censor me. And it's really the coward's way of trying to deal with any argument. Your answer should be, here's why my ideas are interesting and why they're important, not invoking some kind of quasi-constitutional gloss for what you have to say.
And Ellery is here to talk more about this. What is the kind of industry of speakers that is taking advantage of this?
Yeah, I think it's important to notice that it's not like capital gains tax that is sparking these protests. It's not some scientist with a theory about black holes, right? It's trans rights this year. 5 years ago, it was white supremacy. And so, of course, those issues provoke an emotional reaction because they affect someone very personally. And what the students are trying to say is, like, that's over the line. That's not just a political debate. I am not a thing to be debated.
Well, thanks so much for this. It was a lovely report.
Fascinating, Hasan.
But we're going to begin with the breaking news from Ukraine this morning. Russia has launched its deadliest air attacks in nearly 2 months. The Russian military fired a barrage of cruise missiles and drones against cities across Ukraine, killing at least 16 people. Now, these attacks come amid signs that Ukraine is preparing to launch a major counteroffensive sometime this spring. Charlie D'Agata has more on this story from Ukraine. Charlie, good morning. We are all so ready for this to be over.
Yeah, good morning to you, Gail. We are in the city of Nikopol, across the river from the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. This city came under attack last night. We're in Dnipro last night. That city came under attack last night. And it comes as Ukraine's defense minister makes this announcement just today. Preparations for the counteroffensive are being wrapped up. As soon as there is God's will, the weather, and the decision by commanders, we'll do it. Death and destruction overnight, hundreds of miles from any active front line. A cruise missile tore into this apartment building in the central city of Uman. We're covered in blood, wails a young mother. The children were sleeping here. It's good that everyone's alive. As she shows the burning crater outside, she swears at the Russians responsible. Such is the terrifying reality of life in Ukraine that nowhere can be completely safe while Russian missiles indiscriminately rain down on its cities, killing civilians in their sleep. Bro. A number of young children are among the dead in a wave of pre-dawn attacks across the country. The capital, Kyiv, came under attack, too, for the first time in weeks, with officials saying air defenses shot down 11 missiles and 2 drones. Each civilian victim constitutes a potential war crime, says the UN head of human rights in Ukraine.
If you look at the scale of the injuries, of the killings, of the destruction, it's very clear that international humanitarian law, the rules of
how is this shit not a war crime?
Have been broken, and that
it is a war crime. The only difference is that like Russia is like a, regardless of its foreign adversary status, it's still considered like a large enough country that they can kind of avoid it. You know what I mean? It's in many ways it's no different than doing it, America doing it to like Iraq, right? But because of its like, as the chatters are correctly calling out, its major trade partner status, and it's also like international backers for that regard, they get away with doing some of this stuff, even though the American media will correctly call it out because they are a foreign adversary. If every civilian casualty is a war crime, then Bush and Obama are the worst criminals on earth? Yeah. Yes and yes. Yes.
War crimes have taken place.
Now, we've spoken to senior Ukrainian defense officials about that counteroffensive. They're obviously not giving anything away. It could happen anywhere and any time along a border that stretches for hundreds of miles. Gail?
Thank you, Charlie Daggett, reporting from Ukraine.
Today we're talking about a serious topic that I'm shocked hasn't become a bigger story. Right now, the only YouTuber that's covered it is Some Ordinary Gamers, Mudahar. Shout out to Mudahar. He's a sweet, special little angel, a butterfly with a heart of gold. And he's been talking about this story, or talked about it yesterday, and it's been ongoing for a little while now. It involves a beloved YouTuber that I was personally a fan of, even made a video on him a long time ago, and a YouTuber that I'm sure many of you have probably heard of before. Feature Man. His channel used to have nearly 450,000 subscribers, but he's been losing a good handful of them now due to the story that's come out. And he's also deleted a ton of his videos. He's purged his whole channel, burnt down his own Library of Alexandria here, so a lot of his biggest content no longer exists, but you probably remember him from going viral a few times for how to eat a watermelon, for example, where he kind of became this wacky watermelon old guy. He really broke the magician's code with that video. He opened everyone's third eye to the truth, the optimal way of attacking a watermelon and consuming it. And his whole channel had always existed in this limbo, this fabric between dimensions, between realms of,
I have no idea who
is
this
it
guy is.
satirical or is this guy serious? He's an older gentleman, and people are wondering, is he geriatric? Is he senile? Because his recipes, and that was the main bulk of his content, was like goofy recipes, were always unhinged. Like digging out a hole in a watermelon and dumping fucking onion powder and a shoelace in it and being like, yep, this is a good watermelon recipe. Or a fucking pack of Vienna sausages and then putting mustard on it and then slamming it in between 5 pieces of bread and then putting sprinkles. Like all.
Okay, I don't care. I don't know who this fucking guy is. I'm sorry. Let's watch the best croissant in Paris.
My name is Luis and today... Hi, my name is Luis and today I'm in Paris to try the top 5 croissants and we're gonna see which one is the best. So the first one we're gonna check is called Excuse me, how do you pronounce this?
Tout autour du pain.
Tout autour du pain.
All around the bread.
A boulangerie?
It's very cute inside, it's cute and little. They offer some coffee from the coffee machine. It's not, I do not recommend the coffee they serve, but let's try what we're here for. So, the croissant, €1.50 with the inflation and everything, it's a good price. The croissant is lovely, looks like a typical croissant. Flaky, it doesn't look that buttery. It's very fluffy and crunchy, which makes it a very good. It's more like a normal neighborhood bakery. So the next one is called Carton.
This is so fun. Dude, there's something really fucking hilarious about this. The juxtaposition of like people fucking protesting Macron's ridiculous authoritarian neoliberal agenda as Paris is like fucking burning to the ground. And this motherfucker's just like looking for croissant. Croissant! It was perfectly made for me.
Carton. They look like they know what they're doing. They like to flex their achievements, rightfully so. For now, they're the best looking
Ooh.
ones.
Ah, oui, oui. Oui, oui.
This one is the most filled with air. As soon as you touch it, it becomes flat. This one is good as is, very good. There's many layers. This has almost the perfect shape. This has to be in the top 3, hands down. This was very modern with the Instagram followers counter, but the area is not the best. I mean, There's a Subway. There's a pub right here. There's a Popeye's chicken. There's a train station. And usually in Europe, where there's a train station and a McDonald's, there's no good people. It's very hard to find good quality in an area like this touristic, you know? So it's good that there's a place like this. The next one is called Storer, or Storer, and it's the oldest one. Storer.
Poor equals bad?
It's probably the
no,
most
motherfucker.
one
Wait, what? No,
it
no.
was founded in the 1730s.
No, I don't know anything about this dude's politics. That's not what he's saying at all. First of all, I love that you think Popeyes equals poor people, okay? Not in Europe, dumbass. Those places aren't necessarily for poor people. That's for tourists. He's talking about tourists. He's talking about like this area is a tourist area. It's like American food. American food being sold means that it's a tourist area, which means like, you know, it's not exactly the best area to go to.
Looks pretty classic. Looks very buttery, not that flaky. See, it doesn't lose too many flakes. It's very thick. That's the thing. Very buttery, very tasty. I don't want to say I'm disappointed with the Storer one, but it's the most normal one. I mean, it's the texture, the look. It's probably the one that your grandmother loved. The location, I mean, it's pretty unique. 300 years old, but the area is very, very, very touristic. So it doesn't look like a place where you will go on a daily basis. It's more of a historic place. Yeah, as I said, this is not the most interesting one because it's a little thicker than the other ones. It doesn't have all those layers that the other ones have, but it's still very good. It's a normal good croissant. The next we're gonna visit is called Du Pain et des Idées. So now we're at the Boulangerie Du Pain et des Idées. Very cute, very old. It looks like a jump in the past, you know? So the inside is very 1900 Liberty style. So let's try this one. This was a little bit more expensive. It's flaky, like it's supposed to be.
It looks like it got a cheesy crust.
I like that it's not perfect, you know? The shape is not perfect. It reminds me on how not perfect the pizza napoletana. You know, it's not a perfect
pizza
shape.
napoletana.
And this is the same. Wow. You can definitely taste more of a vanilla. Probably they put some egg yolk on top and that makes it so good. This is good as is, you know? You don't need anything else. You don't need cappuccino. You don't need to dip it in milk because it's not dry. You know, there's the right amount of butter. It has a little bit of a vanilla taste to it. It's creamy, kinda, but there's no cream inside, you know? And probably that's the effect that the egg gives it. It's so messy eating this. The birds in Paris seems to know when you have a croissant, they come to you because they know there's gonna be crumbs. The next one is Cédric Grolet Opera. Sorry for my French, I'm not French. Cédric Grolet Opera. So there's a huge line. So I asked the guy on the door, do they still have croissants?
No more croissant.
No more croissant? Okay. They said to come tomorrow morning. I'm not gonna come tomorrow morning. They finished all the croissants, so we left. So we're not gonna know how to place them in the rating. Too much work for a croissant. I cannot judge it. So it's gonna be a question mark. I don't know. It's top 5, so it's because I only tried 5, so yeah. Du Pain et des Idées. The not perfect shape makes it so tasty to me. I don't know why. It's buttery, it's flaky. Very good. All right, guys, that was a very good experience trying the real croissant in Paris, and hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did, and I see you soon.
That was awesome. It was so stupid, but so funny. Tax les riches. It's not stupid. Fuck you. What do you mean? No, it is stupid. What the fuck are you talking about? That's why it's funny. The juxtaposition is kind of dumb, which makes it funny.
Wait.
No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm eating right now. I will not be looking at jelly fucking eels. Oh, here is Stephen Jebediah Crowder making a statement about his divorce.
I commented on my ongoing divorce on Tuesday, requesting privacy in the best interest of the family, but also by court order agreed upon by all parties. Look, broken marriages are ugly, and in them people do ugly things. Myself, of course included, I would never claim otherwise. However, due to recent misleadingly edited leaks to the tabloid press without context and not subject to consequences of the court, well, if not privacy, the next best option is truth. So today, I have filed a motion to officially unseal all files as they relate to the matter of legal record. Finances, relevant medical records, including mental health history or evaluations, depositions, and any motions or sanctions from the courts of Texas. I will not be leaking private marital information to the press, but if the privacy agreements are not respected by all parties, I will address all that is a matter of irrefutable legal record in full context next week.
Oh my God.
I commented on my ongoing...
Bro, this dude literally... What a fucking idiot, dude. He's literally trying to threaten his ex-wife on... What the fuck? He's trying to threaten his ex-wife, dog. Oh my God. Dude. I don't think Steven Crowder realizes that, one, he's a controversial figure with, you know, some fans, but a shitload of haters too. And his wife is a random human, a normie. If you try to like debate lord your wife, that is going to be explosively bad for you. Not that, like, I should be giving him any kind of fucking advice on this, and he shouldn't listen to me anyway, and he wouldn't anyway, regardless, and I hope he doesn't. But, like, you're just gonna look so much worse now. I mean, I'm fucking excited, to be honest. Like, I think it's great. It's great content for me. But if you think, like, I bullied my wife and abused her so much that she got, like, a mental illness is going to be good for you, if you think that that statement is going to come across like positive for you, you got another thing coming, dog. That's crazy. Yeah, even fucking red pill guys are going, not a good look. Like, when you got red pill guys who bought the Twitter blue checkmark replying to you saying, not a good look, you're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Everyone is going to bully you. Everyone's going to humiliate you. Oh my God. This is officially the downfall of Stephen Jebediah Crowder. 100%. Steven Crowder is over party. when push comes to shove, and like vice signaling conservatives are forced, not forced, but like when vice signaling conservatives act out on those vices that they signal against a real human being who can speak back against it, and that footage comes out when your wife is fucking 8.5 months pregnant and you're bullying her, absolutely zero people are going to turn around and be like, yeah, actually, you really debate lorded the shit out of your pregnant wife. Congratulations. XQC running defense for Steven Crowder? No, the fuck he's not. There is a 0% chance. Especially when XQC unironically has done a better job. Also, this Crowder shit is wild. I don't know. Everyone's making ridiculous conclusions. Oh my God. One fucking time, dude. One fucking time in his life, he shouldn't just like immediately think, oh, my situation is similar to this. It's not. Shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up, Andy. Okay? I'm not your lawyer, but like you have been shutting the fuck up so far, which is the right thing to do. That's why it's an entirely different situation. It's an entirely different fucking context. Just keep shutting the fuck up about your thing and don't lead anyone to think that your thing is similar to his thing. Okay? Because it's not. What the fuck is wrong with you? Most negative interactions look like abuse when you leak specific clips from one side in the most uncharitable ways. Did people learn nothing from the Depp trial shit? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's such a fucking divorced dad himself, dude. Holy fuck. Woo! Stop. Stop. I'm sorry he's a divorced man, but like not even. No, not even. It's not the same. So I don't know why the fuck he's like literally looking at that and then oh my God. It's so stupid. It is so incredibly fucking stupid. The Twitter account is XQC chat messages. Yes, that is a bot that just like takes everything that XQC writes in his fucking own dumbass chat and like, you know, posts it publicly on Twitter for every other dumbass to see it. So like, are we still apologizing for XQC or are we off that train yet? Man, shut the fuck up. Okay. I shit on XQC way more than any other fucking content creators on this goddamn platform. Suck my dick, okay? Shut the fuck up, chatter. God damn it, I fucking hate some of you long-term motherfuckers who just are such horny motherfuckers. Like, this dude literally saw XQC mentioned in the chat, busted out the fucking Vaseline, busted out the fucking napkins, put it right next to himself, when spat in his hand and started furiously masturbating for drama and was like, aggressively typing out on with the other hand, like, are we ready to fucking kill him? Stop, bro. I'm gonna come. Please, please, bro. Let's do some fucking drama. Anyway.
All kinds of crazy shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I click on this? Bro, take XQ's cock out of your ass. My cock is firmly planted in your mother's ass, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. XQC is a literal fucking dumbass for voluntarily trying to claim that he himself is abusive because he thinks he's running fucking defense. Okay? Because he's a fucking idiot who doesn't know any better to just continue shutting the fuck up about his own case, which is the reason why his own case, which is different than what the fuck they're seeing here. He'd be perfectly fine if he just kept not voluntarily doing that. Little brother, I am old enough to be your father. Okay? I'm old enough to be your father. And I'm fucking your mom, which means I am your stepfather. Shut the fuck up. Pathetic. Nothing I fucking hate more than just this platform manifesting its in most toxic endeavors immediately. Fuck XQC. XQC can suck my dick, okay? I don't give a fuck about XQC. Thank you. I hate every time that I like try to parse through the truth on someone this community has like decided is a villain, and for good reason 90% of the fucking time, okay? I can't even ever say anything. It has to literally be XQC should die or nothing else. And then the other side comes in and says, wow, you're quite harsh on XQC. You're such a fucking piece of shit. And then everyone clip chimps it, puts it on fucking LSF, and then the cycle comes up again. And the only reason why every single one of you does it is because you can't stop. You have to like play the role of like puppet master in this social engineering. I don't want to fucking lean into it. Okay? It sucks. No one fucking gives a shit. I don't give a fuck about XQC. Okay? Stop. That bitch ass Cheddar is literally an LSF clipper for many big streamers. Fuck them. Oh, yeah, dude. I hope you fucking get the mental help that you desperately need. But, you know, farming fucking Reddit karma is not going to help you. The more your Reddit karma goes up, the closer you are to suicidal ideation. I'm just going to let you know, okay? Keep it below 20K. I promise it will be better for you, for your mental health. I promise. 100%. Literally, this kind of shit makes you so sad. It makes your life so sad. Keep it under 20K. I've been able to do it for a very long time. I don't even know how. Anyway. Half a chat literally feels more strongly about XQC, whether good or bad, than any other actual politics. Yes, because they're Twitch frogs, ultimately. The only way that they can manifest politics in their fucking understanding of the world is through content creators. They have no way of like doing actual real world politics. They have no way of analyzing actual real world politics. They only fucking know Twitch streamers, who's good, who's bad, who's the villain, like it's a fucking Marvel movie. Okay, that's it. Bro already deleted the post? Good. Now don't delete yourself from the planet. It's good for your fucking mental health to do shit like that. Delete those posts and just like delete your fucking Reddit account and start working out. Maybe then you'll get some bitches, okay? Instead of getting more mental illness. This is a spoiler for you in One Piece. You're not at this arc yet? Okay, I won't watch it then. But instead, I will watch North Korea showing a video about the country's special forces, which is allegedly one of the best in the world.
인간의 상상을 초월하는 혹한의 길. 권난 앞에서 애들과나 주저하지 않고 맞받아 뚫고 나가는 완강한 공격 정신.
Why are they jumping like that? What utility does this provide? Why are they naked in the cold? What is the tactical reason for this? Like, what's happening? What's the tactical reason for this? Also, when I watch videos like this, I'm reminded of the famous Yeonmi Park grifter clips where she's like, in North Korea, they just pull the trains. Like, people just pull the trains. Like, that's what they do. These, like, 1,000-ton fucking carts with people in them are actually pulled by humans instead of people walking the distance.
강함과 불굴성이 이 온몸에 맥동치고 있다. 세대를 이어 계승해가는 항일의 빨치산 정신.
That's awesome. They still show these fucking tanks. That's so sick. They're like, look at what we did to this one American tank. Bro, these aren't even special forces. Regular Koreans just look like this because they have to pull the trains. Yeah. They're on a steady diet of cockroach and rats, which have a lot of protein in them, and they're always pulling trains. I learned everything about North Korea from Yeonmi Park. Also, every North Korean is stacked, okay? They don't know what maps are. They've never seen the planet. They don't know if they're Asian or not. And also, they all have fucking massive yitties. Like, massive. Magumbos. Every single one. That's all I know. What do you mean? I don't understand. The foremost authority on North Korea is told me as such. So shut the fuck up.
정신은 수령을 결사보이하고 전업 높은 우리 국가를 빛내이며 인민의 행복을 지키는 위대한 힘이다.
Here, this is
for
what we're
long
talking.
distance, like once a month, and like here it would take like 1 hour to go the other place. In Norway, it take a month at least to go because there's no electricity, and sometimes people have to push the train.
They have to push the train.
Yeah, traveling in Norway is
Yeah. So I love the fucking response always from like debate lords nowadays is that they'll be like, well, technically strongmen pull wagons. Yeah, for 20 seconds. And it's a wagon, you idiot, not a fucking literal freight train that has humans sitting inside of it for an extended period of time. Why are you trying to justify this? Like, you're so fucking stupid. Why? Why are you this stupid? Ah! It's the same energy. It's the same energy as people fucking saying like people saying like no, you don't understand. In Tibet, like suck my tongue is like actually a mistranslation. Nope, they should have made lighter trains and have everyone just Fred Flintstone themselves. I just don't understand why Yeonmi Park would have said it if it wasn't true, though. ... Yeah. What's Yeonmi's story? Because I also went down her story pipeline until things didn't make sense. Why she like this? I think like Yeonmi Park comes from a long line of like defectors from DPRK, the True Korea, the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, that you know, take advantage of the viable industry, like this massive industry of like saying the most unhinged shit about North Korea. But she has taken it so far like that. It's not just like taking real awful traumatic parts of existing under like you know, a country that is been under this like insane blockade for in perpetuity, a country that was completely eviscerated by Western forces, like, you know, that kind of shit. Instead of just talking about like the regular existence and how horrifying it is, being fucking dirt poor, right? Which some people do, and that's understandable. She has taken it the next level, to the next fucking level, and there are a few photosphere on Google Maps and DPRK that they never deleted, uploaded by people who had to spin in a circle with their phone to take the picture. Wait, what? Oh my God, this is so sick. Oh. This is fire. Look. Wait. Those are trains. 21. Bruh. Bruh. They're being pulled. They're being pulled by humans. Yeonmi was right. Oh, fucking vindicated. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. 21. Yeah. Debunked. I'm debunking. There's more. Did you say that? Lamau sounds like the sound effects? Yeah, it is. Oh, this was the funniest Yeonmi Park moment.
Wow.
This is my favorite one. Like, there are a lot of really good Yeonmi Park moments, but this is probably my favorite one. Other than when she said Columbia University is like North Korea. When she said that woke culture in Columbia University reminded me of the horrific realities of like living under the North Korean dictatorship's oppressive thumb. So that was fucking awesome. But this one is really funny because it's so like transparently like white American racist coded. North Korean defectors are often unable to find work in South Korea and are discriminated. Hence, a lot of them resort to becoming mouthpieces and propagandists to make money. It's merely a method of survival. Yeah, some of them literally go back sometimes, which is insane. But also, here, let's just watch.
I was robbed on the street in Chicago in front of my son by black women. This girl was punching me and took my wallet out. And I was trying to call the cop on this and people surrounding me, looking at me, screaming at me. Why are you doing this? You're racist. Why are you doing this? Why are you... Because I was trying to call the cops on these thieves. That I'm the problem. Because they can never be oppressed, right? Because of their skin color.
Like, bro, you're North Korean. What the fuck do you know about, like, anti-black racism? You learned it yesterday. Like, you are trying so hard to LARP. Like, fuck you mean? Oh, they need to be oppressed. They need to be oppressed. It's like, these are terms. This is like shit that you would hear from a lady named Barbara, okay? Obviously, it's a made-up story for everybody that fucking says, oh, this seems... Okay, that can't even be a real story? Yeah, no shit, dude. What do you mean? No, yeah, no, she definitely got robbed and punched by a black woman, as she says, in Chicago. And then, you know, people surrounded her and said, you're the racist one.
I don't deserve justice. I don't deserve compassion because of my skin color in America. I mean, this is another side of madness. This is another side of it.
Race. I'm not an Asian. I'm Kim Il-sung. They have their own race. I'm not an Asian. I'm Kim Il-sung race. Oh. That's what they told. I never seen the map of the world. They don't tell me I'm Asian.
But can't you also be Asian?
I don't know what Asia is. They don't show us the map.
Wow.
I don't know what the world looks like.
Bro, Americans are so dumb, dude. It's awesome. You can literally say anything about North Korea to an American and they will believe it. Unless it's like a positive thing, and then they won't believe it. But like, you can say anything negative about North Korea or China to an American person, they will be like, oh my God. Oh my God. What? There's no maps? What? Did Andrew believe it? I literally texted him after this. I was like, bro, I hope you fucking realize that. Like, I literally texted him. I was like, I hope the heavies didn't fucking captivate you so much that you legitimately believe a thing that she's saying. Like, come on, dog. Like, this shit is so insane. Like, come on. I kind of want to watch the Andrew Schulz video, actually.
Like,
let me tell you something. You're Asian.
Like, zero maps, bro. Like, yeah, no, totally. They don't know. Oh, yeah. And there was a boy in the sewer, and he was eating the rat. And then the rat was eating the dog. And the dog was eating me. But I was runned away, and it was so bad. And then the police shot the dog, and the dog raped the boy. So, even fucking 4chan green text motherfuckers don't believe her, dude. Come on now. And then my grandmother ate the police. It's the Ralph. Yeah, it's literally. People doing something in Japan, X2000, Hentai Lover 88. I swear, the Japans are good at everything. People doing something China. Urgent, urgent. The CPP has infiltrated Reddit once again. We must fight back by saying West Taiwan and Jinny the Pooh. Yo, dude, that's awesome. Okay, let's watch this.
All the people at home are wondering one thing right now.
Yeah.
Do you know about the heavies?
This video got 3.7 million views. It's like pretty funny because, okay, first of all, it's a pretty funny thing to be like, to believe all this shit because like, it's not like people can't go to North Korea. I have housed 2 Australian freaks in this home that have quite literally went there. They went to North Korea to get a fucking haircut. That video, as a matter of fact, was like literally about people like Yeonmi Park and the people who believe people like Yeonmi Park. Yup, man. Korktu mu?
Today we are joined by an app.
I'm not gonna watch all 3 hours. I just want to see some of the best ones. Okay. I want to see some of the best parts. Okay. Andrew squirming while explaining the heavies. I don't care about that. Eating bugs and rats.
Now I would like to kind of go over some of your life story for the people that aren't familiar with you.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so you grew up in Calabasas, right?
Next to the Kardashians.
Yeah, next to the Kardashians.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That I did not know. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, men are so trash, dog. Straight up. Like, for real. On God. Doesn't matter. We are trash. Like, she has done more anti-North Korean propaganda in the most unhinged ways than like the entire Western media apparatus has over the course of many, many years. I am going to be anti-materialist on this, okay? I'm sorry, but you get like fucking Botox and breast augmentation and you pop off, okay? Libertarians will literally believe anything you tell them, okay? She just like, that's it. They're like, what? North Koreans eat rats? Oh my God. Oh my God, totally, dude. They're definitely always eating rats. 100%. It's not, she has done more than the entire media apparatus, okay?
No. So you're born in North Korea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's kind of wild.
Uh-huh.
What was the city that you were born in?
Hasan.
Hasan.
It's a northern part of North Korea.
Northern part of North Korea.
Are you going there on the next tour?
No, I don't think that they don't do comedy shows there, do you?
So I think that's the thing, like in North Korea, I knew about comedy, but in comedy, they have to glorify the dictators, like the leaders in their comedy.
You can do that.
Yeah.
So I was like so shocked in America, people can make fun of everything.
Yeah.
Or themselves or anything.
Yeah.
So
some people's entire act is making fun of leaders.
Yeah.
That's all they do is make fun of.
Well, there's a dinner that they have every year where you make fun of the president.
And the president is there.
And the president has to be there and then get made fun of in front of everybody in the
Didn't
world.
get executed.
No execution. Yeah. Crazy,
What a
right?
question, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's faking it, dude. Come on. Wow. No, the people don't get executed for making fun of the president? Wow. Oh, that's not what it's like in North Korea. Bro, this is literally me at basketball camp, coming from fucking Turkey, and the dudes at basketball camp, all the cool kids being like, oh, damn, Turkey's the real hood. They blow up bombs and shit like it was fucking Baghdad, and me going, maybe it is like that. Yeah, I am. Like, me taking fucking stolen valor of, like, war-torn fucking Fallujah because, like, it just, you know, it just upped my street cred at fucking basketball camp, okay? Yeah. Wow. Except I wasn't a fucking full-fledged adult. I was, like, 13, okay? That's so dumb. Fucked up for that? Okay, cancel me for when I was fucking 13. Suck my dick, okay?
Some people say the reason Donald Trump ran for president is because he was made fun of at that dinner before he was president. And everybody was laughing at him, and he just said, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna show you how easy this is.
So is this a conspiracy theory or real?
What is real? Do you know what I mean? What is real anymore? Okay, so you grow up there, okay? And your life is incredibly difficult growing up there. I mean, even accessing food is incredibly...
She has been in the U.S. nearly as long as you, Lamau. She moved here in 2009. Wait, what? That's when I moved here. What the fuck? To be fair, Andrew was this receptive to me too, and I got them titties too. So I think Andrew, at least Andrew is like consistent with when faced with like heavies, he has the same perspective no matter what. Like I told him I danced on the fucking rooftops in New Jersey on 9/11 and he believed it. You know what I mean?
Hard, right? You had to eat
grasshoppers, dragonflies.
He's literally feeding her, dude. Yeah, come on. Oh my God, hello. Hello. Sorry, Kai is like...
Butterflies.
Dragonflies.
Butterflies sounds kind of nice.
Butterflies is
it
okay.
actually sounds beautiful when you say it like that.
What's your favorite insect? Like if you had to rank them.
Grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers, right? Yeah.
They are very chunky meat. I mean, dragonflies is not much to eat.
Not much there, right? Harder to catch, too.
You know, we use a spider web, so we make a little bit round the wire, and we go through a lot of spider webs. So we mix a lot of nets, and then we catch them. Like it's easy.
With spider web?
Yeah.
Wow.
So August is the dragonfly season, so we catch
So everybody's
everywhere.
eating good in August.
So you're like bears. You eat in August, and then you just starve for the next
It's funny enough, that's why we call spring is a season of death.
Wait, really?
Because in spring, a lot of plants don't grow. It's not quite the time, you know, like this right now. February, March is the hardest.
Did she steal that off of Shrek? Bro, it's always so funny. It's always so funny because, like, she'll be like, yeah, we make a grasshopper trap through, you know, spider webs. And that's why we call, and that's why we advocate for the genocide of the West. Like, or that's how genocide happens in North Korea. It's like she literally sucks the life out of the conversation and immediately brings it back to like some insane shit.
Yes.
From April, at least there's a hope. We can find some bud or like food to find.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you also told that story on Rogan about eating the rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you saw even kids eating rats.
Yeah.
and then the rats eating the kids.
Once
also.
they died, yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, dog. Unbelievable. Because, you know, because it is. Oh, dude. Wait, unbelievable. You're telling me kids eat the rats and then the rats eat the kids? Unbelievable. Yeah, because it's made up.
Common occurrence to eat the rats, or this is like, was there a month?
What's unbelievable is like this to me right now.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like in North Korea, like I couldn't fathom how can you not worrying about finding food.
Yeah.
You know, that was just daily life for us.
Yeah.
And like I had no clue a world like this existed.
Yes.
And their problem was just having too much food.
Yes. That is the problem.
That's his problem. He has a big problem with that.
Yeah, I have certain things I just don't want to eat because I don't want to get so fat.
That's what Americans were teaching me when I came to America. They said, like, you need to watch out the food label. And don't eat raw.
Bro, she literally has like made herself deliberately into the racist depiction of like the heavily orientalized racist depiction of like small Asian woman shocked by scary big American man that you see in like fucking Family Guy. Like what's that bit from Family Guy? Like she literally is doing that. Okay, 100%.
Twice. I was like,
did they tell you that right away? Because right away you probably needed the food. That's kind of an asshole thing to do. You've been starving your whole life, and they're like, "Well, don't eat too much."
Yeah. Well, she
In South Korea, they did feed us. So we had a nutritionist within government, so they would like feed us.
Yeah.
Initially, we cannot digest normal food like normal people.
Wow.
I mean, like the Holocaust survivors, you cannot give them steak.
Yeah.
Their stomach cannot process all that fat.
Right.
And salt like that. So you need to start with like little.
What the fuck?
Dad, what's wrong with you?
Oh, şu anda çağırıyorum. Ne oldu? She's right. There's some kind of shock from overfeeding starving people. Yeah, I don't think the steak is overfeeding starving people. Hangi terminal?
A bit of like a water and some salt, and then increase the the fat in the food.
Yeah, I was listening to that podcast. You said that your first meal when you were in South Korea was eggs. That was the wildest thing that you could dream up.
Yeah, boiled eggs.
Yeah, but I do need to know because I grew up in New York City, and there are tons of rats in New York City.
Yep.
Now, you also moved here. You went to school here.
Yep.
Were there ever times where you saw rats and you were like, run it back one time? Did you think about that at all? Just because it's old habit, you know what I mean? It's like,
So I got intimidated by American rats. Because they were so much bigger than North Korean rats.
Because they get more food.
Yeah. Even the rats are fat here. Even the rats are obese.
Like size of like rabbit.
Yeah.
My mom and
you could feed a family.
Yeah, we're like my mom and I was like in the subway. We're like, is that a rat? It's like it's a bunny almost. You know.
Yeah.
The different size rats. North Korean rats like maximum is like this big.
Oh wow.
They're like
mice. Very small.
They cannot grow because we catch them before they become big too.
Yeah. Is there a way to prepare it? Like, is there like a dish? I mean this honestly. Like, is there a way that you? What is the best rat dish?
So rat dish depends. Like if the people have a lot of TB, tuberculosis, right?
Right.
I mean, I had and my sister, everybody knows.
Everybody gets TB.
From malnutrition.
Right.
So in that case, we need to boil it. So we skin it and then get the intestines out.
No.
And then we boil it and then until the bones become.
What's wrong?
I'm just imagining cooking those rats is crazy.
She's not trolling them. This is like her book, dog. That's what she talks about. This is the entire fucking thing about her grift. Like, do I believe that people in North Korea sometimes eat rats? Sure, certainly. Many people in poverty-stricken areas are, that are subjected to the horrifying conditions that they are subjected to as a consequence of Western imperialist forces eviscerating their fucking country sometimes do shit like that for survival. I do believe it. Okay? So not everything she says is like completely patently false. I don't know how she like actually, you know, got over her tuberculosis though.
Keep going. Yeah. Wait, what are you doing?
It's a delicacy, no?
It's a delicacy, yeah.
Are there any things you miss? Like, do you miss the grasshoppers, or like, would you consume any of that stuff now?
Oh, hell no.
No. You didn't have to eat it anymore, but we're just saying.
Yeah.
No, maybe you miss it. Like, you know?
No, nothing about that food I miss.
Okay.
I think now in America they keep saying how we need to eat insects to save the planet. Like, no way. We're joking me, you know?
No.
It's like I would not want to go back.
Yeah.
So.
There is a restaurant, I'm pretty sure, in Midtown that does like insects.
There's
like,
protein bars with crickets in them.
It's like a Peruvian restaurant where like they'll do like ant rice, and so it's rice with ants in it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But there's a lot of places in the world that will eat like grasshoppers or chocolate-covered crickets or something like that.
Yeah, chocolate covered. That's the point.
That's what you guys needed. Yo, you're right. Chocolate's doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah. Why do you guys do chocolate? You should have just gotten some chocolate and shipped it in.
If you want to send aid to North Korea, just ship them some Cadberries.
That's all you need. Yeah. Okay. So the rats, that was pretty much it. Sometimes you do it. You said sometimes you do it boiled. Snakes, but snakes is common. There are people that eat snakes. But the rats is just the most wild thing.
Yeah,
I think to us, because we're so used to like trying to get rid of them. You know, also like Western people have this huge fear of rats because it killed like a third of the human population.
Okay.
Have you heard of like the Black Plague or the bubonic plague?
Europe, yeah.
So there's probably like this little concern.
I think to this day that shocks me is like what I remember eating cockroach.
Yes.
I think that I'm sure like nobody wants to like date me right now.
But you're engaged though. You already.
But cockroach we eat as a snack. And it's like with my friends, like they're boys, they are faster, cockroaches are faster, so they catch it.
Yeah.
And then they show me how to eat it. If you flip their tummy, there's inside, like it looks like a little grain in it. Looks like a brown rice grain. So that's the most like delicious part in cockroach.
Oh,
really?
You got to do a cooking show. This would be an awesome. You could be on the Food Network.
Okay. This is boring.
So 13 years old, you find a way to basically escape to China, right?
Yeah.
And you and your mother go.
Yeah.
Okay. You escape to China. How? By crossing a frozen river?
Yeah.
And it was so cold that the guards are down? Like, what is this situation? How do people stop the illegal immigration?
So they're like every 10 meters, guards with machine guns. And now after Kim Jong-un came, he buried the landmines and then put the electrified wire fences.
Mm-hmm.
And then facial recognition cameras from China put on the border. So now escaping from North Korea became impossible.
But you were before this, right?
I was right before that. It was still though like with the machine guns and guards every 10 meters.
And they just didn't see you because it was dark?
No, the lady was helping me. She was a broker. So she
Bro, she came here at 13. She came to America when she was like, what, 13, 14? Been here for like fucking more than 10 years. Her accent is a little too thick, in my opinion. Like, she has to be hamming it on. Like, it is shocking. Like, I get it. Like, still maintaining some level of accent is fine. I obviously am very different than the average person that comes here. Like, I obviously am different than the average person that comes here in the sense that, like, I learned English at a very early age. She came to South Korea first and then the U.S. in 2014. She came to the United States in 2014. I mean, I guess that's a little bit more reasonable then.
bribed the guards. That's why I didn't get shot.
Okay, so she bribes the guards, and then you and your mother get across, and then immediately after getting across,
still 9 years, like that's crazy.
You told this story on Rogan.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Now, I need to ask something. You were telling the story, and you said in the story, I need to know if you were just using this as like vernacular, like
9 years, it makes sense though, especially if you learn English at an older age. 9 years, it makes sense. If you learn English at an older age, that makes sense. I thought she came here when she was like literally fucking 13. If you came here when you're 13 and you've been here for like 20 fucking years, then it's like wild. My grandmother came to England when she was 30 and still had her accent at 77. Some people's accents don't change. Not trying to debate or anything. No, it depends. My friend, it is entirely dependent on what age you came to America and what age you learned English. That's it. That's it. My mistake. I thought she came to America when she was 13. That's why I was saying, like, that's, you know, that's wild. Yeah. If she came to America in the 20s, it makes sense that she has an accent. If she came to America when she was 9, that doesn't make sense. But that's it. Now, obviously, there's like differences in experiences. What are you doing? There's differences in experiences for people. Like, anyway,
we use it, or this is true. You said that your mother was sold to mentally retarded farmers.
As a sex slave.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Your mother was sold to mentally retarded farmers, right? Now, were you saying that in terms of, like we say, oh, they're mentally retarded, like people that are stupid, or they were actually, they were mentally ill people, like that?
Yeah.
They were
actually can't function. They cannot put their pants on. Like, you know, they like limp, like actually physically sick, and in their head also sick people.
And they worked as farmers, or they owned a farm or something like that?
So they, my mom was sold several times. So one time she was sold to this family, and of course the son couldn't function. He was very disabled, but the parents and they had a farm. It was like I think.
I don't understand. Is this true, or is it? Or I don't know if this is true or not. But like, I don't really understand why this would be happening. Like, why are there like somehow just a flock of like farmers with like mental disabilities, and also like, how do they have like the financial viability of like purchasing sex slaves? Why do they need sex slaves? Like, I don't understand what, like, it could be real. I don't really know. Like, but what would be the purpose of all this? How does she know about all this? She was still a child. I don't know. Maybe she like remembers it. I don't fucking know. Language acquisition is really decent before 12 years old, as many studies point out. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I thought she came here at 9. That's why.
Private. China privatized after Deng Xiaoping came.
Right.
So they had their own farm.
Holy shit.
Family work.
So she's immediately sold there. You also sold.
So immediately she was raped.
Oh, my God.
And then they brought us together and then negotiating our price. And then they realized my mom was older, so they sold for like $65 for her. And then I was a child virgin. I was 13 and virgin. So they decided to sell me over $20.
Oh, my God.
So sold me separately to a different broker.
Oh, my God. And this is all part of the person that was transporting you. She knew when she was transporting you that this would immediately happen on the other side.
Yeah.
So this is the cost of getting out.
But the craziest thing is that I'm not hating her, is because she sold her children the same way.
Oh, my God.
If I was not get sold into China, you would not see me because I've been dead.
100%.
In 2007, yeah.
Wow.
You would not see me today.
So
oh, my God.
The only way you could survive is being sold as a sex slave.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she got executed for that after a few years later.
Somebody told her, or?
The authority caught her, and then they executed her.
Wow. And when they execute her, they also arrest 8 generations of her family?
3 generations to up to 8 generations.
Between 3 and 8?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Now, I know that your father was arrested earlier. And when he was arrested, did other people also get arrested with him?
So there is 2 types of crime in North Korea called political crime and economic crime. So political crime is where what you do, you make fun of the president.
Yeah.
That kills 8 generations
That's
of
a
your
bigger
life.
deal. 8 generations.
It's like literally one guy, the top official, escaped. More than 30,000 people got
I saw you say that.
sent to prison camp. They did not even know they were related to that guy because they're so far out from in-laws of the in-laws.
What is she say? 8 generations? 30,000 people? Okay, this is what I mean. Like, are there sex trafficking? Is there sex trafficking happening with like refugees? 100%. So like that part of the story is kind of believable. I don't know to what extent. But then 8 generations, what do you mean? Like, so what? Like someone is 350 years old in fucking North Korea and they have been arrested because of their grandson? Like their great grandson? Like what the fuck does that mean? Like, what's happening in North Korea? Are they living till they're 400 years old? Why does one man have 8 generations, including like 30,000 people? How? How does no one do the math quickly and go, 8 generations? What the fuck do you mean? It's like the same principle behind in North Korea, they don't fucking have trains. They actually have to use humans to pull the trains. You're like, what?
In-laws and in-laws, right?
One guy.
Yeah.
And it was for being critical of the president or
criticized. He
the supreme
escaped
leader?
to South Korea and then criticized the regime.
So he criticized the regime over there, and then they just scooped up his entire family, 35,000 people that were related to him, and that's how they sent the message. Now, those people, they go to, you said there are 3 different...
35,000 people related to him? What the fuck are you saying, dude? What? Dude, you hear the words coming out of your mouth. Your ears are capable of hearing it. Your brain is capable of processing this information. How? What? Like, what was it? This guy was a real dynamo, dude. He was just fucking. This guy was the Genghis Khan of North Korea, dude.
Different types of prisons
camps,
there.
yeah.
There's the concentration camp,
And then labor camp.
And then one...
re-education camp.
The re-education camp.
Re-education camp is a bit less than 2 years sentence.
Gotcha.
Prison camp is where my father sent over 10-year sentence. Political prison camp is a lifetime sentence. But when you go to political prison camp, you don't last more than 3 months. It's like Nazi Germany is, gas chamber. They work you to death. They ask you to clean the debris of nuclear weapon, those testing sites. That's why
so
they
you
need...
get all the cancer, you get...
Of course.
Oh,
and they need all these people to keep testing nuclear weapons and then clean those debris afterwards.
Oh, my God.
So you've been so outspoken. Did they go after your family?
That's what I was going to ask.
They did. They first put me on their killing list.
Yeah.
And I was informed by South Korean intelligence. And then they put all my families from mom, both sides, and denounced me as the...
I think it's going back 8 generations and taking the descendants of those people, which is even more insane. 30,000 people for one crime would only take 865 crimes to jail the entire population of North Korea. Yeah, except if you ask her, she's going to be like, yeah, in North Korea, everyone is in jail, actually. Everyone is in jail and cleaning up the nuclear debris from their very successful nuclear launch programs. They've enriched a lot of uranium. Hey, Kaya. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She is so used to living in the lap of luxury. It's not even a joke anymore. Like 3 seconds in the pen, and she's like, no, get me out right now. Kaya. Oh my God. Anne, I'm letting her out. You guys have spoiled her. I'm letting her out. You guys have spoiled her too much. She wants kin punishment in North Korea, under which tree the 8 generations of political offenders' family can be summarily imprisoned. What? That's literally from Wikipedia. You can look up most of the stuff. Most isn't ridiculous and is spoken about by other people. Oh my God. My friend. I'm making fun of all of the fucking news media that says this shit as well. Like, you're talking about a mathematical impossibility. It doesn't matter if it says it's on Wikipedia and like Radio Free Asia is like writing about it. 8 generations doesn't equal 30,000 people, and 8 generations is not like around surviving at the same fucking time. What? Wait, are you defending North Korea? No, I don't want to live in North Korea. I think North Korea is like a pretty fucking shitty place to live. And I do think that North Korea absolutely has an authoritarian form of governance. Okay? But that doesn't mean I'm going to fucking forget about math if we're going to have this conversation. 8 generations up and down, parents and kids. No, that doesn't make 8 generations. Like grandparents doesn't turn into 8 generations. Like grandpa, mother, child. That's 4 generations. Or that's 3 generations, not even 4. And maybe your fucking children of your children. 8 generations is like 200 fucking years, man. Eight generations outward, not downward? What do you mean outward, not downward? Oh my God. Modern examples of North Korea of kin punishment, under which 3 to 8 generations of a political offender's family can be summarily imprisoned or executed. Such punishment is the base of the Internal Workers' Party protocols. Like, do I think your children can get punished if you run away? 100%. Do I think your parents can get punished if you run away? 100%. There aren't 8 generations to punish. Eight generations in cousin, second cousin, third cousin, fourth cousin, fifth cousin. Like up to 3 totally makes sense. Why don't you just say that? My point is, like, when you say up to 8 fucking generations, I'm like, what are you saying? Like, that's not how generations work. Click the citation. It's going to be from some, like, here, let's track this. Let's trace this. Okay, clicked on the citation. It's from Hawk David, the Hidden Gulag. Reports from David Hawk, a report from the Committee for Human Rights in North Korea. Let's see what the Committee for Human Rights in North Korea is. Let's see if I can trace this, like, 1 generation. How many generations removed is this from, like, I don't know, some fucking CIA funding? Committee for Human Rights in North Korea, Connecticut Avenue, Washington, D.C. About the Committee for Human Rights in Korea. In October 2001, a distinguished group of foreign policy and human rights specialists launched the Committee for Human Rights in North Korea to promote human rights in that country. HRNK seeks to raise awareness to publish well-documented research that focuses on international attention on North Korean human rights conditions, which have been so closed off from the rest of the world. The committee's studies have established its reputation and leading role in growing international network of organizations committed to opening up and promoting reform and transition in North Korea. The committee's reports have addressed many of the fundamental human rights issues in North Korea. In its 2003 report, The Hidden Gulag was the first comprehensive study of the fucking, okay. Formerly known as the U.S. Committee for Human Rights in North Korea, is a Washington, D.C.-based non-NGO, of course, seeks to raise awareness about the conditions, founded by a group of foreign policy and human rights specialists. They held its first major conference on North Korean human rights to launch its publication, The Hidden Gulag. Okay, past involvement from its inception. They've held themselves as a nonpartisan holder of expertise on North Korea in the United States. Early members of the board of directors include individuals with varying political affiliations and policy prescriptions, including Chuck Downs, Nicholas Eberstadt of the American Enterprise Institute, Carl Gershman, the president of the National Endowment for Democracy. Oh, there it is. Morton I. Abramowitz, former president of the Carnegie Endowment for International Peace think tank. Samantha Power. Oh, of course, Samantha Power, one of Obama administration's proponents of the 2011 military intervention in Libya. There you go, dude. The association to the CIA is not that fucking hard. Look at that. Co-sponsor of the Gulf War. Board of directors includes Representative Stephen J. Solaris, co-sponsor of the 1991 Gulf War, and Ambassador James Lilly, a CIA agent 30 years in Asia, worked in Laos to undermine the communist insurgency and helped insert a number of CIA agents into China from the Reagan administration. It took me 3 seconds of fucking Googling to find 8 generations of CIA members that have built this fucking institution. Here's how this works. You got people, first of all, let's start here. If you join the CIA, you are forever a CIA agent, okay? There's no such thing as like former CIA. It's a meme at this point. So what do? First, you join the CIA, then you leave the CIA, you become an ambassador, or you become a part of the foreign policy apparatus in the United States of America through the State Department. You start making foreign policy decisions at the behest of the State Department. Then you turn around. And you build think tanks. This is how it works. Those think tanks will then create, not very credible, but still the only kind of information that's coming out of these places, studies. Those think tank studies will then be written extensively as if it's a matter of fact in American news publications. And then those American news publications will blast this information everywhere into the fucking periphery. And then all of a sudden you got Wikipedia articles written about it. All of a sudden you have, other articles being written about North Korea that then turn around and actually, point to the think tank studies. Okay? This is unironically the entire reason as to why, Alexa and Alex went to North Korea to get a fucking haircut. None of this means North Korea is a wonderful place to live. Of course it's not. It is, unfortunately, a nation that was blown to fucking... A nation that was, one, crafted, okay, created, blown to fucking bits, and undermined for 8 unironic generations that it has existed for, okay? Even if it weren't possible, it wouldn't add up to... Even if it were possible, it wouldn't have to 30,000 people. Yes. Did someone else change the wiki from 3 to 8 to only 3 now? Did they? I don't know. But notice how quick this was. Notice how easy this was. We traced it back. We traced it back like 3 by 3 Google links. We traced it back to motherfuckers that have never stepped foot in North Korea, motherfuckers that haven't done shit about North Korea, motherfuckers that just are like in the CIA writing about North Korea, extensively writing about... Wait, well, hold on. What does this say? 3 to 8 generations, under which 3 to 8 generations of a political offender's family. No, it still says 3 to 8 generations. Is it... How do you hard refresh? Clicking through links until it's a shady organization doesn't prove something wrong? What? No, you always click through links and land on a shady organization, usually quickly and immediately with political stuff due to funding. You need a group funded in order to do research, particularly on closed-off, war-torn countries. That's how it works. Wait, what? Dude, then everything that the media says about any fucking country, any foreign policy is real. That's the whole point. That's the whole purpose of why they do it like this. You understand that, right? Wait, they did change it. What the fuck? Obviously, one of you dumb motherfuckers did that, okay, in here. It's really funny, guys. Hasan, you do know anyone in here could have changed it, right? Yeah, I do know. You're so smart, Azazel Moriarty. You're so fucking smart. I know. It's a joke. It's called a joke. I'm making a joke. Anyway, the real fucking curse that no one talks about is the top of the hour ad break curse, though. And that actually hits every fucking generation. Not even 8, but 10 generations. Okay? Son, I hate when you debunk state propaganda. Yeah, I know. People, oh God. Media literacy is just like, is impossible to achieve. It's too much. It's too overwhelming. It means you have to like look at everything with a careful lens. I'm never going to be able to get it across to anyone here. Okay? It's just not going to happen. Halfway through the hour. Okay, well, shut up. I'm running the 3-minute ad break now. Okay, fuck you. Can you elaborate on tracing the source to determine the legitimacy of the text for the 3-year-olds? What do you mean? Like, look through what the funding mechanism is, okay, on a lot of these things, and you will always inevitably arrive at the CIA. That's the point. It's a self-justifying apparatus created to consistently undermine. Yeah, you guys give me a 529. Fuck you. God damn it. I get that this is an easy dunk, but it's not cool, dude. I myself am a North Korean defector and can personally attest to stories where I breathed too loudly and Kim Jong-un himself personally farted directly onto me and then threw my family in prison for 28,000 years. If you don't believe my story, you are a bad person and the CIA allegations are mostly untrue. Be better. Pink eye camp. I was sent to the pink eye prison. And it didn't end there. Okay? It did not end there. What you fail to recognize is that some say that Kim Jong-un is still farting on my children. Okay? I was able to, they stole my semen through the Chinese dick sucking factory, and then they shipped it back to North Korea so that I could still artificially inseminate and have children just so Kim Jong-un can fart on them. Okay? You think that's funny? You think it's funny that Kim Jong-un is farting on my child that I've never met before? Artificially inseminated from a Chinese dick-sucking factory that works closely with the UN regime? It's not funny. Stop. You think farting on children is funny? Anyway. Dude, I'm so fucking sorry about your trauma, but you're sort of ruining the Friday vibes. Can you please leave the channel? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this to you, Cheddar, but, you know, now that I know about Kim Jong-un farting on your child, I'm going to be honest with you. You're kind of ruining the fucking vibes. These are the Immaculate Friday vibes that are tarnished by me having to think about Kim Jong-un farting on your babies. It's a big bummer, dude. Also, again, I as always, it's not like a zero-sum situation. It's not like, I'm not saying DPRK is fucking wonderful, okay? It's not roses. Not great. It's just like, but it's also not like this, whatever the fuck people are saying.
Western propaganda.
Yes.
And then they all disappear, which means consensus.
Oh my God. Wow. Now, when you're in China, you have this unbelievable journey to get to Mongolia.
Like, Yeonmi Park is such a fucking grifter that other North Korean defectors that have written books about defecting from North Korea look to her and say, she's out of her fucking mind, okay? Just understand. Like, which is exactly the difference between 3 generations versus 3 to 8 generations. Like, it's like shit like that, okay? That's my point here. But you're so willing and so ready to consume anything and everything that, like, you believe stuff like, yeah, there's a 1,000-year curse that was placed upon my family by Kim Jong-un, who's farting on all my babies. You know what I mean? He's not calling the numbers out because he's trying to hit. I mean, pretty much.
and then from Mongolia to South.
Also, it's not that. It's this, okay? Like, obviously, no one, especially now someone like Andrew, who's like a funny comedian guy, wants to come across like a fucking asshole when someone is talking about being sex trafficked into like Down syndrome farmers in China, okay? You're not going to turn around and be like, that sounds kind of crazy. Can you please explain a little bit further? Like, no one's going to say that. That's the whole point. It's good propaganda for that reason. Even like the edge parts about it, even the fucking edge parts about it that like are very clearly embellished and very clearly lies is like, you're not going to turn around and be like, wait a minute, 8 generations? Like, what the fuck's going on? You don't want to be that guy. That's the whole point. Even though I am that guy. And, you know, that's why a lot of people yell at me, including motherfuckers in my chat.
South Korea. You have to cross the Gobi Desert. Yeah. This is a 24-hour, when I was listening to the podcast, you said it was a 24-hour straight journey. It's negative 40 degrees. What are you wearing? How are you staying warm? Like, how do you prepare for this? Are you taking water? I'm trying to understand.
I mean, it's gonna freeze. Water gonna freeze.
Yeah, so
even your entire thing is all like ice. If you breathe, it becomes like all like icicle. Yeah. So, that's the thing. I was rescued by missionaries.
Yes.
And they said,
watching Hakim, who I love's video on North Korea left me feeling a bit conflicted because I know North Korea is better than we in the West know, but he made it out to seem democratic and a nice place to live. Yeah, no, I don't think it's a democratic place to live. No. I don't think America is a fucking democratic place to live. Let's be real. And North Korea is certainly worse than America. I mean, come on now. That's the point, okay? What I'm trying to say here is that, like, North Korea is shitty. You have to understand why it's shitty. You have to also understand beyond the really believe that. Wait, what? You really believe that? Yes, I do believe that North Korea is a shitty place to live. Dog, I think Pittsburgh is a shitty place to live. You really think I think that, like, Seoul, I mean, it's a fucking Pyongyang is a good a place to live? What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Was referring to the video? No, I don't believe half the shit she said.
you have to believe in miracles. Otherwise, you're not going to make this journey. The chance of surviving is 1%. So, but we don't have, like, gloves or gears or, like, paddings, you know, just some, like, thick jacket. And then no gloves, no scarves, no hat. And so afterwards, we got everything frozen, or our face took a while for us to heat our skin. Wow. Yeah.
The missionaries that you said would make you, like, they would test you on the Bible. And if you didn't do well, they might not take you. Did they do that just so you would believe in miracles more strongly? Was that the idea? Do you know why? Because it seemed to me, I was like, yo, just rescue these people. Who cares how well they know the Bible?
Right. So that's the thing. They believe that North Korean people cannot learn about Bible because the Kims copied the Bible and brainwashed us in the same theology. And, like, if people hear about God and Jesus Christ, we're gonna not, like, know the same thing they're telling us. So in North Korea, if you read the Bible, you get executed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like this is the biggest crime you can make in North Korea. So these Christians thought, like, they need to save North Koreans and let them know the gospel. So they rescued us, and the price was us becoming Christians.
Yeah.
And that's why we had to write down the Psalms and memorize and testing and praying and fasting and a month of training.
Yeah,
then,
God would have just saved them, but that's fair.
Wait a minute. Did they, are you still Christian?
Yeah.
Really?
I became one after my son. I wasn't. I was an atheist for a long time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then having my son, like, wow, this is a miracle.
Yeah.
I had to become one.
Okay, so then you eventually get to South Korea. From South Korea, you come over here, you study at Columbia, and now you've just gotten your citizenship. Bravo.
Thank you.
American citizen. Okay, so we've got, some life. We have tons of, obviously, questions. We're so curious, and I also want to talk about your new book and your old book, and we'll make sure that we plug everything there. Okay, so many different things that I want to ask you about.
Yeah.
A million. I never write down, like, notes for a podcast. This is These are the notes that I have. I need to know, okay, are there any nice parts of North Korea? Is there like an Aspen?
There are more than 2,000 private resorts for the Kim Jong-un.
Yes.
In these private resorts, they are all pleasure squad members waiting for him to come visit.
Pleasure squad
So
members.
these young girls in North Korea, the officials have to find the young girls who look pretty. And then when they turn 16 or 17, they send them to capital Pyongyang and train them to become, there are 3 groups in pleasure squad. The satisfactory group is where you perform in sex acts. And the other group is a happiness group, is where you learn how to massage the dictator or like give him the acupuncture like that. And the last group is the dancers and musicians.
And magicians?
Music.
Musicians.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I thought he liked magic.
He does like magic,
He does?
but like he likes the girls like naked and dancing more than that.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Most guys like the naked girls more.
I prefer magic.
I
I weirdly prefer David Blaine.
Yeah, you like you like magic over. Okay.
Let's be friends after.
Yeah, right. Magic is so much more fun.
Wow. Okay. Now, okay. So the video. Sometimes there are these videos you see coming out of North Korea. And they make North Korea look quite normal. It doesn't look rich, but it doesn't look as poverty-stricken as.
Because it's not. Because that's, oh my God. Oh, yeah. Because over the course of look, North Korea after the collapse of the USSR is dramatically different than North Korea now, because no matter what happens, when there's fucking people living there, when there's a will, there's a goddamn way. Like, that's it. That's it. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the way the Western media fucking depicts it. That's it. That's all I'm stating. Like, they're not eating hamburgers for every fucking meal like the people claim on Left Book. You know what I mean? They're not like, they don't have like Five Guys burgers and fries. Okay? But it's so stupid when people are just like, no, you don't understand, dude. Everything in Pyongyang is fucking fake, dog. Everything. People are just like getting assassinated in the fucking streets.
As people like you and others who have gone to actually lived in North Korea say. What do you say about these videos? Are they all like he'll bring up? Is it all faked? Is it all orchestrated to like trick the West? Like do you even recognize this place?
It's Pyongyang. It's the capital of North Korea. Yeah, do you see that everything is a propaganda banner?
Right.
Yo, that's crazy. Wait, so what's happening? You got fucking little kids with drip. What the fuck's that about? None of them got the Kim Jong-un haircut. What's happening? I thought everybody had the Kim Jong-un haircut. Why? I don't get it. She's gonna say they're on their. She's on her way to the rat store to get some rats, dude. Look. That bucket full of rats. So what happens like when she goes to Times Square and she sees like the American flag and the Go Army fucking ad next to one another? Does she go, wow, look at this insane propaganda? Like, how does that work? You know what I mean? She's like, wow, this is just like North Korea? Of course not, because she's supposed to be doing reactionary propaganda, so obviously she would never fucking do that. She's like, wow, look at that American flag right there. And there's like always a fucking Go Army ad too.
There's no ad.
All of these. Oh, there's no advertisement.
Nobody can like get a glory other than dictator.
What does that say that first time?
It's like let's follow the party's order with everything that we have.
So are these places like...
That's kind of fire. Yo, why do fucking... I mean, DPRK is not even like really fucking communist or whatever, but goddamn, that's a sick looking banner. God fucking damn it, dude. I hate this shit. I hate it so much. It's like, it looks kind of cool. It's just like, if all I'm saying is if America had banners like this, I would be more yee than I am currently, okay? She's like, look at how bad these cities are. They're walkable. I hate it.
Propped up by the regime to look nice, or are there some parts that are nicer and some parts that are more impoverished?
So Pyongyang is like have you guys watched the Hunger Games?
Yeah.
So it's like North Korea, like that. There's a capital and there's other districts.
So the capital looks nice.
Yeah, because that's called the heart of North Korea, heart of the regime is Pyongyang.
No shit, it's fucking poverty stricken. Of course. Like, please go to like Jacksonville, dude. Holy shit. Go to like a fucking Alabama town with no fucking working sewage and understand that like the concept that you're describing is literally identical to every place around the fucking planet where there's gigantic amounts of fucking income inequality. Like, you know what I mean?
So that's why regime says until as long as we can keep 10% alive, which is in Pyongyang, we are not going to do anything until other people die off from this starvation, because it's easy to do socialism when you have less people. That's why they're starving us on purpose, to let us die.
Because it's less people to take care of.
Not taking it is control. They don't take care of us. It's easy to control less population, right? And also, if we are starving, we have no energy to fight back.
Right, right. And they would be worried about these other places coming and obviously trying to create some sort of revolution.
Yeah, so within North Korea, we have no freedom to travel to Pyongyang.
Oh, I was going to ask you, have you ever been to Pyongyang?
It's just weird because like they keep killing people, and yet their population has like steadily increased since the 1960s. So like, I guess they're just not doing a good enough fucking job killing people over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, they're not very efficient. People just like they still have like this willingness to live. You did not just say immigrants.
Before my father arrested, I've been once.
Because before your father's arrested, life was not as
He was a party member, yeah. I had a relatively fine life for North Korean standards.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which means I had like food 3 times a day, still no electricity, no cars, no toys, still like 2 pairs of clothes, no shower, no sewage, no bathroom. I mean...
Oh, and that was good for...
No refrigerator, no washer. I mean,
Wow.
that was a good North Korean lifestyle. I was not dying from starvation.
Yeah, because he was a party member.
He was, I mean, 6 million of men are party members, so it's not that significant.
Got you.
He was a party member, but still, yeah, better than most of, I guess, middle-class people.
Wow. Okay, so that's why they'll let foreigners go to Pyongyang, because it gives the perception, like, oh, it's not as bad as people say.
It's like Disney World,
Exactly.
right? But the thing is, even within Pyongyang, remember that Otto Warmbier from Virginia Tech, the young man who got killed by the regime?
Yes.
Even as a tourist, when you go to North Korea, you cannot walk around freely.
You're always accompanied.
Absolutely. Even in your hotel, you cannot. His crime was going to the wrong floor in his hotel by himself without the guard.
I'm not even pushing the floor.
Yeah.
I'm saying you push the floor.
Yeah.
I'm not even... Is there an elevator? Yeah, there's got to be an
there was
elevator.
in the hotel.
Yeah.
It's elevator.
Now, where is the money coming into North Korea in order to prop up a city like that?
So, first source is coming from selling weapons. They sell the nuclear strategy to Pakistan, Syria, those countries.
How did North Korea get a nuke?
Wait, what?
They got the technology from...
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, why every time she says some unhinged shit about North Korea, it literally sounds like she's pro North Korea. Okay? She's like, dude, they have the best nukes. North Korea, best nukes. Nobody fucking knows it. They literally have better nukes than America, actually. And they sold it to Pakistan, and they sold it to Syria, and they sold it to Iran. Like, Pakistan had nukes before North Korea even had a nuclear program. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What is she saying? It's like, well, they sold more nukes than the ones they have already. You know what I mean? No, you don't understand. The intercontinental ballistic missile systems, that's North Korean, baby.
from Soviet Union in the 60s, 70s. So they have
because they were
North Korea.
communists.
Yeah. They have,
And the Soviets were propping them up before China.
yeah, during China, they were like using North Korea as a buffer zone from South Korea, Japan, and America.
Right, right.
During the Cold War, they helped North Korea to build the nukes.
Okay, so they build the nukes, so they have the nukes, and that's their one, what we would call like a Trump card.
Yeah.
Not actual Trump, but it's a term, right? A Trump card, where it's just like, if they didn't have the nuke, most people would probably just go in there and, you know, do regime change or something like that. But the fact that they have the nuke, it's a very dangerous proposition.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, but even before the nukes, they would not go do anything there. So I don't think there's people interested in North Korea. I don't think the argument where there's no oil is a real thing. But just somehow, I don't think the world cared about human rights that much, even till this day, that they would like go in there and change the regime.
Oh, I wasn't talking about even human rights. I was talking about like for example, if I'm China, right? Do I really want someone who I don't trust, who has nuclear weapons, leading a country, or do I want a puppet?
Oh, China is so grateful because North Korea makes them look good. I mean, imagine, like, without North Korea.
Yeah, it's like when a pretty girl has an ugly friend.
That's insane. That's so good, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the reason. No, she was right about the buffer thing. She wasn't wrong. That's why I didn't say anything. But like, what the fuck, dude? That's so stupid, dude. Yeah. No, China, very similar to North Korea. Also just as poverty-stricken. Please don't go there. Please don't travel there. Please don't look at like the millions of like readily available pieces of information that you can see from like, you know, tier 1 cities or anything like that. Don't talk to any of your relatives that have went to China. They're all lying to you. Do not go to China. Do not see China. They're actually just as poor as North Korea, but like a little bit better than North Korea. That's why they need North Korea to exist. Genuinely asking for some clarification. Is Kim Jong-un a good leader or not? No, of course not. What the fuck, man? Why are people just like, why? Oh my God. Dude, if someone was saying this kind of shit about America, okay, I would be fucking shitting on them too, okay? Like, it's ridiculous. If someone was like, in America, everyone is imprisoned. 330 million population, 250 million prisoners. Would be like, no, America has the highest prisoner per capita, but that's not, that number is just fucking insane. Okay? Stop saying kind of true, you fucking idiots.
Exactly.
Right? So you have to walk around with the ugly friend so people go, oh my God, she's so ugly. You don't even notice.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, not even a pretty girl, like a medium girl with an ugly friend.
Yeah.
Oh, because as long as we're talking about North Korea, we're not talking about what China's doing with the Uyghurs.
Yeah, it's not as bad. Nothing is gonna be compared to what North Korea does, right?
Oh.
Yeah, famously, everyone only cares about what's going on in North Korea and China. No one ever cares about that. Yeah.
Wow.
So we're not gonna talk about Chinese human rights abuses as much.
Interesting.
That's the one reason why they want them to be there. Also, everything is under Chinese control.
So that's the other thing that I heard you say. So China bought, I guess, the mineral rights and the mining rights for all of North Korea.
They like lent the lands for 300 years.
So basically it's
theirs now. It's like we are colonized by China.
Yeah.
But not only that, like North Korea has no oil, right, themselves. So they cannot, even like test nukes without the oil. So China got that line for them because nobody in the world can give them the oil.
Oh, that's right, because they're an embargo.
Yeah.
So if they wanted to, they could just stop
the
oil.
oil. Just 1 week, the regime collapses.
Oh, wow. So China's propping.
And now you understood exactly why they don't need to have a puppet regime. So everything she said leading up to this moment was just bullshit. They don't need to have a puppet regime in North Korea because North Korea's only export partner is China. There you go. Again, like 3 true things and then like 11 insane things. Holy fuck.
It up.
Yeah, they don't let them. Like even during the pandemic, they were like in the dark, in the black market, they would give him the oil. the behind the scene. New York Times actually covered that up. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I thought that they were just creating a buffer zone, which is quite common with countries. Is you want a little bit of like it's similar to what's happening right now with like Russia and like Ukraine.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, Ukraine didn't join up with what is it called again? NATO. They didn't join up with NATO, and then Russia was like, okay, there's a buffer right here. We don't have NATO on the doorstep. We got something that might be like neutral. We don't know. And the second they talk about maybe joining up with NATO, it's like, no, we're in there. We can't do it. But what you're saying is interesting. It's a publicity stunt almost. Yeah. They're keeping this country impoverished, enabling the poverty. So people talk about the atrocities going on there instead of the atrocities going on in their country. Right. Now, my question is, would the world care? It seems like we don't care what China does to their people in the same way we don't care what Saudi Arabia does to Yemen. Like, it seems like as long as we're getting something from them or we need something from them, that we just kind of look the other way with the civil rights situation.
Well, that's what I try to change right now.
Yeah.
To make people care.
Yeah.
Because I think people don't realize how dangerous a threat is really, right? It's what I'm afraid of is already there. North Korea is too big to fail. Their nukes, they have a capability of attacking actually mainland America. And while we are getting...
Again, glazing. Okay, she's a double agent, dog. It's over. She's a double agent. No way. No way. She says way too many. She says way too many insane things, just glazing up Jusha gang, dude. Holy fuck. That's crazy, dude. She's out here literally. She's out here like, North Korea has ICBMs that are capable of hitting mainland America. They have the best nukes. They gave them to Pakistan. They gave them to Syria. Other countries with nuclear programs want nukes from Korea. They want it. It's the best Korea. The people are so strong. They live on a healthy diet of fucking rats and cockroaches and are capable of pulling trains. Okay? In North Korea, there is 130 million soldiers on the border, across the border, even though the country is actually only 26 million people. In North Korea, people live up to 400 years old, which is why the family is able to do 8 generational curse-style gulag imprisonment. In North Korea, the rats are strong. The children eat the rats, and then the rats eat the children. Even the rats are the strongest rats. Okay, this goes pretty fucking hard. You don't understand. And most importantly at all, in North Korea, there is no top of the hour ad breaks. Because at the top of the hour, everyone's ad breaks are paid for by gifters. The great gifter Kim Il-sung, Kim Jong-un, Kim Jong-il, the gifters of all, the spreaders of Jusha ideology, the Jusha ideology of self-reliance. That's right. At the top of the hour, there is no 3-minute ad break, but in America, ew, yucky, there is a 3-minute ad break. Moon Senem, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. HasanAbi's nipple, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 25 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Chok, chok, chok. Kim Jong-un has the fattest of asses. He can fart on babies that haven't even been born yet. He'll fart on a pregnant woman, and then the pregnant woman's child's children will smell the fart. That is how strong Kim Jong-un is. Anyway, anyone could pull a train after hearing this? Yeah. We'll listen to some more patriotic North Korean songs in a little bit.
So destroyed with each other and fighting, infighting, everything. The enemies are keep growing, and their only goal is destroying America.
That's
North
all...
Korea's only goal is destroying America.
Why do they hate us so much?
Because this country stands up for freedom and human rights, individual liberty, and all the things that North Koreans cannot have.
Our culture is very seductive, and it kind of erodes the ideology
of these totalitarian states.
Yeah.
So as long as there is a free society exists, it's a threat to their ruling, right? People want to be like us.
Yeah.
They want to escape to America. We don't escape to North Korea.
Yeah.
So that's why North Korean regime and Chinese regime understand that if they want to make this a norm, the dictatorships as a norm in the world, they need to destroy democracy.
Yes, but even China has, I think, relaxed their policy on capitalism for sure, right?
Not when it comes to control of the people. It got so bad.
But even recently, the people protested the COVID regulations, and then the government acquiesced. The government said, okay, fine, you guys want to go out there and get COVID? Go get some COVID. It's like the first time in like 100 years that this has happened where the government basically...
relented.
Relented, yeah.
Right. I think that was new about COVID. Like that people really fed up in China.
Yeah.
But even till this day, like we have people trying to rescue North Koreans from China.
Yeah.
You cannot...
Yeah, it's really fucked up when the people of China are yearning for freedom and they're always like, please don't execute billionaires. Please don't throw them in jail. Or when they're like, please don't give us high-speed rail. And then the Chinese government does it anyway. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, man, that's really fucked up. God damn it, that's really fucked up. I get so upset and so offended on behalf of the Chinese population that's like, fuck, I really hate the rapid urbanization that has occurred in the past fucking 30 years in this country. They're always saying that. They're sitting in their fucking high-rise apartments going, oh, it was so much better. It used to be so much better here. This used to be a village. There was no working sewage system. It was fucking so sick. That's what they're always saying, and the Chinese government's like, nah, dog, fuck you. You do get high-speed internet. You do get fucking high-speed rail. They're like, please, sir, Xi Jinping, please, stop building. I hate that.
Get on a bus without your ID and government authorization.
China has all that high-speed rail because billions of people are pulling it. Yeah, in China, everybody knows there are no high-speed rails. It's like literally the Chinese people pulling those planes.
You cannot go to the next town without going through a checkpoint. And it became everything is isolated prison within China, like North Korea.
I also think that, and this speaks to the North Korea, why it's so much more difficult to do in North Korea. I think that like China has a much bigger middle class. And I think when you have a much bigger middle class, they have more power.
Yeah, let's think. It almost feels like one country was not under mass embargo from the Western world that dictated that like no country can do trade with it, and the other didn't get that, and then had like 1 million people wiped out in a war that did not even need to happen.
In a revolution. And North Korea does not have that at all.
Man, we don't have zero middle class.
Zero. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Question about COVID. Did COVID go through North Korea?
Yeah, it did.
And a lot of people were infected?
A lot.
And how did it transmit into the country? Do you know?
It had to be China because they're the only trading partner, and then COVID is from China. So
but it was through trading that people actually got sick.
nobody really knows. And
Why does she know about what's going on in contemporary North Korean existence? Hasn't she been living in like Chicago since 2014? Because she's from there? No, but like, why does she know about how COVID fucking ripped through North Korea? It's not like, dog, it's not like me calling up my fucking dad in Turkey, okay? She left North Korea in 2007. What do you mean? You can't just like ring up somebody and fucking Don't yell at me, dog. I don't forget where I come from. That's such a funny. Yeah, she's repping her set, dude.
But North Korea did have COVID.
Oh, interesting. How do you still get information of what's going on in North Korea?
So that's a big operation.
Ooh.
Like literally so funny when I talk to my
That's actually a
Northern,
great question.
almost brokers. We have to talk about like sugar and candy. It's all about like, you know, how we try to rescue some people. So North Korea has no internet. They don't have international cell service. So we need to smuggle a Chinese phone through the border to North Korean border.
Wow.
Then it's closed. Region is so close, they have the Chinese reception. So from America, we call Chinese number. But the border North Korean agent, they can accept the call. And sometimes the FaceTiming. But the government, North Korean government, do jams and watches and listens to all these calls. So we need to go to the deep mountain in the bike to the 30-second call. So on the bike in their hoodie, and they talk for 30 seconds. And then about what we want to know, like how things are going, like, you know, what we want to like, get out of North Korea. Then they need to go several miles and do another call. It takes a interesting mission, act of Congress to make a one phone call to North Korea.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the geography that much, but are there places where they can access water and then like take the ocean?
Some people do. They
like in
do
Cuba,
swim.
for example, that's how people obviously get here. They'll just make a boat.
You cannot do that in North Korea because there's a police that even the ocean is sealed by the guards.
The entire ocean.
Whole country is a prison camp. Entire country is sealed by the regime. It's a prison camp. Entire thing is. So some people swim for 15 days to Japan.
What?
Literally swam. A son and father, miraculously they swam in the freezing winter, like end of October, that's North Korea winter. They somehow survived. Wow. Escaped to Japan and South Korea, yeah.
Wow. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break for a second because today's episode.
Wait, so how the fuck? I don't get it. So how the fuck did the ships not pick them up?
And what do the other countries in the region think about this? Do they talk about it all? Are they concerned about it all? Is Japan concerned about what people in North Korea are going through? Like, I'm trying, do they have empathy for it, or is it?
Yeah, Japanese people love thinking about Koreans in a positive way, famously. Japanese people are always thinking about what's going on in South Korea and North Korea. They're like, Famously, they love thinking about that.
I don't know. Is there like a kind of like
they love empathizing with the plight of Koreans.
Impasse where they kind of look the other way.
So they do have a sympathy, Japanese, but they're more scared because whenever North Korea tests nuclear, it goes above them. Can drop on
That's
them.
right.
Yeah, they've already gone through that once.
Oh,
Exactly.
wow. Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's their real problem they actually have. That it can just drop on them at any time North Korea shoots a missile.
Now, you also said South Koreans look down on North Koreans.
Yeah.
That was kind of surprising to me. I thought there would be a lot more sympathy for what they have to go through. Well, can you talk about that?
I think this is where Americans don't know how other countries are so racist. How exceptional America is.
Yeah.
Yeah, in South Korea, they discriminate. Literally, all the people come from poor countries. That includes, I'm so sorry, India, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and North Korea too. We are very poor.
Yeah.
And they look up to people coming from the Western European countries who are white.
Okay. Okay.
And so, yeah, even though we speak the same language, we have same genetics, same history, we are same Korean, they just discriminate us because we are coming from a poor country.
Do they have any funny jokes about you guys?
Oh my God, I mean, a lot of stereotypes.
Okay.
What are the stereotypes?
So,
super heavy. No.
I know. So,
Yeah.
South Korea is a democracy and free market, so they need to be competitive.
Yeah.
So they have a saying about the communist North Koreans don't work hard as much as they do, or they are not as competitive. They don't understand capitalism. And then they are not...
Damn, those jokes are fucking fire, dog. Bro, what the fuck? Damn, that shit's so funny. I love reading an econ textbook and just laughing my ass off. Wow, what are some more funny jokes? They do not understand free market principles in North Korea, and everyone bursts into laughter. Yeah, I'm gonna visit South Korea and start making jokes like that.
Trustworthy.
Not trustworthy.
Because we believe that like all the propaganda, so we can like worship Kims, right, in front of camera.
Oh.
So they think like, oh, they don't care like we have to do that to protect our families. They just lie in front of camera and worshiping dictator like that.
Oh, so they think you'll believe anything.
Yeah. So those kind of things. So it's very hard to get a job in South Korea as a North Korean defector.
I mean, I will be honest. There are some things that they say about Kim. No, not Kim Jong-un. Kim
Jong-il?
Jong-il.
Yeah.
There are some things that are pretty wild.
That guy's amazing.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's done apparently a lot of really amazing things that apparently has been propaganda in North Korea. That he's achieved all these records. That he's an amazing golfer. Were you told these things when you were there?
And one thing that I still remember from my math class teacher.
I'm not being rude. I'm looking up the things I wrote about. Okay, yeah.
Is that like at Columbia University, professors are saying how math is racist, right? It's made up by white men. The science, biology made up by white men.
I thought it was Muslims. I thought it was Arabs made up.
Arabic did numbers, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my favorite type of shit. When she starts talking about like things that like obviously she needs to say for like Republicans to be like, yeah, she's our gal. She's our gal.
Yeah.
But now they blame white men. They think the white men just like made up the gender.
I mean,
science,
we perfected
math.
Yeah, we made it
really
the best.
good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But Asians are still the best at it, so I don't understand that part.
Yeah, Asians are really good at it.
But like, so Kim Jong-il apparently as a child realized, so teacher asked me, Yeonmi, what's 1 + 1? What do you say?
Say 2.
Yeah. And my teacher can know, my dear, later discovered, if you add 1 drop of water on top of another drop of water, what does it become? Becomes a bigger one. Yeah. That's how he proved the math was made up by the white man.
Wow.
Yeah, that kind of holds up.
That's
actually.
good. That's good.
That's kind of a good point.
Yeah. He sounds like a wife.
Yeah. I'm kind of on his side. I don't know. That adds up for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask you some of these things and you tell me if these are true? About Kim Jong-un. Okay. That Kim Jong-il learned to walk at 8 weeks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's what they say, but I mean, it's got to be true. I am a mother. That's impossible.
Impossible.
8 weeks, you cannot do that. You cannot even crawl.
No,
Literally.
definitely not.
Your kid's not Kim Jong-il, you know? I mean, you never know.
Kim Jong-il played golf. He shot 38 under par, including 11 holes in one.
Do you know what North Koreans thought when we read that?
That the holes in one were from the sex
We
camp?
thought, what's golf?
Yeah.
Because we don't have golf for commoners.
Oh, you didn't know what golf was, so it made sense. Of course he's good at golf.
But it's also like he's bragging about stuff that people don't even know what he's bragging about.
Yeah. So like, I was like, what's golf, you know?
I actually like that one that he's not, that he said like, oh, I only got 11 holes in one. Like he
didn't go every hole.
Yeah.
He wasn't
could have said,
he wasn't too ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like when you cheat on a test and you get some of them wrong,
Yeah,
you're like,
yourself a
I'm going to throw them
96.
off, you know?
Right.
It's kind of smart.
Okay. Kim Jong-il invented the hamburger.
Oh, wow.
He called it the double bread with meat. That guy is good with names. He's like Seinfeld, like very creative when naming things.
Very good with the naming. I mean, that's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, never had a hamburger, so I don't know. It's like...
Again, he's saying that he's inventing things that you guys don't even know what the hell it is.
Yeah, so people have no idea what that is.
You're like, of course you did, buddy. Who would eat meat between bread?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you get executed for eating beef.
Between Kim Jong-un or Kim Jong-il and Yeonmi Park, I don't know who to believe less, okay? It's just like, all I'm learning from her is that North Koreans love embellishing, okay? They love it. They can't stop doing it. That's the only two people I know from North Korea, and both of them love lying. But one of them also loves cheese, but that one makes sense, actually. That one... Wait, did she say you get executed for eating beef? What?
Eat meat between bread.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you get executed for eating beef in North Korea.
Okay, okay. She lies more. Yeah, no. One is more believable than the other. That's awesome. Come on, dude.
He didn't say he invented the cricket sandwich.
Right.
Right?
That
He didn't say.
know.
Then you guys be like,
Yeah.
no, you didn't.
Yeah.
We were
invented
inventing
it.
that in
Yeah,
Hasan.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so some of these are kind of reasonable. Okay. Kim Jong-il's birth saw a new star be created and turned winter into spring.
Oh, wow.
Now, what day was he born? If he was born on the solstice, that's when winter turns into spring.
He was born February 16th.
Oh.
Black History Month.
It's almost his birthday.
Black History Month.
It's his birthday. So the day of shining star is here.
Exactly.
That's his birthday.
There's a big celebration?
So his
Oh,
father's
this one was
birthday is the day
awesome.
of sun.
The day of sun.
This is fire. This is one of my
Because
favorite. This is
forget-
another one of my favorite videos of hers. God, she's glowing, dude.
People get executed because in North Korea, every classroom, every room have the portraits of dictators. Kim Il-sung, Kim Jong-il, Kim Jong-un, and their wife. In the middle of the night, the officers will kick your door and come and with a cloth and wipe the portrait. If there's a tiny bit dust gathered on that portrait,
Executed.
that's how you end up getting executed.
Oh, it's so good. Come on, man. It's good as fuck. That shit is so good.
Because your royalty was not good enough. And when you
Bro, I know some of you keep coming in here and going, Sunday fun day. We're talking about this, but this shit is hilarious, dog. I'm sorry. This is fun day for me, okay? I'm sorry if you don't get it. I'm sorry if you think that this is not fucking funny for you. This is absolutely hilarious, okay? A Friday fun day, sorry. I haven't slept a lot.
end up in
Because I've been up praising my glorious dear leader because I'm afraid of being executed. Ne? Niye? Niye burada izleyelim? No, I do care. I want to watch. Okay, well, let's watch the second one together. No, I want to watch it. Gel, Murat. For what? Just stay here. Watch. Oh my God. Okay. He's horrified.
in a concentration camp, the first thing that you cannot do is why you are there. If you are asking them, why did I end up in a concentration camp, they execute you on the spot. And now, with Kim Jong-un, he decided that even bullets are too precious for the people of North Korea. He using this method of hotboxing. In a metal box, put a human being in there and let them drain to death. That's how he kills people now in the 21st century.
Its Clubhouse covers, wait, what the fuck? In 1994, Park Young-man, the course regular, told Australian journalist Eric Ellis that Kim Jong-il once scored 34 on the course. Park continued that Kim achieved a birdie or better on every hole and had 5 holes in one. Later, this claim was further embellished. The website of the DPRK Amateur Golf Open credits German player Claudio Consul with the course record with a score of 71. In 2018, major expansion projects were initiated on the golf course, including 9 new holes, a new building, and lodging facilities. What the fuck? So wait, why did she say there's no golfing? I mean, I guess there's like one, and probably party members go and play, I assume. How do you explain to people who believe her that she's just grifting? Don't. Don't. To be fair, like, if someone is like that deeply invested in, if someone is that deeply invested in like believing the North Korean shit, who cares? Like, You had your own Yeonmi Park moment. Turkey banned porn, so when I was younger, I drew some titties and then jerked off to it. I mean, it's true, though. Turkey did fucking censor porn and still has. First coronavirus patient in North Korea shot dead on Kim Jong-un's order. Wait, what? Okay, what the fuck is this, dude? Honestly, there are a couple funny clips that you can point to about her, like talking about how she got robbed by a black woman in America, and then everyone was like, "Why are you arresting her?" You know, you can point to that. Or whenever she talks about like America being worse than North Korea, or at least heading in the direction of North Korea, like that's pretty good to show them that it's like fucking absolutely insane. You know what I mean? Like.
The universe, right? And then he gave his son, who's like Jesus Christ, that's Kim Jong-il, the day of the shining star.
The day of the shining star.
You remember when you first met a black guy?
Yeah, in South Korea.
Oh, in South Korea.
And I did not know what black was.
So what did you think?
That's so human.
Be honest.
Be honest. I have a friend.
Yeah.
Then
If you had a purse, you would have moved it.
No, that's the thing. I literally had no idea about race.
So when you see a black guy for the first time,
did you ask someone?
Was it like the you've heard of what happened with the Native Americans when the boats came and they couldn't see them?
I did not know what Native Americans were, right? Like I did not know what Jewish was. I did not know what anything of it.
Yeah.
So literally when I met like my friend Casey, I just became friends, and then several years of we became friends, and he was like, "Oh, I'm a black." He's like, "What do you mean you're black?" He's like, "I'm black. Did you not know?" Like, I guess so.
But when you looked at them, you were like, "You look different."
Not really.
He's like, "I'm colorblind, dog. What you mean?"
Really?
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Because the reason why we're asking, because I remember you saying the first time you saw white people, you thought we all looked the same.
You do.
Yeah.
We do.
Black people look all the same too.
I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
That's it.
Indians look all the same.
We say the same about you.
They do. Now, Asian people, when you look at Asians, do you think you guys look the same?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're different.
No.
No, because
Hold on.
No, because this blew my mind. You said you had 65 different nationalities in China, and my first question was, how do you know?
Most of them are Han Chinese. 90% of them are.
And can you see when you see a Han walking? Can you?
90% are Han. Where I was like all Han.
But what I'm saying is, when you see them, the way that they walk, do you know?
Yeah. No, how they dress, I know.
You know how they dress.
Or how their face features.
Okay, so you can see you can look at a Han and be like, ooh, that's a Han right there.
That's Chinese.
Okay.
I know that's Chinese.
Okay, where is this Asian from right here?
This is great.
Yeah, we played this game before. Where is this Asian from? China, Thailand, or Vietnam?
He's China, Thailand, Vietnam. Okay, that region is, he does not look Chinese. Maybe Thailand or Vietnam.
What is that shirt he's wearing?
So is that mice?
Are you hungry?
Wait a minute. Calm it down. Calm down over here.
All right, final answer, Thailand?
I'm gonna go with Vietnam.
Wow.
Vietnam?
China. That guy was
Wrong.
from China. Wrong. We got a competition. All right, Schulz, this one's for you. This one's for you, Andrew. Which one? What do you think?
Malaysia.
She's from, oh my gosh.
Hold on, this is one.
Okay, you go for it.
Okay.
I got to guess.
Okay, I don't know what that thing she's wearing on her head is. What is that? I'm gonna go Malaysia.
That was my guess.
Yeah.
Let me say.
That's correct.
I know Asian.
All right, so you're winning. You're winning 1-0.
Okay. What is this?
Oh, I know this one.
He knows.
India, Nepal, or Maldives?
Nepal.
Now, what is that right here? What do you think he's talking about?
Gang signs?
Oh.
Yeah. Muds in the Crips.
The Muds in the Crips.
India,
Okay, you're going India?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
All right, that's correct.
Damn, I got it wrong.
Oh, that's a tough
North Korea. I mean, I can say that's North Korea. That's how I look like. I have to have the haircut.
You think that's Korea?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Good.
North Korea.
Okay.
Oh, that's Mongolia.
Yeah, that's-
all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son, I did not know
Easy.
that one.
Come on, dude. Those cheekbones.
He was
Are you ready
so
for hard?
bro. He was so quick with it. That's got to be racist. But like, I mean, yeah, it's obvious. But still, that's got to be racist.
Your question.
Okay, back. So you're meeting black people. You think they all look the same. You meet white people. You think they all look the same. But Asians, look very distinct, very different.
Yeah, culturally very different. Our
Of course.
mannerisms are different. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, first time you met gay people, what was that like?
So that's like in my book I wrote it. I gave a speech in San Francisco.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, the host came and gave me a hug.
Yeah.
And then I was like so stirred, like I was still very conservative. And like we don't have hugging culture in South Korea.
Yeah.
And like he's like,
Wait, you don't?
no, we
You're
don't.
just bowing it up?
We bow. We don't even do handshake. Beat other genders. Very conservative.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I gave you a hug when I
love
walked
that,
in.
but he said like, don't worry, darling, I'm gay. I didn't know what that was. So I go to my hotel room that night and I Googled gay.
Oh,
And that's
I've
how I
done that
The
before.
images section is probably crazy for you.
Did you do videos?
No, just definition of gay.
Oh, okay, just definition. Okay, yeah.
I think that was very, took some time for me to understand.
understand. Yeah,
Because we
yeah.
don't have a vocabulary gay in North Korea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we
So
don't
what do you
have.
call Kim Jong-un? Because I you know how when Rodman comes over and like they...
Yeah, isn't Kim Jong-un gay?
No, he's very straight.
But he has all these like basketball players come over.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a friend. He loves party. He loves basketball. That's what he grew up in. Yeah.
I mean, if you could fly anyone around the world to North Korea to hang out with you, you're gonna be big, strong guy with a,
Yeah.
You don't think?
Maybe. I don't know. He knows better than
I'm just saying, maybe it's possible,
I heard his brother is gay.
Oh, it
That's
runs in the family.
Yeah.
Kim Jong-chul is definitely gay.
Oh, for sure, we know that.
Man,
But
shut
what
the fuck up, dude. He's so stupid. They're so dumb. In many ways, they are the perfect people to have this conversation with her. Like it's a troll off, except like she's grifting. Why are you laughing? Because it's so stupid. They're fucking around. They're comedians, man.
Now I do have to ask a question. You are married. You had a kid,
Yeah.
right? And then you got divorced. Now, what is more difficult, North Korea or marriage?
Well, I mean.
You're talking to married guys here. I'm married. I
Okay,
forgot my ring.
Yeah.
It's freedom.
Marriage is beautiful. I mean,
It is-
I love
it's great.
marriage. Yeah, I believe in marriage. I met him on Bumble.
On Bumble?
Yeah, so during the
No.
pandemic in Chicago, I couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So my gay friend, who's my stepbrother, said, like, darling, you need to go get laid.
Wait, your gay friend is your stepbrother?
Yeah.
How does that
Yeah,
do the math?
I'm doing the math.
Yeah, so he wanted to adopt me, but I was too big, so he couldn't adopt me. So we became like stepsisters, stepbrothers since then. So see, I'm not a bigot. They keep saying I'm a right-wing and conservative. I'm like, I'm liberal, classical liberal. Like, seriously.
100%.
I got divorced.
Yeah, exactly.
She said, I'm liberal, a classical liberal. How do you not love this dude? How can you not fucking tell? It's just like every fucking grifter terminology. She hit all the high notes. She said, I'm liberal, classical liberal. It's awesome. I love her.
Yeah. Women's
Queen.
rights.
I'm not that conservative.
Yeah.
You gotta pee, I'll be back.
Okay, this is good.
So what does your Bumble account look like?
Yeah, how come you're not on Raya?
Lots of questions.
I was on Raya.
Okay.
But guys were so like creative types.
He was
And
on
I'm
Raya.
very like classical. I like more like conservative man.
Right.
I like the man who asked me out formally. Like I did not know going dinner means date.
Oh, what did you think it was? Your
Dinner.
dream come true?
No, it's like having dinner.
Yeah.
And then they tried like, may I kiss? Like, what the heck are you doing? Like I was so surprised. Because we were just went out to dinner. I was like, can I kiss you? I was like, no. I was like, oh, I thought you knew this was a date. Like, no, I didn't.
Wait, hold on. This is actually really fun. So you met on a dating app.
No. Just generally, like, you meet people at the conference. They say, oh, do you want us to grab some dinner sometime? Like, okay, that's a good idea. We grab a dinner, and they say, can I kiss you at the end of the day?
Yes.
And I did not know dinner meant date in America.
Now here's a question. Have you ever gone on a few dates with a guy and he didn't kiss you and then you started to get angry and you had to become the empowered woman that you are and you had to go get that?
No, luckily this was my first guy from the first person that I met on Bumble.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, and then other times when I was on app, they were like, is this really Yeonmi Park? She's married. You got to be, like, lying. You cannot do that. I was like, yeah, I got divorced. But Wikipedia, I think, didn't update it as fast as they could. So people thought I was, like, faking it.
Right.
So they were like, you cannot do that. You cannot lie about your identity.
They don't believe you for anything.
They don't believe people at all here.
Okay, so you go on a date with your fiance.
Yeah, new partner,
Where does he take you for the date?
We went to... I wasn't robbed.
Oh, she talks about the Chicago robbery story. American food that puts Yeonmi off. Yeonmi's dating history: whites, Persians, but no Koreans. Jews love Asians. Yeonmi abroad is dangerous plus guns. Guards against being used. People scared of China. Yeah, I heard she's saying. I've heard her. Okay, let's hear about her. Let's hear about her experience being robbed by a black woman in Chicago, and then after that we'll skip and we'll move away.
You did say they all look the same to you, so maybe you just got the wrong person.
I mean, this lady punched me. Like, I had a video of her.
You only
like,
look. You just.
They would
to
say
me.
that.
And every lives matter. I hope you don't mind saying that. But like, I don't know. So sorry.
You got the pen.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, North Korean lives matter. You know what I mean? She's talking about all lives.
But they say that you don't know oppression because
Bro, she's so woke. She apologized to the black dude to say after saying all lives matter.
You're a white passing person.
To your kid, they would say
to me.
that. Oh, to you?
Yeah, they say I don't
think
know.
you're white passing, I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Right, that's why I keep adding shading and bronzes and to make me look more tan, actually. Sorry, like, darker is better. And lucky you, I'm like... Seriously, I was robbed 2 years ago in Chicago during the like BLM protest. I got robbed by several black women. And there, as you can see, I'm like...
Several... I got robbed by several black women. What the fuck? It was a gang.
Below 80 pounds. I'm much smaller than this girl.
Yeah, now.
I was still very small. They're punching me. They took my wallet out of me.
Whoa.
In front of my son. And then I was trying to call police on them. Obviously, anybody do when they get robbed.
Yeah.
People on the street circle me and then screaming at me that I'm a racist. Because I'm gonna call a cop on these thieves.
You did say they all look the same to you, so maybe you just got the wrong person.
I mean, this lady punched me. Like, I had a video of her.
You're only looking out of one eye at that point.
On my chest, my heavies.
That's
more
what-
heavies. I went through a lot. Seriously.
Oh, maybe they're swollen still.
Exactly. She hasn't gone down yet.
See, even she wanted them too. That's the thing. That is the thing. That is. Are we victim blaming? We might be victim blaming.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. Okay, so those black women were trying to steal your heavies.
They did. I mean, they punched it and they took my wallet away.
Oh,
and
they
then
took your wallet.
spent like 15 grand on the blooming there. And then the police got the video footage of them using my credit card, so we caught it. So I was doing a go with the prosecution, obviously.
Yeah.
Like, I felt bad for her, but it was almost like, you know, you cannot commit a crime.
Yeah, why would you feel bad for the person who's just
also,
punching
15
you?
grand at Bloomingdale's is not food.
Yeah.
But then she actually had 15 charges already.
Oh, wow.
And then people are saying there is like actual like a revenge crime is a huge thing in Chicago. They just come back out of prison and shoot you.
Oh, wow.
Figures like, oh my God, I cannot be in Chicago. I'm so known already. They can't find my location.
So you had to move.
Yeah. She's like, in Chicago, crime is legal. Everyone goes, wow. This video is awesome, dude. She literally said, In Chicago, they let you do it. Crime, that is. And everyone went, wow, in unison.
Yeah.
Immediately. And then you moved
And while
to...
she was in prison, we got here.
And while she was in prison,
Yeah, she, I think, had a year and a half on her. Because my charge was not even a thing. She had way more crazy stuff she did. So they dropped all my charges and just gave her one sentence. That was like a year and a half.
Wow. Now, we got crazy people in New York, too.
I know. It's
America's kind of wild, right?
Chicago and New York is wild.
Yeah.
The SF, LA, like Seattle, the big left, like, cities is very wild.
You think they're more wild? But what about down south? It's also kind of crazy down south.
I was studying Bible in South, I remember. I mean, I was just in Texas, just like yesterday.
Florida is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't...
For like the most crazy American stories, they usually come from Florida.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, the best stories.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm
Mark
from
is
Florida.
from Florida.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the North Korea. It's the North Korea of America in a lot of ways. Yeah,
in a lot of ways, yeah.
A lot of very dangerous.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I mean, basically, like, there's just a lot of headlines that'll come out of Florida where it's like, Florida man does crazy thing, you know, kills an alligator with his teeth. And then it'll make the headlines and everyone looks at Florida and says that we're all stupid, even though we're not.
You guys are the free state right now. I mean, I want to move to Florida.
Thank
That's
you.
my dream state.
Thank you.
Oh, really?
Is it really?
Yeah, I cannot move because of the custody issue.
Because the what?
My ex does not want to move.
Oh, the custody.
We have 50-50 shared custody, so...
That doesn't feel very free. That feels restricted.
No, I mean...
What do we do?
I think your your son is a socialist.
A dictator.
That's the issue. Your son's a communist.
Does it make you understand dictators a little bit when you have a situation like this? Like now, you know what I'm saying? Now you have the rule.
What would you say is the potential for actual harm she might cause? I mean, it's literally negligible. Because everybody lies about North Korea. The entire media apparatus lies about North Korea. And ultimately, what more harm can you do to North Korea that America hasn't done already? That America doesn't continue to do to North Korea? Do you see what I'm saying? Like what are we going to do? Fucking starve them? Oh, wait, we do that already. You know what I mean? It's like she's just on a long line of like many grifters that greatly embellish their stories about how fucking devastating the realities are. Like, she's just one individual that is like a drop in the bucket. You know what I mean? All she's doing, and she's actually a little bit smarter than other people because, like, she immediately, like, there's a big market for people that say, like, North Korea is horrifying, right? And there are plenty of very real, harrowing realities from North Korea, obviously, right? So there's truth to it as well. But you get bored after a while of hearing the same shit. So what she does instead that I think is like pretty smart is she'll turn around and basically say like, in America is just like North Korea because of liberals. You know what I mean? And that's like her thing. 2015, but still pretty relevant. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is. When North Koreans go to South, some go professional. Yeah, they can't get jobs. Like, there are a lot of people who just can't get fucking jobs because they're defectors and they get shit on, they get owned. And you know, living conditions in South Korea aren't exactly great, especially if you can't find fucking a job. So you just have to lie, or you will go into like the North Korean defector job, basically. That's it. It's like perfectly understandable that they do that. North Korean defector says she's terrified of her son's socialist indoctrination in U.S. public schools. Yeah, like that's her job. Don't mean this in an offensive way, just curious, but if you're socialist, why don't you run hourly ad breaks and insist subs? Why do you run hourly ad breaks and insist subs to avoid them? because I like money. I'm a liar. I'm actually a capitalist. Just curious. I love capitalism. I'm bored of this. But yeah, I mean, there has been plenty of instances where, like, defectors have openly admitted that they, like, lied about stories and stuff like that. I'm bored. I'm done. Foreign policy. Everyone in China is under arrest. Experts at the Very Rich Guy Foundation in Washington, D.C. estimate that total number of detainees in China's sprawling network of prison camps could be as high as everyone. Even the prison camp guards have all been thrown into prison camps, said a source. The CCP did not trust them. The entire CCP is also in the camps. They arrested themselves too. Even President Xi Jinping could not escape the merciless crackdown. Sources report that police, who later arrested each other, took Xi from his home Saturday night and then what this says about the future of China. China could be collapsing any moment now. China could be collapsing any moment now because everyone's in prison. Okay, I'm done. I promised you I was done. This isn't true. Tucker Carlson's Twitter video has just over 22 million views, which is still a lot, but they couldn't make this point with that number. The number and the owner of this very website just believes it. Tucker Carlson had more views on his first Twitter monologue on Wednesday than all cable news shows for the entire day combined. Tucker on Twitter, 72 million. Cable news combined, 53 million. That is so insane, dog. You think Twitter views are real? Are you out of your fucking mind? Like, even the 22 million views, one Twitter impression does not translate to one Nielsen metric eyeball. That's crazy. Yeah, Twitter counts video views when a video appears on a user's feed, at least 2 seconds plays before the user scrolls away. If 50% of the video player is still visible, the view is counted. How YouTube counts views, a user goes to the video page and watches at least 30 seconds. Looking into this. Wow. Wow. A whistleblower alleges that Jane Roberts' wife of Chief Justice John Roberts was paid more than $10 million in recruiting fees from top law firms that have business in front of the court. Below is one page of the report showing her earnings. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I can't stop saying wow. Guys, I don't think you understand. Like, you know, she's just getting her fucking money. Like, fuck you mean? I think people are being silly about this. She just wakes up in the morning and she's got murder on her mind. That's what she's got.
Hey, I'm in the studio, bro. Oh, no, you ain't called me, bro. Yeah.
You hate successful women? Yeah. Straight up. That's what it is.
I ain't get to roll no weed. I ain't get to roll no switches. I was locked up on Christmas. I ain't get to see my niggas. I ain't get to hug my mama.
You know? Misogynize more, Hasan? I can't. I'm trying, and I've already reached peak misogyny. I can't do more. Oh, anyway, yeah, that shit's real dumb, Jane Roberts thing, but, you know. Oh, we were going to look at some old Steven Crowder clips. Do you guys want to see this? Why is bro running defense?
I'm supposed to not take the video at face value? But I thought we were going to take this video at face value. So which one is it? Do we take things at a face value or not? Oh, I get it. Because this guy...
Bro, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. Why are you defending Steven Crowder, dog? Why are you defending Steven Crowder yelling? Oh, my God. He's so stupid, dude. Like, one is like baiting and secretly recording the person. The other is literally like camera footage from a private conversation that was shown. And also, one is like two fucked up individuals yelling at one another. The other is a pregnant woman that is visibly 8 months pregnant, and their husband, former husband, literally berating them and demonstrating like 8 different fucking takes of control. I know that, like, you know, this motherfucker's got divorce court on his mind, but like, you know, different things are different, man. You could just be like, hey, my situation is different than Steven Crowder's. You could just leave it at that. But no, he has to fucking go the distance for no reason and then make people go, Omega Lol, you're a victim of divorce court. Maybe you're under the similar circumstances. Maybe you're, you know, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that, like, when you say this, it makes it seem like, you know, you were abusive. Okay? That's what it seems like. Like, that's literally what people that looked at that situation are not going to go, oh, man, I guess, like, Steven Crowder is in the right here. No, they're going to think you're in the wrong, okay? You're like, there's no reason for you to have said this. And now you're just making yourself look bad. He got mad at you for comparing a situation. He said that because the footage is leaked, it's just bullshit. First of all, mad at me. This dumbass doesn't realize that I'm literally saying that the situation is different. It's so fucking stupid to, like, willingly, voluntarily make it seem like your situation is the same. Do you get it? Do you understand what the problem here is? Like, the more you double down on the situation, the worse you look. I'm not the one saying the situation is the same. He is. No, he wasn't. XQC was not married, dude. Jesus Christ. People uploaded a rant on telling XQC to stay away from this, and he reacted to it on Reddit or something. Yeah, he's dumb enough to fucking defend Steven Crowder. He's dumb enough to think that, like, I'm saying the situation is actually the same, and XQC should just, like, stay away from it. But I'm not saying that. I'm saying the exact opposite. But again, he's too fucking pepega to understand what's going on, and he has plenty of fucking shitheads in his audience that love sparking drama, and in this audience as well that love sparking drama. Oh my God.
We don't think at face value, but this guy, we don't like him. We have to get face value. Oh shit! That is quite unlucky. Sorry, man. That's fantastic. I love this shit. It's so fun. What a good narrative. This is fucking stupid as shit. I'm supposed to not.
Bro, even his chat is calling him R-worded. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, emote in his chat. I don't care what you say. He's not doing it on purpose. He's not playing a character. He's just this stupid. Yeah, he's standing up for a fellow Canadian, also in America. That's what it is. I think the part of the reason why he's saying this is because he's worried that if like some shit came out of him, that he would look like bad. Okay, that's why he's doing this. That's it. When again, different situations are different. You can just literally say that and keep it at that. Okay, that's it. That's what it is. That's why he's doing it.
Keep shutting
and
the
it's
fuck
so
up
dumb.
about your thing, and don't lead anyone to think that your thing is similar to his thing. Okay?
Well, that's not what I did. Like what? Bro, easy. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, I was just alluding to the fact that, is it talking to me? I don't get it then. Bro, I barely saw any of the fucking crowd of bullshit them. All I said
just keep shutting the
is that there's a crazy amount. This is that was wrong. Bro, these things are incredibly complicated. And I think making ridiculous conclusions from one thing isn't doing anybody any favors. That's just that. That's my arc. That's my take of the day. I think a singular clip from a fucking ring kind of bullshit. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna defend anybody. I just think that making conclusions from all of that isn't doing anybody any favors. Okay, I think it's stupid. I think that's fair enough to say.
I'm sorry your parents are...
XQC, I am a lawyer, shut up. No, literally, like... People are editorializing clips like weirdos. Yeah, I just don't... I don't think he gets it. Why aren't you doing favors for Crowder, Hasan? What do you mean? Also, more things are going to come out, and it's going to be so fucking bad. I'm not editorializing anything. I watched Dumbass talk about this for 20 minutes for full context. Ten of the world's priciest art and art suppliers, so expensive. Why Damascus knives are so expensive?
This is a Damascus knife.
God damn.
Master bladesmith Zach Jonas is twisting a fusion of steels to make one of its trademark swirl patterns. But these unique swirls are more than just decorative. Successfully welding dozens or even thousands of steel layers creates some of the strongest and sharpest knives money can buy. What starts as individual layers of two different alloys transforms into this. A 7-inch chef's knife that retails for $700.
Damn.
Some of Zach's knives cost $5,000.
What the fuck?
Commissions can reach well over $17,000. So how are swirl patterns made from steel? And why are Damascus knives so expensive?
The people saying it's a fucking knife. Hello. We're about to find out why it's so expensive. That's the whole video. It's not called why Damascus knives are not expensive or Damascus knives are not inexpensive. It's called why Damascus knives are so expensive. Hello. You're about to find out why it's so expensive. Stop getting mad.
Notice right away when looking at Damascus is that visual pattern, and it ranges from very, very bold.
Okay, I would buy a knife from this guy. Look at him, dude. I mean, dude, this is what a blacksmith should look like. Okay? Like, I get why it's $7,000, bro. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. Look at him. Also, I don't want to hear from you CSGO Andes. You probably spent like around $4 grand, $5 grand, $6 grand, and you got 0 knives so far. Okay? So suck my dick. At least that's a real knife in the real world that you can actually cut shit with and not a digital knife that you don't even have yet.
Bold and big layers to very, very fine and shimmery layers. And you're gonna see that pattern jump out at you, and you're gonna see the way the light plays off of it, and it's gonna shimmer and look almost holographic at times.
The bladesmithing community refers to this effect as chatoyance, or the shine of a cat's eye. Aside from the striking pattern, quality Damascus knives are known to be hard but flexible and able to maintain a sharp edge.
Okay, some of those cuts are not that impressive, okay? Like listen, the really thin slice were impressive. And then he was just like cutting normal cucumbers. It's like this thick. I could do that with a butter knife, dog. Fuck you mean?
Zach starts by layering 2 different kinds of high carbon steel. Managing the layers means more work for the smith. And while high-end monosteel knives may perform similarly, Damascus knives are coveted for their striking appearance and the craftsmanship required to achieve it. After tacking the layers...
All of XQCs chat is spamming Hasan, Sag. What else is new, man? The fucking sun is gonna set and it's gonna rise again. And XQC's fucking audience is gonna spam Hasan. XQC is going to misunderstand the point I'm making. He's going to get mad. There's going to be more drama. It's going to be clipped on LSF. Motherfuckers are going to farm karma. Who cares? Just live your life.
Together, Zach puts the stack in the forge and heats it to about 2,300 degrees Fahrenheit. He needs an experienced eye to judge when the steel is ready, because it's at risk of breaking off the handle while the layers are not yet forge welded together. Zach needs to consider the kind of pattern he wants to make before he can begin forging. A bold pattern means fewer layers, and a more intricate pattern can require several thousand.
Oh my
working
God.
with so many layers to achieve his intended design means lots of things can go wrong. Out of thousands of hammer strikes, a single blow in the wrong place can ruin the pattern. Even when the pattern is done to perfection, Zach has to forge the steel into a knife without distorting the design. And if he forges the steel when it's too cold, it can crack, and he has to start over, which for Damascus steel can mean losing weeks worth of work. Once he forge welds the steel into a long bar, Zach can begin folding over the layers. The layer count has the most effect on the price. The more layers, the more folding and work for Zach, which means a higher price point. The pattern on this particular knife, called Texas Wind, has a...
Dude, this video is just straight up lying. Advanced techniques, something literally any blacksmith can do. Damascus is about as special as diamonds. From what I understand, as someone who is a professional blacksmith, who has done professional blacksmithing, a lot of the stuff that she's describing is just like basic knife making. But the only difference is that its pattern is unique. That's what it is, right? Like, it just has a unique and very cool pattern. And in order to maintain that cool and unique pattern, you have to be very careful and very deliberate with all of your strikes. You can't just like fucking randomly strike at it. That's pretty much it. It costs so much because it's a human making it by hand rather than a machine shitting out 100 a day. Yeah. These knives are worth the 600 plus price, but only if you cook often. I have one and I love my knife. It was a game changer.
Has only 45 layers, which is why Zach sells it for just under $1,000. But his more expensive knives can have 5,000 layers.
Holy fuck, look at that.
And that can take a month to
Bro, this is some Dan Flash's ass shit, dude. Look at the complicated patterns, brother.
complete, giving it a higher price tag.
So you can see I'm twisting the steel with this wrench. It's got to be real hot. If it gets too cool, the layers will want to shear and come apart, and then the piece is trash. keeping track of the rate that I'm twisting at, and counting as I go.
This technique is specific to twist Damascus, and it creates star-like patterns on the steel.
Too much twisting and the steel will want to shear, but the tighter the twist, the more dramatic the pattern. And that'll do it.
When Zach is making a standard Damascus wave pattern, he continues to work on elongating and thinning the bar using a power hammer. Zach's larger power hammer cost him $20,000. But that's just a drop in the bucket.
Dude, it's like +7 sneak, and you know how good a backstab crit damage can be. So I don't want to hear no shit talking for you motherfuckers, okay? Like, this is the assassin's preferred weapon for a reason.
He spent at least $100,000 on specialized machinery. But this large investment allows Zach to produce high-quality Damascus knives. Once Zach forges the tip of the blade, he cross-checks it with his template to ensure the knife looks exactly as it should.
Now it needs to undergo a metallurgical change, which is called heat treatment, and this part is hardening.
Look, a lot of the stuff that he's explaining is just like basic knife making, by the way. Again, as a professional knife maker who has made a knife but never really fully finished it, I am the foremost authority to talk on this subject. And he's basically describing how all blacksmithing by hand works. For those of you who are not professional knife makers like myself, you know, I will do the honors and explain it to you, like, fear not, you know what I mean? 'Cause I'm sure you're like worried, concerned, don't understand it. Like, I am a professional knife maker.
Without doing this, the thing might be shaped like a knife, but it won't behave like a knife. It won't take an edge, it won't hold an edge. So the heat treatment is really, really a critical process, and it determines the metallurgy and therefore the performance of the finished knife.
But it's the quenching that makes or breaks the knife. Sometimes a blade will fail in the quench by cracking or warping irretrievably.
Looks like the blade came through the hardening.
I mean, here, if you want to know.
At first it was fun, then scary, then fun again, then spooky, but in a fun way.
I love this fight.
Yeah. Like, there's footage.
Process really well. It's straight, it doesn't have much warping. Little warps can be corrected, and I can see that the scale has blown away from the surface of the steel here, which tells me that the steel has contracted and become hard, and that's what I was looking for. So now this is ready for finish grinding and then a handle.
The grinding operation is one of the areas where the skill is kind of most important and most obvious, and this is one of the things that really drives the cost. A single slip can ruin the piece in an instant.
The handle is also an important factor when pricing the final product. Some materials, like local maple, are more affordable for Zach, but this Arizona ironwood costs him 10 times as much. It's also a harder wood than maple and requires more work to shape. Zach designs the handles so they serve the purpose of the knife. He makes kitchen knife handles slim, but large enough for the chef to have a firm grip. A hunting knife, on the other hand, requires different properties. It might be used with cold or wet hands, which can cause them to slip. The final step in creating a Damascus knife is the etching, which makes the pattern bolder to the eye. Once dipped in the etchant mixture, one of the alloys oxidizes and turns darker, while the other alloy resists, maintaining its color. Now, the Damascus pattern is revealed. But Zach isn't done yet. He needs to assess the quality of his creation.
Let's test the edge. And I use paper for this. This is a simple test. It should glide through with no problem.
This knife is razor sharp, with no dullness that needs adjusting. It's ready to sell to chefs like Diego Moya. Diego has been a chef for 27 years and focuses on vegetable cookery.
I've had some sharp knives, but this one kind of out of the gate just feels like it glides through without any resistance at all. It's pretty amazing. It just does exactly what your arm wants it to do. You don't have to fight it.
He's using a 10-inch chef's knife made by Zach, which costs $1,200.
I think the experience is one of effortlessness. I think you just forget that you're using a knife. And
$50 knives are as much sharp as that? Okay, bro. Like, the thing I don't understand about this is, like, why you say things like this. Like, as though we haven't tested this, you know what I mean? Like, I cook a lot. I know what a $50 knife cuts like, and I know what expensive knives cut like. I've never used one of these, but, like, you're wrong. You can make any kind of knife sharp if you want. This is more so about the durability of the fucking edge. Okay? But ultimately, you're wrong on the $50 knife part anyway, because no fucking shit-ass knife that you buy is going to be, like, this good. All knives are the same shit. Sounds like a skill issue. Dude, what are you, like a professional stabber? What the fuck are you talking about?
I think that when you forget you're using a knife and you use your arm to produce the cutting motion, that's pure bliss. For this kind of experience, you have to pay the price.
Zach's buyers typically know the work that's gone into the knife they purchase and the skill level required to make a quality Damascus knife. Zach is one of the fewer than 200 master bladesmiths designated by the American Bladesmith Society. To earn the title, they must successfully produce a Damascus blade with a minimum of 300 layers. The blade must be strong, tough, sharp, and balanced. In Zach's case, he had to take the test twice before getting the Mastersmith title. The knife performance test includes cutting through a 2x4 and even shaving hair off his arm. But it was the presentation test that set Zach back because of a 10-degree misalignment in the handle. Since becoming a Mastersmith,
I hate when that happens. I'm a professional knife maker.
In Damascus making. One of his current projects might sell for over $100,000 if it's
he's trying to be me, dog. You see that? He's trying to be me. He's literally trying to make the same. That's fucked up. Okay.
Commissioned.
So this is a project that I've been working on designing for quite a while.
Yeah, he's trying to
be a very elaborate Middle Eastern sword, a type of scimitar. This is a rough ground blade that I forged out of 1,500 layer Damascus.
Yeah, no, he's literally just trying to be me.
The demand for Damascus knives has created a market for fake Damascus, where
like Betty can't even fucking serve top of the hour ad breaks. I can make a kaluch, and I'm halfway through. I'll finish it one day. But he can't serve top of the hour ad breaks. You know what I mean? And my top of the hour ad breaks don't even cost $10,000. It's only $5 to avoid them. Or free if you have a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub too if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Manufacturers imprint the swirl patterns on the knife and sell it at a more affordable price.
You can get a Damascus knife for $30, but it will not cut anything for you. There's definitely a growing demand for Damascus steel. When I started out knife making, it was not super well known, and I've really seen it myself in the last 15 years or so as the cultural awareness has come up and people really understand what they're looking at.
How a 93-year-old saved the ancient art of parchment making in Western Turkey? What the fuck?
Ismail Araç is one of the last artisans in the world who still makes parchment completely by hand. The 92-year-old spends 1 hour scraping every single piece of hair off a sheepskin.
Bro, someone should tell him you don't have to do that anymore. That's really fucked up. Nobody told him. Like, he still thinks he needs to do that. That's actually messed up, dog. Somebody show him A4 paper. He's going to lose his mind. He's going to be like, what? You can, what the fuck?
Çünkü yok gücüm yetmiyor. Ama hep hevesliyim.
It can take a month to make one of the most durable canvases in the world. But this art nearly disappeared when mass-produced paper became a cheaper and faster alternative. And Ismail has struggled for years to find apprentices to train.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. He's like, nobody wants to do this anymore. It's kind of fucked up.
Mesela burada bu iş kapanır. Bitti. Bergama diye, Parchment diye kapanır.
We went to Bergama in western Turkey to learn how this ancient craft is still standing. Ismail buys sheep and goat skins from a local warehouse. After doing it for 70 years, he can spot high-quality ones quickly.
Her deriden olmaz. Hani delikli, arızalıysa onları almıyoruz. Onları bırakıyoruz. Bunun iyisini seçiyoruz biz. Bakıyoruz iyi deriyi.
He puts on his work clothes, tough boots, and a homespun nylon apron and begins the day. This was once a popular area for tanneries, but now only Ismail's stone workshop has survived. He knew he was interested in making parchment since he was just...
I respect that though. If society collapsed, we'd all die and his ass would still know how to survive. With what? By making parchment? Yeah, dude, society collapsed, so I have to go to Bergama to find the last parchment maker. What do you mean? Like, dog, it's not like he's fucking figured out how to, like, run an electrical grid through water or something, okay? When are you gonna stop hating? I mean, I'm sorry, but come on, dog. Yeah, his ass ain't farming, dog. He's making parchment paper. What the fuck?
Just 6 years old. He remembers leather tanners and parchment makers cleaning their hides near his home.
Ünlükler burada, bıçaklar bu kadar. Sen ödümüz patlıyordu biz oradan. Yolu var çalıştılar.
Bro, this guy is so old he can't even speak Turkish well, okay? He's like 92, not like 92, he's 92. He's so old that like he's not even doing a good job speaking his language that he's spoken for 92 years, okay?
He started his career as a leather tanner too. Many of the skills he learned helped him master parchment making.
5 sene dolunca ben sanatı tamamen öğrendim. Ustama dedim, usta bana izin ver. Ben dedim kendi başıma isteyeceğim.
First, he uses a pump to wash the skins.
Şimdi deride tuz var. Tuz da olduğu zaman zarar verir yani perçimlere yaramaz.
He hangs the hides for 10 minutes before soaking them in lime water. The calcium hydroxide breaks down the hair and excess fat. The chemicals are harsh on human skin, but...
Thunder Mifflin hates this man, dude. Office Depot? Office Depot's about to fucking come to your location, sir. Yap! They're about to fucking... Office Depot's looking at where he is. They're drone striking him, dude.
Ismail never wears gloves.
İlla o deriyi alacağım elime. Ben ondan ekmek yiyorum.
The hides soak for 5 days. He has to be careful not to leave them in for too long.
Kabarıyor. Daha çok şey yaparsan geç bırakırsın elinde kalır. Pelte olur. Tutarsın böyle elinde patır patır akar.
This block of wood helps Ismail keep the hides in place as he cleans. Scraping the hair off is the most physically demanding part of the job. The curved knife called a cavaletta is extremely sharp, so he has to be precise to avoid damaging the skin.
You hating crazy? I mean, I'm just making jokes, man. Chill.
Tamam, pencere.
Ismail bends and scrapes both sides of the hide to get it as smooth as possible.
Yani tabak yemek hareketli, canlı iş, canlı. Herkes yapamaz.
For years, he did this work alone. It was not easy to find an apprentice willing to follow in his footsteps.
Ben de şimdi 2 tane çocuk var. Deri dedim mi kaçar. Evi kokmuş evi. Ne kokmuş ya? Tuzlu deri.
Ismail nails the hide into a wooden board to stretch and dry. these nails are as old as he is.
Ustamdan gördüm bu çiviler ustamdan kalma. Ne zamanın çivisi bunlar? Tahminim 33 yıllar 1933 yıllar.
Oh my god.
Öteki çivilerle.
Okay, I mean there is something beautiful about it. When was this video made? Oh, it's from 1 month ago. Okay, so he's still alive probably. If it was like 7 years ago, I was gonna be like, this dude definitely died. You know what I mean?
Denedim öbür çivilerle de elimi kan içinde bıraktım.
He leaves the hides to dry for up to 5 days.
Bunu yapmasa perşemer olmaz, şey kalır. Söyleyiver katlanır, ufalır, küçücük kalır. O deri söyler bak kuruyunca ben tamam der. Oldum.
Parchment was first used over 2,000 years.
When Japan does denim, it's cool. Yeah, bro, I can wear that shit. I'm not using fucking parchment, dog. What do you mean? Yes, Japanese denim is sick because it looks cool, it feels cool, you wear it. Like, if this motherfucker was making denim by hand like this, I would think it's sick too.
Years ago. It was invented in the ancient Greek city of Pergamum and became the main writing material across Europe by the Middle Ages. Its durability made it ideal for manuscripts, such as the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Magna Carta, and the Constitution of the United States. Early Christian monks wrote religious texts and formal documents on it. But gradually, paper took over as it became easier and cheaper to mass produce. By the 15th century, scribes all over Europe had mostly switched to paper. The market for parchment dwindled, and in the following centuries, it never recovered.
This guy hates the 15th century.
Ismail says many stopped making parchment altogether in his lifetime. But his passion for the craft...
I use parchment for my D&D. This guy's 92 years of work experience is being used by D&D nerds. I don't think he gives a shit. As long as people are using it, I'm sure he's happy.
Kept him going.
Rahatlıyor, vücudum rahatlıyor. Öyle ki sanki ben gençleşiyorum.
Okay, also he does look younger. I'll be honest with you, he looks pretty fucking good for a 93-year-old man.
Buna aşıktım. Bana sen sarapmışsın, bakkalmışsın. Hiçbirinde gözüm yok. İlla alacağım o kokuyu. İlla o deriyi alacağım elime.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
He's sold parchment to tourists and relied on leather sales to stay afloat. In 2006, he partnered with the Bergama Culture and Art Foundation to open the city's only parchment store.
Okay, that's sick.
Bergamon Parchment. His reputation as a master parchment maker is what attracted local artists like Meltem Demirel and her husband Sinan. The couple started out working in the store, painting, cutting, and packaging parchment for sale. Eventually, Ismail took them under his wing and accepted them as apprentices.
İşin içine girdikten sonra zorluğunu öğreniyorsun. Ama sabrın sonunda da iş daha da güzelleşiyor. Aynı zamanda bir terapi gibi. Parşömen aynı zamanda ölümsüz bir kağıt. Parşömenin üzerine ne yazarsanız yazın kalır. Yani vardır ya bir söz, hani söz uçar yazı kalır.
Today, Meltem is also a master, but the couple still values Ismail's guidance.
Tamam, şimdi yanlarını yapacağız.
Şuraları.
Evet.
İsmail amca Allah razı olsun gerçekten bize çok güzel şeyler öğretti.
Now they both run the shop by themselves. But just like Ismail did before them, the couple has struggled to find young people interested in learning the craft.
Okay. Well, now we...
between 1 to 2 months for HasanAbi to...
Oh my god, I'm about to pog. I'm about to pog so hard. I'm about to bat chest. I'm about to non-stop bat chest. Don't fucking do this to me. Why did you do this to me? Oh my god, pog. Things happening in Turkey, not cool. Things happening in Japan, so sick. So sick.
These threads a deep indigo blue.
Oro, nani? Nihon mention?
These threads will maintain this rich color, and so will Manabe's nails for 3 weeks.
That's
because Manabe uses real indigo
Sugoi!
instead of the synthetic dyes most jeans are made with today. A pair of Momotaro jeans dyed with natural indigo can cost over $2,000.
Ooh, sumimasen!
But using real indigo is just one element that can raise the price of Japanese denim. Each stage of production requires meticulous
look at that.
attention.
Look at the
So what
dedication.
exactly makes Japanese denim different? And is that enough to make it so expensive?
Yes. Yes.
In basic terms, Japanese denim refers to denim made in Japan, but today it often implies selvage denim. The name comes from the way fabric is woven on these old shuttle looms. They weave fabric with a sealed or self-finished edge, hence the name Selv Edge. It means the end of the fabric won't fray or unravel. You'll notice a pair of selvage jeans by the cuff. There's typically a colored line along the outseam.
Pog.
This type of denim is made here in Kojima,
Kojimbo
Japan.
mention.
本当に10代、からジーンズはこの町のジーンズを履いてた。
Momotaro is one of Kojima's most well-known denim brands. But before Momotaro makes denim, it must first dye the threads.
Okay, a lot of you are saying hurtful ass shit about how none of these fucking denim will fit me, okay? That's not gonna stop me from loving it. How about that? Stop. Just stop. You better fucking stop. I hate that you guys are saying things that are clearly untrue. I'm losing weight at a rapid clip.
The company's most expensive jeans are hand-dyed with natural indigo. Natural indigo comes from the leaves of the indigofera plant. Dyeing fabric with natural indigo has been a valued art form in Japan for centuries.
単純作業の繰り返しよね。根気がいるのと原料が高い。これはやはりもっと工夫していかなきゃやっぱり量産できないと思う。
Manabe dyes 60 rolls of cotton over several days. He wrings each roll out and hangs it up to dry before dyeing another.
5回でこのぐらい。これは乾くと半分ぐらいの色になっちゃう。
Manabe must dye each roll a total of about 30 times. Otherwise, the color won't be a dark enough blue. Dyeing jeans this way doesn't only take longer, it also costs more. A kilogram of some synthetic indigo can cost between $4 and $5. Depending on the quality, natural indigo might cost 10 times that.
非常に高い。大体我々がその調達するのは1票15万ぐらいするんだね。
That one bale is only enough to dye about 15 pairs of jeans. Although using natural dye raises the cost of production, it has unique effects on jeans that can't be produced by synthetic dyes.
植物には青の染料だけじゃなくて余分な染料もあるんで、少し黄みがかった染料が含まれている。そういったものがやはり微妙に青の色を変化させる。そこにはインディゴでは出せない色が。
Today, cheaper synthetic dyes have mostly replaced natural ones, so jeans still made with natural dyes are often considered a premium product. Which is partly why Momotaro's Kinton or gold-labeled jeans are worth over $2,000. The increased price of this pair is a nod to the extra effort, skill, and money needed to dye the threads by hand and get the color just right. Not all Japanese denim or Momotaro jeans are made with natural indigo. But even so, the price remains high, around $200 to $300 for a pair like this. And that goes back to the way Japanese denim is woven. Before Toyota made cars, it made looms like this. Originally introduced in the 1920s,
Toyota!
Toyota looms are no longer made today.
Toyota?
And although they look and sound like they're working fast, weaving fabric this way takes 5 times longer than weaving on modern projectile looms.
もともと世界で、アメリカで、作られたジーンズもその当時はその機械しかなかった。もう今1世紀経っても。
Oh my God. The other day I was thinking about how like, you know, the Japan phase is out of me. Like I'm no longer as like sad about not being in Japan. And watching this video brought me back immediately. I need to go back. I need to go back and I need to figure out a way to bring Kaya with me.
ヴィンテージのそのジーンズがやはり、1900年あるいは1920年、ね、あたりのジーンズがいい。でやはり何百万も出して古着を買い集めるわけです。
Despite the looms being automated, an experienced Momotaro technician has to keep a close eye on them as they run. He checks to see each loom is working smoothly and that all the threads are aligned correctly. Even so, it's possible something will go wrong.
直しながら使ってますね。部品は新しく作られていませんので、その部品一つ一つを、古い機械から、外して、使ったり。
On top of weaving slowly, the looms produce fabric less than a yard wide. That's about half the width of non-selvage denim, so producers need more fabric to make a pair of selvage jeans. This is yet another factor that increases the cost of production and ultimately the final price of the jeans.
I didn't read anything, shut
Shuttle looms
up.
are also less precise than projectile looms, but variations in the fabric make each yard unique. And ironically, that's what gives these jeans one of their biggest appeals. While most other jeans have a smooth surface, Japanese denim is a little bit rougher.
この凹凸がやはりデニムで一番大切な経年変化の縦落ち、当たり、そういったものに現れている。
While most Momotaro jeans are made on the automated looms, the most expensive gold label jeans are produced with an even slower, more traditional method.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
By hand with an antique loom.
No way.
It takes 1 hour for Kazuki Ikeda to weave just 10 centimeters of fabric. While this process raises the price, the extra effort gives the jeans a distinctly different feel.
Oh my God, that's so sick.
一番の違いというのはやはりこの肌触り。通常の汎用のものでしたら、ちょっとこう硬さであったりゴワゴワした感じがするんですけれども、手織りの場合は最初から、柔らかい、質感で履いていただくことができます。
And for denim enthusiasts, traveling from Thailand to Tokyo is worth the trip to buy Momotaro's most expensive pair.
Usually when you brought a new pair of jeans, you feel it's a little bit hard. And you feel like it's a little bit hard to move at first, right? But this one, even from the start,
look at her ear.
Yeah, it feels so comfortable, like you have worn it for some time.
He's yipping.
After the fabric is woven by hand or shuttle loom, it heads to the sewing room.
He's literally bargaining in her dreams. That's the noise she's making.
According to Heddles, on average, most other types of denim weigh between 11 and 14 ounces, while most denim from Japan weighs 20 ounces. A heavier fabric makes Naomi Takebayashi's job more challenging.
で、一番太いのはタコ糸状態の0番はもう本当に太くてとても縫いづらいです。年数で言えば本当に何年縫っても私らも何年縫っても難しいところもありますしね。難しいというか縫うの のはもう全然だけど、あれでよかったかなとかいうことはありますね。
Another cornerstone of Japanese denim is the artisanal nature of the way the jeans are finally formed. At Momotaro, all the stitching is done by hand. The same goes for adding each copper rivet. The final look and feel of a finished pair largely depend on Takebayashi's dedication to detail. Because shuttle looms are less precise, the fabric will naturally have several imperfections. But if Momotaro's retail stores find anything wrong with a pair of jeans, they mark it with a small sticker and send it here to the quality control room. Takebayashi sifts through the flagged jeans using a tweezer to repair each marked spot. Momotaro is one of around 40 denim.
You will never fit into Japanese denim. You will never find the denim of your dreams in Japan who looks like this and is a natural Japanese indigo. You will never be the protagonist in a Japanese denim show. You will never have denim superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest fit tribulations. You will always be a basic Levi's denim loser. Why? Why do you have to be so fucking hurtful, chat? That somehow hurts me more than Moon Moon's like original take. Especially because I tried so fucking hard when I was in Japan. And you guys watched me try and fail. And now you're sitting here saying it to my face.
Denim makers in Kojima, considered the birthplace of denim in Japan. While Japanese denim from this city has found a luxury category to call its own, the denim industry hasn't been prominent in Kojima for very long.
まあ世の中日本中がですね、やっぱりアメリカに憧れて東京オリンピック1964年ですかね。まあそれを契機にですね、ガラッとやはり自由とアメリカというのにすごい憧れが強くなり、まあ音楽も映画もそうですけども、ファッションもその中でも学生運動でいろんなものがもう自由奔放にいろんな形がまあ行われてきた。でその中でやはり1965年が初めてこの小島というところでジーンズの生産が始まったと。
In the decades since, Japanese denim has reached far outside Japan. Today, it's considered one of the finest types of denim in the world.
Yes. Do not listen to the haters. You are just too hot. Sexy for the denim. You are above Japanese fits. No, I'm not. I'm quite literally wearing the H3, well, the Teddy Fresh Japanese fit parachute pants right now. Their Godzilla collab was my favorite so far, straight up. I will be honest, ... I get jealous of your fancy streamer lifestyle. But knowing that I fit into the Japanese brands when you can't gives me a form of comfort. Toxic, ... but comfortable. What the fuck? Y'all are the worst, dude. My comfortable fancy streamer lifestyle that revolves around sitting here just like you for 10 hours a day. By the way. Did this start already?
Viasat-3 is the fact that it's not just one satellite.
By deploying 3 Viasat-3s, we will have a near global network that can provide services to virtual.
This was, you want to know whose satellite this is? Chat. You want to know who made this? Huh? Yeah, that's right.
And in preparation for retraction, those clamp arms.
Retract in progress.
Those clamp arms that you see just below the fairing on the second stage, they will open
No, this
up,
is Mirage.
and this is to allow the strong back to recline away from.
Wait, did it not launch? They were trying to launch it yesterday, but they failed because of weather.
Call out from.
Oh no, they didn't launch again? No, not failure, chat. No.
Given that, we are overly cautious on the ground, and if the team or vehicle sees anything that just looks even slightly off, they will stop the countdown. Again, the vehicle and payload are in good health, but this will end our launch attempt for today. The next launch opportunity is tomorrow at 8:26 p.m. Eastern Time. Hopefully you'll all join us. Thank you for joining us today, and we will see you next time.
Murat makes a satellite, Musk takes credit. Murat told him not to. What's the type of rocket? I don't know. Prison guard link. I gave you the wrong one. What is this? Oh, this is the fucking prisoners they take American prison guards and bring them to a Scandinavian prison, right? And they're like shocked to find out how fucking insane the conditions are. Murat's involvement with this mission is just with the payload, chat. Yeah. Murat made the satellite by hand. And by that, I mean like literally. That's not even a joke. The payload is not the rocket, like the satellite on top of it.
I think it's become very obvious and prevalent as time going on that the American correctional system's broken. You see guys that I deal with on a daily basis that have 2, 3, 4 state numbers that it seems like they come into the correctional system, they get spit back out, and just kind of keeps going with a cycle. So there's no resolution there. I feel like this program is a chance to kind of look through a different perspective, look through a different lens to see if there's some changes that we can make that could possibly help actually rehabilitating these guys so that when they go back out, they're more productive members of society and not just, you know, thrown back into a cycle where they feel they can't escape and they have to come back to jail.
Kaya's like, damn, bro, you're out here watching fucking American prisoners. Meanwhile, you have me trapped in one. A Turkish prison of my own making. That's right. A CO's life ain't easy. Let me tell you. Sometimes the prisoners are real cute. Sometimes they want cuddles. Sometimes they want kisses. Other times they want to piss everywhere. You got to do what you got to do. You got to hold strong, brother. The whole family is roasting Murat in the group chat, saying it's his fault that the satellite couldn't launch. We're saying he didn't tie it properly. In the summer of 2019, a group of correctional officers from SCI. Wait, isn't SCI Chester is private? Is a private prison too. We're sent to work in Scandinavian prisons for 3 weeks.
So the project focuses on 2 different things. So the first is understanding whether or not Scandinavian penal values are exportable to a different context, in this case, Pennsylvania. And if we can establish...
I love when Europeans come in the chat and say, wait, private prisons? What the fuck is a private prison? It's cute, man. I'm glad that you guys don't even think about concepts such as this one. A private prison is a private prison company that the government contracts to run and operate a prison. It is, you know, it's a sector. It's a place where you can make profits, imprisoning people.
That's possible. The second phase of the project looks at the impact of a Scandinavian-style unit developed by American correctional staff on a number of different outcomes, including inmate and staff well-being, and in the long run, how it affects recidivism rates and crime.
Å ha en god oversikt over både hva det som skjer og hvorfor veldig viktig.
Imagine, dude, having a fake language like this and still having a better prison system. They're just laughing at us, dude. They just made this up.
Viktig for den grunnleggende tanken om at dette et slags pilotprosjekt for å
yeah,
endre
okay. I'm sure it's going to change the prison system in Pennsylvania.
fengselssystemet I Pennsylvania.
Kriminalomsorgen, Romerike fengsel. Ansatte kjøretøy. This is a beautiful project. shortest Scandinavian man. Welcome to Ila prison in Norway.
Weapon, hot water weapon, knives wherever they are, weapons, obviously. I'm a massive skeptic to this entire project in general. Like, I came into that being right from the get-go. I don't think what they do here exactly can be reproduced inside the United States.
Why?
And to be effective.
Do you think that, like, they're just different humans and then the people that you are incarcerating are different somehow?
It's okay. There you go.
All right, awesome.
Nyckelkort.
Nyckelkort, ja.
Nyckelkort.
We don't have fish cakes at my job. These look delicious. They look great.
That's a lie.
The dinner.
That's a fucking... Okay.
Blew
If
my
there's one
mind.
part where, like, America clears, okay, it's food. Get the fuck out of here with Norwegian food. Are you kidding me? Oh, look at this. It's called swallowhove, also known as goat's head. Have fun with that. It's a delicacy. Yeah, like, no. Not in fucking prison, dude. No, it doesn't matter. Prison, outside of prison. Get the fuck out of here. Also, this dude's head is insane, bro. Weapon. Point to his fucking jaw. That shit is a sharp object.
I felt like I was in a completely alternate universe. They sat down and shared this meal together. If you wanted to sit and eat at the table with them, you could. If you didn't want to, that was okay too. You feel comfortable eating with them?
Yeah.
The staff? Okay.
I met the officer outside also. I eat with them.
Yeah, indeed, exactly right. It wasn't a little strange at first? Was it a little strange at first?
No.
I thought that was really big because at that moment, I didn't feel like I'm superior to you or I'm...
Kaya might have fleas. He's scratching.
I'm in a position of authority over you. We were all just eating a meal. And it was really nice. We don't ever have moments like that there.
It was not long from me, actually.
Yours was 30 seconds, right?
Yes.
What, you're saying 5.92 isn't good?
No. If you're a beginner, it maybe is good, but not.
So today as well, I was able to play some video games with one of those individuals from the solitary confinement unit. You doubled my time.
Yes.
Sat on the couch. We played video games. That's crazy, like, to me. You don't sit down and play video games with an inmate. I have other things to worry about as an officer. Here, not so much. You know what I mean? And it was a little bit special because he, again, was from solitary confinement.
That's crazy, man. You can like laugh and hang out with these guys like they're, you know, human beings, which is weird. It almost feels like that probably contributes to a better integration rates, lower rates of recidivism. But, you know, I'm going to go back and beat the shit out of my fucking prisoners when I'm back in Pennsylvania, though.
Fine, but this is someone that you really do want to engage with. Easy. All right, one in. Yes. You're only 2 ahead now.
Good morning. How'd you sleep? We came onto the unit. We go around with the officer, with the mentors, waking everybody up. How are you? I'm fine. But they do things very differently here. It's very gentle and serene, and they kind of like knock on the door, you know, open it up, the lights are out, and go over and say, good morning, good morning. That part really like stuck with me. Oh, wow. But then I'm thinking, I get the rationale behind it. Who wouldn't want to be awakened in such a nice fashion? I guess it sets the tone for the rest of the day. You're going to be pleasant. If someone's yelling and you're like, oh, I have to hurry up and get up, you might, you know, move through the rest of the day a little differently.
I'm really looking forward to the next step when we get back and you know, brainstorming and really figuring out how we want to adapt this to our facility.
I'm hoping that everyone keeps the same energy once we get back home. There's certain things that are easily transferable. I'll say like the value system, things that aren't like concrete that we need money for. And then the other things was changing the landscape.
We're done. Oh, no, it's not that I'm still not skeptical. I'm still skeptical of the entire project and if it's going to work in the United States or even work here. But I have higher hopes for it now. You know, I mean, I really want it to work. It's been 3 months, and I don't know if you guys saw the block. It's making progress. I've been reassured multiple times, like, this is happening. It's going to happen. This will be big. Now, I'm looking forward to getting on the block and proving the Norwegians we can do better than them. So I remember saying that in the last presentation over there. You know, the United States is known for one thing, is that's doing stuff better, and we're going to do it better. They're going to be number 2 soon. A few years, 5, 10 years, but soon.
It's a light rattan, but it's rusty looking. Okay. But it's not a dark color. And see, I love this. Yeah. Walls and accent color, the doors and chaseway doors, yep. The desks are gonna be black as well with the same laminate that was on a cabinet door.
Oh, so like a brown.
Yes. Everybody is so focused, and we want to see this prosper. That's our goal. Everybody that went over with us, they like what they heard, they like what they saw. We internalized it and we took the ball, we running with it to the finish line, so.
Normally the cells would have a little matching stool that's attached to the wall in the same style, but we put an actual chair so that they can move that around the cell as they want. And again, just having an actual movable chair, and the design on this is a little different, a little bit more artistic, gives you that feel of like something you would actually have at home and not just this sterile, hard materials. Obviously the fridge is gonna probably be the biggest thing that people will notice when they come in, because it's not often you see a fridge in a prison cell, but
that shit still looks like ass, dog, not gonna lie, okay?
we felt that with the addition of the kitchen onto the housing unit and the importance of that we wanted the inmates to have a place to store food, especially with our plans of opening a new commissary for them, in which they'll be able to buy fresh fruit and vegetables and proteins and things like that, that not only do we have the fridges in the kitchen for community storage, but also you can have some stuff that you could store in your cell. So in the times, you know, overnight, you might want to pop and grab a snack or something like that. You have an ability to store your own food, and you can still feel like you have ownership over that.
Hey, fellas.
How you doing, man?
Joseph, can you sit here? Mr. Bowman, can you sit here?
How you doing?
Hello. Can you sit there, babe?
How you doing? Good to see you.
Mr. Mara? Yeah, Mr. Perez, have a seat there. And then, whichever way. So, you know, it's been an arduous, a tough process. And we couldn't choose everybody. Some people had to be eliminated. But I just couldn't be any more proud to see you guys from CA.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So this is it.
Thank you.
You are the crew. You guys made it.
It's going to mean a big change in my life. You know, I've been incarcerated for 29 years, and things are going to change from how I've been living for the past 29 years to a new way of living, and I'm excited. I hope it's a step toward being re-entering society. Yeah, I think we'll be treated more like human beings and more like citizens instead of numbers. You know, we're like sardines in a can in here, and now today I got a chance to experience something different.
You'll be in an authorized area.
Hey, it's quiet over here. Somebody passed out?
Mr. Quiet, what's happening?
Yeah, somebody passed out? You know I'm trained in CPR, first aid and defibrillator.
Prison has really changed. Prison has really changed.
Welcome, welcome.
And see, I've never seen one of these. Boy, oh boy. It's okay to open it up?
Yeah. My reactions is great. You know, like I said, I still got like jitters, chills, because I've never seen anything like this before. And I was just telling him all I've ever seen was dark, dismal, you know, places. You know what I'm saying? And the aura in the whole place is just thick and dry of violence and stuff like that. But to come into this brightness and warmth, this is something that I hope will continue to go on after I leave, you know.
It is a stepping stone. Important. Good to hear that. Good to hear it. Give me top 3 emotions.
Excited.
SCI just means State Correctional Institution, by the way. It's not a private prison. I was wrong. It's a state-run prison.
Grateful and overwhelmed.
Nice. Really good. Cool?
Yeah.
I'm so happy to hear it. When you take your gloves off, I want a high five.
All right.
All right.
Lord, we thank you for this opportunity to come together. Lord, we thank you for the food that's been provided for us. And we ask that you will bless it, dear God, and may we all be ever mindful of the needs of others, Lord. And we thank you for what you're doing, what you've done, and what you're going to do through this program. Amen.
Amen. It's the first time I shared the meal with an inmate.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because when we were
Okay, the food is still dog shit though. I guess fish cakes is better in comparison. Like, and this is the good food that they're having on camera for the special program on the special night. God damn, dude.
In Norway, the prison I worked at was called Ila, and that was the first time I had the opportunity to eat with people who were staying there. So I left there completely blown away because doing anything like that here, I would have been fired.
Right.
So,
right away.
When you went out there.
I'm so glad you said that, because now if I open this song...
You can have some. You can have some.
No.
Please have some.
No, I drink one.
I've been in, as I said, I've been in jail 31 years. For the first time, I had a meal cooked in the oven. Stromboli, made in the oven. I had just got finished eating pancakes with banana in them, and they were tremendous.
Dude, it's like being treated like a human is a unique predicament. That's wild, dude. There's no, like, these people have been robbed of their humanity. You know what I mean? Like, that's a weird concept to fucking comprehend. Think about that. He's like hopeful because he had pancakes and bananas, dude. Just a little bit goes a very long way, it seems.
And that's just something small, because there are a lot more to come on a big scale.
The word that keeps coming up to describe this place now is peaceful, and I think that's a big deal. And seeing these guys, all these guys that came over here came off of the block that I've been working regularly for the past couple of years. So for the most part, all of them, I've developed somewhat of a relationship with over the past few years, at least. And they were all well-adjusted, mature, laid-back guys to begin with. But seeing them over here now in this environment.
Dude, it'd be a funny concept to bring fucking Yeonmi Park into, you know, solitary confinement conditions in like an American state penitentiary. You know, take her to like Rikers Island and be like, what do you think? You think this is similar to North Korea? What's going on here? Just like all the ways in which America resembles the North Korean conditions, you know?
I could see for that whole weekend, especially for a few.
You could show her the fucking Rikers Island, and you'd be like, none of these guys actually have a court date. They are literally in jail because they don't have money to pay to avoid it. You know what I mean? You have money to pay to avoid the top of the hour ad break, at least. At least you have that. You have other methods. You can use a $5 month subscription. You can use a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. You can even get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, that is. Nord Shark Saboteur, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Like, it was really taking some time for it to sink in that this was real and that this is the environment they're living in now. It was a lot for them to take in. I could see it being overwhelming for them in a good way. And the conversation.
So would violent criminals be given the same treatment? Or are they off in their own areas? Are violent criminals in Scandinavian countries? Did you just say, are there violent criminals in Scandinavian countries? Like, you think, like, there aren't fucking murderers in Scandinavian countries, dog? What are you, crazy? Like, you really think they don't do murder there? Like, what? Of course they do murders there, man. The fuck? There's even mass murders. There's white supremacist one. There's a Nazi mass murderer by the name of Anders Breivik. He got a PlayStation 3.
That we've had since then, again, that word peaceful keeps coming up, and I agree with that. And I can see the lack of stress that they have, that the inmates have on the block, that there's It's like a burden's been lifted off of them. It's like not having to look over your shoulder anymore.
There's other things being said like we're inmates. Who do we think we are? We don't deserve this, we don't deserve that. But I ask those people who are saying this, yes, we're inmates. But the biggest thing is, we're humans.
It's a crazy concept, dude. Guys, okay, stop fucking crying whenever I watch some like interesting thing that's not like immediately fun, okay? I'm sick and tired of everybody going, oh man. Napio. Kime havlıyor? She's barking. Kime? Huh. Check out this poop sock. No, I'm good, man. Thanks. Kinky singles try and find love. Let's do fun shit.
What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done? I'm very into the kink community, so.
We could tell. I could tell. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm judging a book by its cover, but the cover is saying kink. Cover's also saying the Hitler septum piercing, which is odd.
Okay. Tying people up, clamps, peeing on people. Would you ever be into someone peeing on you?
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hi.
My name's Gabriel.
I'm Lonnie. Hi.
Good to meet you.
You too.
Fun fact about Gabriel. Sometimes he farts during sex.
Okay, that's a gross misrepresentation.
You fart during sex?
Not regularly. The time that I lost my virginity, I was terribly nervous.
Okay.
And I just farted out of nervousness, and you know, she laughed at me.
How did that even end?
It was just very much over at that point. I mean, there's really no coming back from that.
What are you two looking for in a relationship right now?
I mean, I was like monogamous for a long time, and now I'm not. I'm just kind of enjoying being single and dating around, to be honest with you. What about you?
I'm an
Oh, she was looking at that button.
I can't do the dating around.
I see.
How are you doing? Good, how are you? I'm good.
What are your red flags?
I can get pretty hot-headed.
Okay.
When I'm mad, I don't want to talk.
I feel like that's more mature than trying to like be heated in the moment. For me, probably that I make everything into a joke, like I do stand-up.
What's your best joke right now?
It better be funny.
I have a joke.
Everyone is bi? Yes, bro. Everyone is bisexual. One, this is a kinky single one. Ne oldu? İşe değil mi? Why don't you take her outside? I left her with mom for a second and she didn't take her out. And then, she didn't pee. She pooped. This is the first time she's pooped in the house in the wrong place. Not even on a fucking, not even on a mat. I had a perfect track record. We had a perfect track record. Stop praising. Thank God she can't fucking see the chat or understand these emotes. 20,000 people praising this dog pooping where she shouldn't be. Ridiculous. Okay? Absolutely fucking ridiculous. If chat had the capabilities of fucking raising this dog would be fucked up in the head.
About how collecting lovers is like collecting rocks. Like, you can never have too many. If you bring a certain number back through your apartment, like, your leasing agent gonna start looking at you kind of funny, like, damn, this bitch got a lot of rocks. It's stupid.
She presses it so slow.
Can I ask why?
You're not my type.
What's your type?
Thicker women.
No hard feelings. I got a plywood board body.
Nice to meet you. I'm Leilani.
Leilani, I'm Sid. What kind of music are you into?
Everything except for screamo. I'm more of like into like dark wave, kind of like.
Damn, she said I need a thick one.
Sexy dungeon like club music.
Okay.
Wow. How do you two handle pain?
Piercings and tattoos don't hurt for me. I have my nipples. My nipples didn't even hurt. It hurt after.
It hurt after, yeah. I just recently got one of my nipple rings ripped out, and that hurt.
So you have no nipple?
No, I have a nipple. It just
okay.
like kind of has like a little split in the center of it.
Oh.
I just got caught on the door and it just ripped it right out. Anyway.
Are you two vibing with each other?
I am.
Dude, a lot of people will just like, under the auspices of like being kinky, just do TMI. You know what I mean? Am I crazy? I feel like that's TMI, you know? You don't have to reveal that information. That's some shit that you keep for like the second date. I guess they're just performing for the camera though, so I guess that's all right, right? I don't know. I can't help but feel like that's a bit wild.
But I don't think it's going any further. Yeah.
Thank you, Leilani.
Tattoo says queen, huh?
I am a queen. I'm also divorced.
Interesting.
Yes.
What's the kinkiest thing you've ever done?
Probably be like tied up with rope or like handcuffs.
I'm very into the kink community, so.
Okay.
Tying people up, clamps, peeing on people.
Elizabeth, would you ever be into someone peeing on you?
Definitely not.
It was a special occasion.
I really like this tattoo you have. Can you tell me about that? Is it? Oh, I didn't realize it went red. Why'd you press the button?
I think you're just a little too shy for me.
You'd be surprised once you get to know me.
You shouldn't have said no to pee.
Yeah.
Should have said no to pee.
You'd be very surprised.
What do you like to do?
I'm really into baking.
Oh my God. She went on the Kinky. Dude, what is going on? It's the people that you don't expect that freak me out sometimes. Like I would not expect there to be some fucking kink freak, you know what I mean?
Which is hilarious because I don't.
Seattle is so fucking weird, dude. Every time I watch the cut, I'm like, Seattle is not sending their best. Cut videos make Seattle look so weird, dude. I mean, I've been there. It is weird, but like, it makes it extra weird. You know, she runs the most fucked up Tumblr blog. Seattle seems like the most Tumblr fucking area that you could live in.
Don't actually like sweets that much?
No, I feel the same way, because sometimes I like try to pawn it off to my roommates.
So do you still live with roommates then?
I still live with roommates.
Are you looking forward to having a place of your own?
I probably will stick with having roommates.
You like roommates?
I go a little crazy if I'm alone.
Gonna hit her.
But
I don't want to live with anybody. I don't like roommates.
Okay.
I feel like such a bitch, like truly.
Hi, I'm Reno.
Hi, Reno.
Fun fact about Reno, they like to step on their partners.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
You seem like also a kinky person. Is that a correct read?
Like these two look perfectly made for each other. Match made in heaven type shit. They both look kinky as a motherfucker.
That is a big part of my life, but like I'm also interested in other things.
What are you passionate about?
I've kind of always wanted to be like a smoky jazz lounge singer.
Ooh.
Can we hear you sing a little?
Gloomy is Sunday, with shadows I spend it all. My heart and I have decided to end it all.
Okay, she's actually kind of goated. I take it back. Remember when I said like don't sing ever on one of these kind of situations? Like I feel like this is the only valid one. Not only because she's like kind of good, but also because like these are both the like anything goes in the situation. When you got two people looking like this, talking to one another, anything goes. She could be like, whip your dick out and put it on the table. Let me slam it with a fucking hammer. And, you know, I feel like they'd be down for that.
Dang. That was pretty fucking good.
Reno, are you attracted to Sid?
Button, I don't know. Attraction's hard.
It's okay.
I want to be your friend. Really bad. You're so fucking
Hit the button.
Okay.
Come here, come here.
This is literally the worst. Guys, you're like really fucking cool.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Do you smoke weed a lot? No. Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Like I'll do edibles. I hope you find who you're looking for.
You too.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? So good. Do you like EDM? This is so important to me. I'm
EDM,
sorry.
like music?
Yeah.
I think it's fun to dance to.
Okay, I hate it.
Okay,
I hate
okay.
it so much.
I mean, it's not my favorite type of music, but I can dance to it.
You're not one of those people that only listens to EDM.
No.
Okay.
I dare you to hold hands, look at each other, don't say a word for 20 seconds.
As someone who's autistic, eye contact is hard for me, but
Okay. If you need to look away.
no,
okay.
I'm open to trying hard things.
Cool.
So.
Okay. Oh, you have nice hands.
Clock is starting.
We can't talk.
Aw.
How'd that feel?
Good.
Very vulnerable, but nice.
Very vulnerable. I know. I am not a person with autism, but like I've dated a lot of people with autism, so it's really comforting to hear that. Actually.
What the fuck?
Why shouldn't someone date you two?
I'm too honest. It's really hard when like somebody's like, "Do you like these shoes?" And I'm like, "No."
Bro, she's a train chaser, dude. That's crazy. She's a... Fellas, are we letting her get away with this or what? Is there a thing? Is that a thing? Autism chaser? Is that a thing? I've never actually heard about this before. Maybe it is. You are not A-word enough to invent that term? Yeah. She's a chaser. What is a train chaser? It's just a joke, okay? She likes to ride the spectrum. I did say train chaser, yes, choo-choo.
I think that somebody looking to date me should be aware of like my past and like what I've gone through. I mean, I have been in recovery for like multiple reasons, and I'm doing really well now. I was dealing with a pretty severe eating disorder that
I don't know what you're saying. What's going on? Hey, why? She said, Mom said she got dizzy. She was ready to pass out because Kaya's been chasing her around, snapping at her like a snapping turtle. Hey. She's looking at you real cute right now. It doesn't look like she was biting at you. She does nip at my mom a lot because I think she doesn't have like a good no voice, you know what I mean? So I think she thinks started eating the microwave. How can she reach the microwave? What the hell? Oh. Kaya! Kaya! Come here! Come here! She's like, apparently, apparently she's constantly trying to nip at my mom. And she can't. Her no voice sounds like she's having fun. And she's like, no. So then I think she thinks it's a game. Kaya. Kaya. Kaya. Stop. Can't burrow your way out of there. Oh my God. Here. Huh? The house? Kid? A menace. Why are you such a menace? You can tell she wants back to the fun and action of running around the house. Oh, yeah. She's a giant diva, and she does.
I was in recovery for about 6 months. And there are some other issues, too, that I've been dealing with, just drugs and not being nice to myself. And I don't know, it can be a lot for someone to handle.
I mean, congratulations. First of all, I was never diagnosed with an eating disorder, but definitely have experienced some disordered eating. So that's not something that is like scary to me.
Okay,
yeah.
That's really good to hear.
Describe the energy you both are feeling right now.
I mean, I'm kind of nervous, but I feel like I'm able to be open with you and that you won't be too freaked out by anything that I'm about to say. What about you?
I'm shaky.
Me too,
shaky
me
as
too.
fuck,
Yeah.
literally. Did you see this? It's crazy.
So I'm gonna light up one more time. If you don't press me, I'm gonna consider it a match.
There she goes.
You guys hear her bark?
Turn off, bitch.
Well, damn.
Woo!
She's starting to bark.
You have won the button.
Yay.
Whoa.
Do you two like to dance?
I love to dance.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, let me see you dance.
Absolutely not.
Beep, boop, beep, bop, beep, boop,
Nope.
We watched this one already. This one is so cringe. Oh my God. There's a big Pomeranian. She's not a Pomeranian. Turn on the damn puppy cam if you're going to play with her, you monster. Okay, calm down. Reacted this when? Dude, these Jubilee videos that are like an hour long kind of fucking hurt my soul. I'm not going to lie. It's like hard for me to... It's like, I don't want to watch this. He did a good job dunking on these hogs. No, because then his one video on the stream is over. It'll take 3 hours minimum. It's Funky Friday, not movie night. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is really gonna bring down the Immaculate Friday vibes, if you know what I mean. Well, he isn't gonna game, so might as well fuck a man. He hates gamers so much he will literally do anything but gaming. It's funny that you say that because I've gamed more Let's look at my Steam account real quick. You want to see how much I've been fucking gaming? You want to know how many hours I put in to Yakuza 0? Let's take a look. Yeah, I've put in 28.7 hours in like the last 2 weeks into this fucking game. 28 hours. Okay. Biggest cap of my life? What do you mean? It's like right in front of you. Last played today. Playtime 28.7 hours. I've been playing more games than I have in a long ass time. 200-hour game. I'm already on chapter 14. How well does Yakuza 0 run on Steam Deck? It runs incredibly well. It runs so fucking well. When the killer thinks he's smarter than the
Even
detective.
I can look at this photo and I can say, whoa.
W murder. Let's do W murder. What are your favorite fighting styles so far? Breakdancing. I think like Majima's breakdancing fight technique is so good. It kind of ruined like all of Kiryu's fight techniques for me. Kiryu's rush is good too.
On Black.
Ooh, why TVs have become so inexpensive. Kiryu's brawler is OP as fuck. I don't like beast mode that much. He doesn't know. What do I not know?
Black Friday 2006, Best Buy advertised a steal of a deal for this 56-inch Toshiba. $1,199. And check out this 32-inch for a whopping $799. In 2019, the same size TV could be found for as little as $209 for a 55-inch and just $79 for the 32-inch. And these aren't just regular old TVs. These are smart TVs. They're powerful enough to connect to the internet, stream shows, music, and more. If we're looking at this from a completely analytical perspective, it doesn't really make any sense. Larger TVs, higher resolutions, more capabilities with internet connectivity. It should all add up to be more expensive. Mass production and manufacturing improvements can help bring down costs, and they have over the years. But this is a dramatic drop in price. Generally speaking, you shouldn't be able to get more for less, especially when it comes to tech. So how do TV manufacturers manage to drop the cost of their units so substantially and still make a profit?
Third world labor.
Well, it's simple. They figured out another revenue stream. TVs have always been kind of expensive. Take this Westinghouse, the first color TV ever sold starting in 1954. It had a 21-inch screen and cost $1,295. Adjusting for inflation, that same TV would cost over $12,000 if it came out in 2019.
Holy fuck.
This was, admittedly, a luxury product, and not at all affordable to the masses. But it didn't stay that way. By
You remember buying one of those? Yeah, I bought it for your mom after I fucked her. Truck guy 43. Yeah, back in 1964 when I was fucking your mom. Sorry, your grandma, actually. I'm your fucking grandpa. I'm your step-grandfather. You're grounded.
In 1964, color TVs were being sold for just $400. or over $3,000 in 2019 bills. Still a luxury product, but a slightly more affordable one. Part of the reason for that price drop is that once manufacturers figured it out, TVs were relatively easy to make. Consumers really only care that they look good and sound decent, so branding, colors, all that stuff didn't matter too much. This also meant that competition was much stiffer, and that helps drive prices down. This trajectory paints a picture that holds up for most TVs throughout history. The coolest, newest TV is extremely expensive, until the companies can get enough fabrication facilities to produce that particular type of television at a level that is cost-effective for them. Then, they drop the prices down just enough to get the masses on board, while still maintaining a high enough profit margin to make it valuable for them. This is the way things were for a long time, but it didn't stay that way. In 2007, the New York Times ran an article that suggested that manufacturers make approximately 20% profit margins on each individual TV. Besides Costco, because they had a generous return policy which ended up cutting their margins in half. But in 2019, those profit margins have dropped down to just 6%, according to the chief technical officer at Vizio. 6% is minuscule. It's the kind of profit that would be unsustainable in keeping a business alive if that's all you were making. But at a certain point, manufacturers realized that isn't all they needed to be making. They didn't need to get you to spend a lot of money on the TV, they just needed to figure out how to make money once you already had a TV. And if TVs were affordable enough that everyone could get one, then they'd be able to maintain a long-term business. After all, people usually keep their TV for 6.8 years. And so it's better to have a steady stream of revenue than a one-time hit every 6.8 years. Enter smart TVs, the turning point of the industry. For consumers, smart TVs are the most convenient way to go when purchasing a TV. 70% of Americans have one or more streaming services. With smart TVs, those are built in. You don't need to buy a Google Chromecast.
Wait a minute, there's something else that happened, no? It wasn't like Chinese manufacturing? Wouldn't that be a big part of this? Like, what else changed in that time frame?
Apple TV or an Amazon Fire Stick. You just get your TV and it's off to the races. You even get YouTube, so you could be watching me on your TV right now. In 2018, 37.2% of households had smart TVs, 16% more than the year before. And this trend is expected to continue growing because smart TVs are cheaper than ever. If you've recently been in an electronics store, you know that the only types of TVs that brands are selling these days are smart TVs. So how exactly do they make a steady stream of money after you've already purchased the TV? Well, there are a few ways, but quite simply, they track everything you do. While you're watching the TV is also watching you. Whether that's launching an app, watching cable or a streaming service, or even a DVD, the TV knows. It uses automatic content recognition to figure out what you're watching, no matter what you're watching.
This is why you can't be watching porn on there, dog.
It reports that data back to the TV manufacturer and to some third-party companies. One study by Northeastern University and Imperial College in London found that almost all TVs sent data to Amazon, Facebook, and Google's ad services. It also found that every TV sends data to Netflix, even if you don't install or even activate the app. TV manufacturers have suggested that they use this collected data to suggest other shows you might like based on what you watch. However, the less bragged about use case is utilizing it to better target ads to you, which they do all the time. To be fair, these manufacturers now explain that some collection
I'm a nut harder with this knowledge. Oh my God, dude. That is like, now that I know some fucking marketing executives know what kind of porn I'm into, oh my God, it's gonna be the unholy nut.
Is occurring when you enable these options in your settings. They've also come forward to say that your data remains anonymous and that it is possible to turn off or opt out of these trackers. It just requires staying vigilant when setting up your TV and not just okaying through every step of the process. But even with all that,
this is why OLEDs are more expensive in monitors than TVs. Why? Because OLEDs and monitors obviously would be insane if they spied on you. So they don't have the spying capabilities built into the OLEDs and the monitors.
Is it really that anonymous? I mean, you're signing into Netflix, and your IP address can vaguely give away where you are in the world. So it'd be pretty easy to narrow down who you are if that was something someone really wanted to do. Every day, companies take strides to become more privacy sensitive and forward-facing when it comes to the data they're collecting on you. But the only way to take real steps to maintain your privacy is to not connect to the internet and use your smart TV as a dumb TV. But as mentioned earlier, this is just one way smart TVs can be sold cheaply. In an interview with The Verge, Vizio's CTO claims that data collection for ad purposes isn't the crux of their business model. They could sell TVs that don't have any trackers and it wouldn't cripple their business. They've diversified their revenue streams. But if they were to do that, they would have to sell their TVs at a higher cost to offset the losses from not collecting data. Besides trackers,
dude, I will never watch a Cheddar video ever again. It's so bad. Like, Cheddar would describe literally like child labor in a cheery neoliberal lens. Like, they'd be like, well, honestly, cocoa farming is conducted by child laborers, but the alternative is that chocolate would be very expensive. And we sure love chocolate, don't we? Also, here are some of the positives of child labor cocoa farming. For example, children get to learn so much about the wonderful, workplace experiences that they gain from cocoa farming.
TV manufacturers can continue to earn dollars after the TV is sold by running their own ads. That could be on the splash page when you turn on the TV before switching to your streaming service or cable. Or it could be during one of the many free movies or shows they offer. Partnering with media companies also seems to be a fruitful route. Many smart TVs come preloaded with a set of channels that can be watched for free once the device is connected to the internet. These channels can
just say, do you get Cheddar ads when you're when you're filling up your car? No. I have an electric vehicle. It'd be real weird if I got some ads while I was doing that.
Contain high-value ads because of their ease of use.
But when I do load up my Toyota Camry still, it's always local TV. They have like the weather report and then like some local TV and then a bunch of ads, but never Cheddar.
Coming straight out of the box. With these ads, the company that runs the channel makes some money, and the TV manufacturer also makes some money. In the last few years, TVs have gotten a lot smarter and a lot cheaper. But all tech companies need to turn a profit. Cheap tech, or even free tech, is never truly free.
Buying an electric car is only a luxury of the rich? Yeah, totally. Like, when you get a Kia Leaf, immediately... When you get like a Kia Leaf, everyone's like, damn, dog, you're really or Nissan. Is it a Nissan Leaf? It's not even a Kia. Sorry. Yeah, when you get a Nissan Leaf, they're like, you really fucking splurged, homie. It's fucked up. Or even like a hybrid, like a Toyota Prius. People always say, damn, okay, big shot. Okay, big shot. Oh, okay. We see what's going on here.
Cheap It's just that the transaction that's taking place isn't always a monetary one for you. Data is the new currency. With that, the responsibilities that we take on as consumers have become greater. And like our TVs, we have to become smarter.
Look at this big wig with this Chevy Volt. Wow. Big baller brand over here. Big baller alert. Watch out. Big baller coming in with a Chevy Volt.
Because of it. If you made it this far, thank you so much for checking out.
Your city is full of fake buildings. Here's why. Answers in progress. Do you want to know?
Building isn't real. None of these are. Around
I'll tell you why. Oil. Oil rigs. There you go. Answered the fucking question that nobody asked.
the world, there are dozens of buildings that look ordinary on the outside, but hide a secret behind locked doors and blacked out windows. There's like a little gated area here, so I'm gonna try and just look. So I rounded up my friends to figure out what's inside and why they exist.
One of these buildings is not real, but I can't figure out which one that is.
But first, I want to thank Native for sponsoring this portion of the video. We did our time.
I always thought fake buildings were an urban legend. You know, something neighborhood kids say to explain that house on the block whose lights never turn on. Just adding some...
Really think impoverished people prioritize buying a new electric car over a million other things? Bro, why are you making your mind... Why are you making up shit now that you got, like, fucking owned by chat that there are, like, a million different affordable alternative electric vehicles, and now you're just, like, adding additional reasons as to why someone is, like, broke and can't buy an EV or something? Like, okay. Yes, everyone's financial situations are different. Why the fuck do you have to literally turn around and make it seem like who said buying a new one? Like, now that you recognize that it's like idiotic to make that fucking argument, you're like, well, what if I'm living in a fucking wood shed and don't have access to an electric charger? And like, they'll actually, what if I'm from a family? What if I was abducted by a cult and now I'm forced to work at the Yellow Deli for free? And you're like trying to tell me that you should get a fucking EV? Wow, that's really fucked up. It's like, we get it, man. You got fucking owned, and now you literally have to cry and change the dynamics of the conversation by adding additional factors as to why you couldn't buy a fucking EV. Yeah, I know. What if I'm Amish? Do you expect me to have an electric horse? The maintenance on an electric car would be considered the most rough part of owning one, in my opinion. I don't agree with that. No. What? What are you talking about? There's like less shit. What? No. There's no maintenance on an electric car, brother. It's literally like, what? There's literally less parts in it. There's no oil change, nothing. An electric car is quite literally an RC car, just that you can drive in. And it feels like it too. If you've ever driven one, it's basically like a RC car that you drive inside of. That's it. Now, electric cars in general ruin the globe. Public transportation in most cities is the way to go. Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Get a new shtick, okay? Like, I agree with you, but that's not what you were saying, so fuck you. Don't change the
Sliced
fucking
to
argument.
suburbs. I basically forgot all about it until I was scrolling on the internet one day and I saw this photo. It might not look like it, but this is an oil rig. And I thought, no way, that can't be true. Otherwise everyone would know about it, right? So I spent the next few days digging deeper and learning that not only are fake buildings real, they are way more common than you might expect.
Yeah.
It's not just LA. There's New York, Paris, Toronto. I'm in Toronto, and I have never heard of this, so I gotta get a closer look.
Yo, what's up? What?
Could I ask you a favor?
Sure, I'm so tiny. Am I legally obligated to say yes?
Yes.
Fine.
You're going to New York, right?
Yes, for the people.
Canadian YouTubers are so fucking wholesome. Except for, like, the dipshits that come to America and, like, want to do conservative commentary. It's fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Every time I watch a Canadian YouTuber, they got, like, that same cheery music in the background. They're all, like, social democrat adjacent. You know what I mean? They talk about city planning and shit.
It's a video.
Nice. While you're there, could you go to the buildings that I am sending you right now?
Okay. Are they safe? This is not in my country.
Yeah, it's like Paris, which is like, what, a 2-minute walk from the UK?
Please.
So you're gonna go? Nice.
Yeah.
Sick. Thank you. That's 2. We got them.
Okay.
I'm hanging up now, bye. Now while those two do that, I'm gonna explore Toronto.
Once the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Okay, so I am currently in a like a town square, and one of these buildings is not real, but I can't figure out which one that is. So, oh, okay. Yeah, I've just seen it.
Okay, it's probably at this point that I should explain what I mean by fake buildings. Like, what are we looking at? These buildings are not designed to mimic the architecture
T-Dot, Toronto,
place,
dude.
nor
Toronto
are they
heads
empty
rise
shells
up.
for movie sets.
Kid.
These buildings are different. What we've got here is probably best described by the photographer Robin Collier when he said that buildings like these ones are forms pretending to be something other than their function. The form is usually made to blend into the surroundings, to look like any other apartment in the city or house in a neighborhood.
Is this it? No, somebody lives here.
Okay, I found the right house.
This is legitimately not scripted, but I just walked past the fake building. What I was getting confused by was this is all apartment buildings, and then this right here, you can kind of see that this is all fake.
But not all fake buildings are that convincing.
Oh, what to tell you? Well, it's underwhelming. It just exists.
But all these buildings exist so that the function, whatever is inside, doesn't disrupt the visual atmosphere. So what's inside?
Yes, fam.
It all starts with the sign on the door. High voltage, keep out. There's like a little gated area here, so I'm gonna try and...
The one in New York, they just gave up. I like that. Originally, they were like, let's make this a building. And then they were just like, fuck it. It's like you look at the windows and it's just concrete. What is going on there?
Just look. Okay. Can I just... Whoop. Oh, sick. This is an electrical substation, and it's the only thing inside this house. Holy shit. This is what it looks like when it's not in a fake house. Basically, it transforms electricity from the really dangerous high voltage energy generated in a power station to something you can safely use in your home. But it's not just Toronto. There are plenty of places with hidden substations.
And this is a fake building. It is actually an electrical transformer, and you can tell it's a transformer because there are a bunch of "you will be electrocuted and die" signs on the one door that lets you into the building. Other than that, it is basically just a wall.
However, fake buildings disguise more than just substations. There are those oil rigs in LA, cell phone towers in church steeples, a nuclear bunker in an Essex cottage, a pump
Some
station.
fucking white supremacists are watching this going, ooh, there's a new opportunity for us to like shoot at. Which, by the way, is a real thing that happened. And it's not made up. They are literally doing that. They're like hitting substations.
In North Carolina, and in high-density places with tunnels for cars or trains, there are disguised ventilation shafts.
On the map, this building doesn't actually have a roof. It's just a massive hole.
So, this place was gutted by New York's IRT in the 1900s to bring fresh air into the subway system to avoid carbon monoxide buildup and to serve as an emergency exit.
So, that is what fake buildings are usually hiding. But why do these things need to be hidden in the first place? I figured it was a safety measure to prevent curious urbanites from accidentally electrocuting themselves or falling down a ventilation shaft. But it turns out the actual answer is hard to find, because I don't think we were supposed to care this much. Fake buildings are basically just gift wrapping on a box, icing on a cake. Like we discovered, the important thing is what's inside. A result of this is that there doesn't seem to be a lot of energy put into documenting the story of the outside, which makes my question of why make very realistic fake buildings very hard to answer. So I decided to try and start at the beginning and look into the history of fake buildings nearby.
Bro, this guy fucking snuck into one.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. I hate that.
Si on conduit sur cette échelle-là, à descendre et voir ce qu'il y a. Alors je pense que c'est
My
absolument
hands are
illégal
so
ce que je
fucking
fais.
wet
Donc,
right
je
now.
préfère quand
Oh
même vous
god.
prévenir avant. Ne tentez pas ce que je fais, hein. Cela va de soi. Je pensais que ça tenait ce truc-là, j'allais appuyer tout mon poids dessus. Ah, j'ai bien fait de me tenir encore ici, sinon patatras comme on dit.
Patatras.
On va passer dans ce mode-là. Donc, on se croirait dans un film. Je sais pas du tout ce que je vais trouver en bas. On va voir ça tout de suite.
You scared of heights? I'm not scared of heights, but I hate free climbing videos. It's like weird. Like I don't have a problem like being high up in places like that, even looking down, but I just hate these like free climbing videos for some reason. I've done, motherfuckers, you say I'm scared of heights, but like I've quite literally done the high ropes and shit, you know what I mean? Like I've done it on camera. I just don't like this shit. Like when someone else is doing it, I guess.
Je suis assez surpris. Et effectivement, on sent un gros souffle froid là qui vient et une vibration. Je sais pas si vous l'entendez. Ouais, vite fait quoi. Une grosse vibration qui vient d'en bas. C'est grandiose quand même comme truc. Je veux pas parler trop fort au cas où. Cool.
What is he doing? What are you doing? See, this is what I mean. Like, no, bro. Use the. No. What the fuck, bro? This is like a video game. Oh, I bet they fucking drop the ladder so someone doesn't drop from above. So, because from the bottom you have access. So they just probably put the ladders up and then go up the ladders. And then when they're done, they take the ladders down so that fucking this guy doesn't do the thing that he's doing.
Que je mets pas du tout mon poids sur ça. Je mets à peu près, enfin si je mets mon poids, mais je mets à peu près 10% de mon poids dessus. Et je cherche surtout à mettre tous mes appuis plutôt sur les structures qui tiennent. C'est juste vraiment un appui de transition, quoi.
The funniest part is this guy doesn't even look like he's in that great of a shape.
Ça a l'air de finir là, mes mains sont complètement dégueulasses. Je pense que l'air que je respire n'est pas très sain. Ça y est, la bouche d'aération. Du coup, j'hésite vraiment à regarder ce qu'il y a à l'intérieur une de ces portes. Parce que s'il y a une alarme qui se déclenche, je suis un peu dans la merde. Mais bon, on va quand même essayer pour l'information. Ok.
What's behind it?
What the fuck? Ah ouais, d'accord. Ok. En fait, cet immeuble, toute cette bouche d'aération a l'air complètement dégueulasse. Même s'il est frais, je crois que j'ai respiré des trucs pas bien là, des trucs cancérigènes. Ça donne sur cet immeuble, ces fenêtres qui donnent du coup sur la façade. Et donc on remarque qu'à l'opposé d'un immeuble parisien, il n'y a aucun appartement derrière moi. Par contre, j'ai les doigts couverts de poussière sa mère. Là, je vais salir les murs, ouais. Je vais quand même mettre une petite trace dans le passage. On va mettre V et T. Bon, c'est peut-être un peu débile de mettre ça.
V et T.
Mais bon, c'est juste pour signer ma victoire. Alors, est-ce qu'il y a une alarme qui relie à ces fenêtres? On va les ouvrir. Et c'est des vraies fenêtres. Ouh, énorme. Regardez-moi ça. Yes, ben voilà, je vous parle de l'immeuble factice parisien. Mission réussie quand même. C'est pas beau ça? Nickel. Voilà, vous m'avez demandé, je l'ai fait. Donc j'espère que vous mettrez un petit like et que vous commenterez le nécessaire pour savoir vos ressentis, etc. Et si jamais vous avez un autre défi à me faire réaliser, bah envoyez-moi ça sur Twitter ou sur Instagram. C'est avec plaisir que j'y jetterai un coup d'œil. Je suis content. Je pensais...
Escaping roof after the police call. Is this another fucking parkour video? Stop. Stop! Okay, no. Fuck that. I can't watch that. No, I legit can't watch that.
Okay, so I think I might have something. Back in the 1900s, when electricity was really new and exciting, they put these substations in these really grandiose buildings. This was around the same time that
I love Yamakasi, Banlieue 13, and numerous other fucking, was it Luc Besson movies? I grew up with them when I was growing up, okay? I love parkour movies. However, I can't watch those fucking like POV camera parkour movies, YouTube videos, because it fucks me up. Yamakasi.
that dude was building this castle in Toronto before he bankrupted himself, but the good times can't last forever, and World War II rolls around. Not good, famously. Economic hardship, rationing comes into play, and a bunch of people are moving towards the city to work in manufacturing, rapidly forming a bunch of suburbs. And what do they need? I wish I had like an animation. Can I? Ooh, I got it. But what do they need? Electricity. So Toronto's power company is faced with a situation where they need a bunch more substations in residential areas and they need to be cheap to make. What do? Well, I found this blog post. Specifically, I found this comment under the blog post. It says that their mother says that their grandfather, Harold Bodwell, was tasked with designing substations to fit in, so he chose houses. Genius, but can we trust a comment? We gotta corroborate. So I found this other article that also credits Harold Bodwell. Unfortunately, in the very next sentence, they misspell his name. Red flag, but we persist. So I go into Toronto's archive of city directories, flip back to the early 1900s, and who do I find but a draftsman named Harold A. Bodwell.
You know she bought that projector as a pandemic purchase and now is making the most use out of it, which is cool. Like, this is a cool aesthetic. I like it. But you know she bought that as a pandemic purchase, possibly off of like one of those Instagram ads or one of those TikTok ads.
Bodwell. So his middle name starts with an A. What can we do with that? Except go to the Bodwell family homepage. It is an online family tree for all North Americans with the last name Bodwell. Is your last name Bodwell? You're probably on this. And who do I find except for Harold Alfonso Bodwell? And he has a kid, Marion Colton, who in 1937 marries Richard Reed Smith, and their child could be none other than M.S. Smith. I don't know what this proves. I just know that I spent the last 2 days putting it together. I think the thing that's bothering me is the fact that these are electricity services, transit systems, oil companies. They are not known for caring a lot about their impacts on the environment. So why do it? Why are they covering up their infrastructure in fake buildings that are so realistic that you might walk by and never notice? So I tried to look at more modern sources and watched webinars and town halls. Double-speed playback was humanity's most important invention. I spread my research out to other countries. L'architecture? De la Rue. I don't speak French. I also realized that the UK has fake buildings and Taha did not need to go to Paris.
My lawyers will be in contact.
So I think I have an answer, or a theory. Two theories. Theory 1 starts in a neighborhood with a need, like power, ventilation, or sewage. The kind of utility infrastructure that overall improves lives, but can negatively impact its immediate neighbors, leading to the nickname NIMBY facilities, or not in my backyard. The arguments against these facilities are usually based in lifestyle and investment conflicts, with residents fearing the loss of neighborhood resources. Potential danger and other consequences that not only make living in a community less pleasant, they can also harm property value, which alienates people who see housing as an investment, instead of a human right. I understand a lot of these concerns, but sometimes it's just straight up whack. Listen to this dude talk about a parking lot.
This parking lot is a hub. It's the heart of a community.
It's the hub. Now here's him talking about unhoused people.
To increase the population density here with 64 units of people going through the most troubling, difficult times of their lives, this may not be the appropriate place to do it.
An affordable house? But motives aside, people with NIMBY mentalities can be incredibly influential in North American urban design. It's because they tend to participate more in local politics, which informs things like zoning laws. So theory one is that developers with essential projects will cover them in incredibly realistic fake houses just to protect the property value and lifestyles of people with NIMBY mentalities. Bummer. But what about theory two? What about this? What an undisguised substation actually looks like. There's a bunch of metal rods and signs that promise they will kill you. Imagine if that was your neighbor. So theory two for why we have fake buildings is just good urban design. Our environment can impact our health simply by how it's designed. It influences our sense of safety and the way we socialize. Aesthetic justice theorizes that just like clean air and access to education, well-designed environments are also a social good, one that can improve our quality of life. If that's true, then it just makes sense to approach designing the form with as much thoughtfulness as we do the function. Because a substation that powers the neighborhood can also make the person next door feel anxious. It's just a bit scary. And a ventilation shaft that clears the air can become the center of mysteries and conspiracies. So theory two is that designers recognize that good function can't exist without good form, and they decided that the best form may sometimes be one that fits.
This shouldn't be a secret. I don't think so. I think that's not a bad thing. It just entirely depends on what it's hiding. If it's an oil rig, it's kind of fucked up. But if it's like, if it's an air vent or if it's a fucking power station, then that's good. It's my most NIMBY-like quality. You know what I mean? My most NIMBY-like quality is like neighborhood harmony and aesthetics. Like I am perfectly in favor of you know, more housing. I just want to make sure that it's streamlined and looks like this, and it looks cool and nice.
Into the hearts of cities or quiet suburbs all around the world. Unremarkable until you take a closer look.
Does that mean no taller buildings? No, I don't have a problem with that.
Except for this building.
Oh, we were gonna do this AI video, how China is using artificial intelligence in classrooms.
红色是表示你的专注力显示得很高。
Teachers at this primary school in China
蓝色是走神了。
know exactly when someone isn't paying attention.
白色就是你可能跟网络还没有连接好。
These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents.
This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? That's crazy. I don't know if this is like China man good or if it's like Chinese man bad type shit. You know what I mean?
China has big plans to become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled.
Like, I'm a big Top G guy, as you guys know, but this does feel like, you know, crazy a little bit. Social credits skip. That's such a funny. What the fuck? Nah, dog. Not this one.
A cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like. Good job! Classrooms have robots that analyze students' health and engagement levels. Students wear uniforms with chips that track their locations. There are even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes.
Oh my God.
These gadgets have alarmed Chinese netizens. But schools say it wasn't hard for them getting parental consent to enroll kids into what is one of the world's largest experiments in AI education. A program that's supposed to boost students' grades while also feeding powerful algorithms.
为了就是国家的这个研究呀、发展呀，我觉得是没有问题的。
The government has poured billions of dollars into the project, bringing together tech giants.
Radio Free ass video, Radio Free Asia ass video. Not really. If it was a Radio Free Asia ass video, they wouldn't have like a typical Chinese parent that's like, no, this is improving Chinese prosperity, which is why I'm on board with it. They would have a parent that's like living in fucking Toronto, being like, is like actually the daughter of an oil tycoon or some shit that has to live in exile, being like, this is the most fucked up thing anyone's ever done. This is just like North Korea. You know what I mean? Yeah, they would have the Epoch Times mom.
我觉得是没有问题的。
The government has poured billions of dollars into the project, bringing together tech giants, startups, and schools. We got exclusive access to a primary school a few hours outside of Shanghai. To see firsthand how AI tech is being used in the classroom. For this 5th grade class, the day begins with putting on a brainwave sensing gadget. Students then practice meditating.
Bro,
the device is made in China and has 3 electrodes, 2 behind the ears and 1 on the forehead. These sensors pick up electrical signals sent by neurons in the brain. The neural data is then sent in real time to the teacher's computer. So while students are solving math problems, a teacher can quickly find out who's paying attention and who's not. A report is then generated that shows how well.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you, my shit would be going bananas mode the entire time, okay? Mine would be tweaking. Mine would be tweaking while I'm streaming. At the top of the hour where I serve you a 3-minute ad break, it would just go beep, beep, beep, beep, beep. And then you would be like, oh, what the fuck? How do we avoid the top of the hour ad break? And then I tell you, don't worry. You can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
The class was paying attention. It even details each student's concentration level at 10-minute intervals. It's then sent to a chat group for parents. The reports are detailed, but whether these devices really work and what they exactly measure isn't as clear. We were curious if the headbands could actually measure concentration, so one of our reporters tried on the device.
This is a new technology with still fairly little research behind it.
Theodore Zanto is a neuroscientist at the University of California, San Francisco. He was surprised to learn that this tech, called electroencephalography, also known as EEG, is being used in the classroom on children. It's usually used by doctors in hospitals and labs.
EEG is very susceptible to artifacts. And so if you are itchy or just a little fidgety, or the EEG wasn't set up properly so that the electrodes didn't have a good contact, affects the signal.
Despite the chances for false readings, teachers told us the headbands have forced students to become more disciplined.
上课回答我的问题，就是他们的声音会比平常更响亮。
Teachers say the students now pay better attention during class, and that has made them study harder and achieve higher scores.
What the
上课认真听讲，作业做的基本上是全对的。
But not all students are as enthusiastic.
时候有这种想法，就是自己感觉是脑筋，我感觉这里有个紧的。
This fifth grader, whom we caught dozing off in class, told us his parents punish him for low attention scores. And that kind of data adds a new kind of pressure for students.
想啊，如果在一次考试全班人都考了95分以上，就你考了一个。
Yeah, bro, this is she lost me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it $150. She lost me on this. This is fucking insane, dude. Especially as someone who was just so fucking bad at doing school shit. I mean, if you give me the option, it's like you put the headband on, but no weapons in the classroom. Like, I'm gonna go with the headband. You know what I mean? But even then, it's like, yeah, I know it's a private school. I know this is one school. It's not like a fucking, it's not literally a mass utilized thing. And I'm sure this is like going to lead to many. If you ask U.S. teachers, they'll beg for something like this. School kids in the U.S. are throwing hands with teachers. Wouldn't it be okay if they provide treatment to someone who's showing signs of ADHD or another learning disability? Videos making me go to live in China. I want my kids to go through this instead of gun violence.
85，你会不会感觉你有一
Okay, I gotta pee.
Companies we interviewed said the data can go to government-funded research projects. We spoke to parents who were unclear about where the data ended up, and they didn't seem to care too much. Santos says there's likely no privacy protection at all.
In a classroom, if you're trying to make an assessment of an individual student, you really can't anonymize it.
Experts and citizens alike are sounding alarms about various aspects of the country's huge push into artificial intelligence. These classrooms are laboratories for future generations. And while these new tools may potentially help some 200 million students raise their grades, just how this all works out won't be apparent until they become adult citizens.
Stop honking, shooing, and memeing. It's motherfucking okay, buddy time. How a 10-year-old boy was forced to join ISIS? What the fuck? Dude, my ADHD is out of control. I'd be getting buzzed out of fucking the classroom in China so quick. It would make the Chinese government officials head spin. Okay, they'd be like, this is the most ADHD brained motherfucker we've ever encountered. There is no way to deal with him. He is too powerful for our metrics, okay? We've never seen anything like this. His lack of attention is out of control, is off the fucking charts. We need to find something. I would break the panel, dude. First, I'm going to look at this King of the Castle, though, launch trailer. Apparently, this is a Twitch chat game.
Yes. What could go wrong when telling these Ice Warriors I'm their king?
I feel like Twitch chat would kill me immediately. I don't know what this, I don't really understand it. Yeah, see, look, this is why I'm never playing this game. Okay? Even for a fucking game, you got motherfuckers in here being like, abolishing monarchy is good, lol. It's like, look, see, some fucking, all the LARPy ass anarchists be like, no gods, no masters, it's time to execute you. No fun. No gods, no masters, and no fun. All right. It's okay, buddy time, bitch. Yeah, you eat that little toy. Little lady.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what an incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid, and some of them go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying. I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel. Involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a fag. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it up, Kaya. Kaya's going crazy with it. She's going crazy with it for okay, buddy. He's out of control. He's going crazy. Oh, too tired. That was short-lived.
This is a short ad break by HasanAbi.
All right, let's do it. Even my cat is obsessed with Kaya. Okay, first of all, that's just everybody. All right, we might need a Kaya gaming emote. What the fuck? This is so dumb. You want to kiss her little leggies? Her toe beans are out of control. I'm not gonna lie. Pink pen art. Oh my god, you're so good. Holy shit. What are you looking at? Like, come on, Dad, end stream and start playing with me. Forgot to post this Kaya illustration. Wait, yep, Boomer, you drew this? Look at this guy. What can't he do? Kaya sit. It's okay, buddy Kaya at this point. His bruv. It's not Tuesday, but we can pretend it is. Oh, bruv, he's sissing it. It's Tuesday, mate. Smashing day for a pint. Fucking hell. Me and the lads are out for a cheeky pint and a cuppa. You fucking know it, lad. Liverpool's on the telly. We've got no fucking license. We're living life like it's fucking living La Vita Loca. We're slithering around. Failure to launch Volume 3, a collection of unused blast-offs. The Harlem Globetrotters. Big Man in Japan. Fuck, man, I miss Japan. Hasan Park is providing first-hand coverage of Japanese culture. He's home, he's live, he's ready for some action. Papik seeking mistress. The search for a puppy piker, day 1. Piker's puppy parenting. She cannot be Kate. Oh, come on. The Anana song. Anana! Anana! banger. Certified.
Get it back! Get it back!
This is so good.
Hani yarrak çıkmış olsa.
God, this community is weird. What do you mean? This is fucking awesome, dude. This is so Turkish. In honor of new Zelda coming out, let's remember the time Hasan was shitted on by a Lionel. Oh my God. Why is this so fucking... The quality's so shitty. What is that? What is that, dude? Is that a lion and a horse? Is he friendly or is he an enemy? Oh! I can't beat that, dude. What are you guys fucking kidding me? You just one-tap me, dude. What are those things, though? Like, why do they... Oh, my fucking sneak gear is not doing shit. Oh, my God. It has literally the best vision in the game. Wait, they also teleport? What? Maybe I can get him from an elevated position? Best game of all time, straight up. The sounds, oh, it's just like bringing me back. I should play Zelda again. He's like, excuse me? Oh my God, he's still looking. Let's see how much this damage. Oh shit. Is that even doing any damage to him? What? What? What is he hitting me with? This game is so sick because by the end of it, I was ripping him. You know what I mean? I was ripping Lionel dick. Oh no! Oh no! Fucking blasted my ass like I'm a fucking Doctors Without Borders hospital in Kunduz. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Said Obabe. The Floofy Queen. Kaya, Queen of HasanAbi. Legendary creature, Mastiff. Lifelink. Prevent the next 5 minutes of daily brain rot and chirping chatters. Morph. You may pay this face down for is a sleeping pup for 2. Turn it face up anytime you need cuddles. Pay X to duplicate and take on capitals with cuteness. Kaya taught me more about the sacred than any man. Yeah. The Poopy Queen is more like it. Not the Floofy Queen. Kaya leading the escape from Kami, California. This is so unhinged. Typical JoJo fan, okay? The person who made this is such a typical JoJo fan. Kaya and Fish. Oh. Oh. So cute. Oh, it's nice. Kai was foul for this.
What are you doing?
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
Pooping. I'm here at the HasanAbi broadcast inspecting the puppy gulag while he's busy reacting to me. I am here at the HasanAbi broadcast inspecting the puppy gulag. People think that puppies are actually very happy. Turns out, this puppy is not very happy. She's locked away, trapped in a penal colony, while the streamer is trapped in a prison of his own invention. A Twitch stream. Kaya Chopper can't sleep. Hasan, I had a bad dream. Can I sleep with you? Aw. That is literally how it is, though. She working in her dream. She's a lovely little lady. Will you let Kaya sleep in the bed when she's grown up and trained? Fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? I already cave and let her on the bed a lot in the beginning. Like in the mornings after she takes a little poopy as a treat. Barbie McDonald. She would eagerly wait for his next stream.
Look, it's SpongeBob.
She thought he was funny.
What's that? What's that thing? Is that a dog?
Until she made a bad joke.
The store.
Hey man, your hair looks very greasy today.
He knew her name.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Barbie McDonald.
He knew where she lived.
1, 2, 3, dog shit lane.
She can't hide from her own identity.
What is
No! He's doxing Barbie McDonald. Not Barbie McDonald.
Barbie McDonald.
This is the real Barbie. Barbie McDonald is the best name I've ever heard, by the way. That's awesome. Huh? Hasan, huh? I made a little jingle for Kaya Yan emote. I mean, she's sleeping all day. Some honk shoe me ass beat. Kaya P and Kaya Ya uploaded to BTTV if needed. Oh my god. Okay, Kaya Ya is a no. Okay, we're not ruining her with the weeb shit. They start fragging so fast. Look at this. She put her paws on there. She's trying to get on the desk. Oh, she's pressing buttons. Calm down. No! Wait. Hold on. Oh no. Bro, she's pressing buttons, dude. No. We can't be doing that. Look at this. She put her paws on there. She has work to do. She's like, yeah, put me in, coach. I'll fucking run the show. I already run your life. Might as well run the fucking stream too, which, you know, tracks. She does. Code Piker, Anime of the Year, Kaya approved. That's actually a really fire intro song.
What's wrong? Man, suck my fucking cock. Stop talking shit about nothing you know about. Bitch, what the fuck? The only time you ever bring up homeless Americans is when you want to fucking shit on black and brown migrants, dude. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of fucking Republicans, dude. Kill the video!
I can't, it won't take my access code!
That's it, the Omega line that I set up. And the only one who knows about it is Zero! Yes, I knew you were still alive!
We advocate for measures.
Okay, this is a spoiler, by the way, because I haven't gotten to this part yet.
For housing, for permanent shelter for homeless people all the goddamn time. Let me guess. I want to see if this motherfucker, if this fucking piece of shit, this garbage, pathetic fucking worm, if he was in here when I was talking about fucking, homelessness in this country, I'm willing to bet he'd be like, they're fucking lazy. They're fucking lazy. You fucking garbage, subhuman scumbag fucking Republicans love talking about how homelessness is a consequence of their fucking laziness. And the only time you ever bring up homelessness is when it comes to using it as a fucking talking point against black and brown people. Shut the fuck up.
I am not a weeb, man. I don't know where you guys got that from. I haven't even watched anime since I started playing Yakuza 0. Clearly not weeb. A logo to commemorate Kaya's first appearance on stream. Oh, we saw this already. It's very cute. Some art that I made this past week. 2 genders here. 2 genders. Okay, that. Did you draw this in paint? It's pretty good. It's like progressively getting better too. My cousin brought baklava. Watching for more than 30 minutes be like, say the line, Hasan, eviscerate. Do I say eviscerate a lot? Frogan's new bust. Oh, I saw this. This shit's fire. First post. You captured Austin's essence so perfectly. Him fucking making that dumbass face so people will screenshot him and put it on Twitter. Perfect. I made a song, Hope This Okay Buddy Enough, or Pog. I am pro-crime.
We interrupt our broadcast for yet another Los Angeles car chase that is happening right now.
Wait, is that a Mustang?
Crime is back on the menu, boys, girls, and enemies.
Pretty fire.
God, I love crime so much. You guys know this is a pro-crime stream. Wait, there is no fucking shot it's another police officer.
Penis House Mafia. You're so dumb, Cheddar. You're dumb for that.
Yeah, he's just going on the high occupancy lane, classic, and they want to arrest him because he has no one else in the car with him. That's pretty fucked up.
I don't think we're going to see many maneuver opportunities, at least for the next several miles here. So, heavier traffic here as he makes his way northbound on
No LA chatters, please do not steal a car for content. Only because I don't want to get in trouble.
Please, I don't think you sent it enough in the fucking chat. Like, I need to watch a puppy being tossed from a car during an LA chase of the attempted murder suspect. Please show me. I need to see a puppy being tossed from a fucking car.
Interesting way to end that. I was being sarcastic. Hank Pecker commissioned for Hostwit HasanAbi show. That's the nice one. Throwback to when Himbo was held hostage by 100 Thieves.
I was thinking what we could potentially do is we look through the Streamer Awards fits.
Oh my god. Cutie and I don't have jewelry on.
10 out of 10.
Hasan, I don't know. I think you need to really evaluate this. We were just talking about honesty here on the broadcast, and I think you need to look inside and be honest.
12 out of 10.
Oh wait, this is Cutie's fit. So,
Cutie wore
yeah.
Porsche and Scar dress, and my lord, did she wear it. I mean, beautiful, incredible, 10 out of 10, wonderful. I don't know how you ladies do it.
That's right.
I don't know how you ladies do it. I did a quick little piece of Kaya art, and it also made it emo size because why not? Aw. Also very cute. Okay, Buddy Kaya is official. I was playing around with some 3D features. This looks like a HasanAbi posting post. It's just a cooling pad. Weasley little wire, dude. He said I poop. I'm a good girl. Where's my treat, Dad? Yeah, no, you get no fucking treats for that. The entire sub right now. I've only had Kaya for a day and a half. But if anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself. Hasan leaked announcement video. Please don't show this to Kaya. Experience from what I've seen.
Pet Play World. So what are you guys doing here?
What the fuck is this? Okay,
brothers, it's
skipping.
Ramadan. GG. Brothers, it's Ramadan. Do not look at that. I'm sorry. It's haram. It's haram. It's haram. It's in Ramadan.
No.
Senpai, you got the stiffy. Senpai.
Big bag hunter with the bow.
I feel like if I like this, I'm gonna be put on a watch list. And honestly, it's fair to be put on a watch list after that. All of you motherfuckers are on it too. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. True. Got bored in English and drew a bunch of fuckers. Ethan, Hasan, Bem Shabibo, Jordan, Kermit Peterson, Stephen Coward. And the aggressive instinct? What the fuck is what class is this? English? This is awesome. Tire shop employee where fish was adopted. Yeah, that's a golden retriever if I've ever seen one, brother. I did a quick Kaya Yan emote. I saw this one already. It was fire. Kaya at January 6th. No! She was not at January 6th. She was like not even a baby back then. How dare you? I made Kaya Wiggler emote. Oh my god. Cute as hell. HasanAbi. You wish. Quick doodle. I want to color maybe. Aw. I like this because you spent a lot more time and effort on Kaya than you did on my face, and that's valid. Kaya stare bombastic side eye. There she is.
Bombastic side eye.
Okay. So, bro, I swear to God, she's gotten bigger. That was like fucking 5 days ago. What the fuck? How has she gotten so much bigger in 5 fucking days? Am I crazy? She's like growing at an alarming rate. All I've been doing is just like spending time with her and not really doing
bombastic side eye. Criminal offensive side
yesterday,
eye.
Is she soft? Yes, she's incredibly soft. Her fur is super soft. We gotta do a daily weigh-in. Look at this goofy
side eye.
Look at this goofy ass. You know, one thing I love, she doesn't sneeze when she's on her back. I don't know if that's like a puppy thing, and maybe she'll start sneezing when she gets older. But Fish used to sneeze all the time when she's on her back. Oh my God, what a fucking cutie pie. Where was Kaya on the 3rd week of August? I think we already saw this one. I don't know why it's not loading, but... Hasan's firstborn, Kaya. We named the dog Kaya. You are named after the dog? Yeah, well, you know, I don't know if that's still happening after this. Detective Hank Diaz. I've only had Kaya for a day and a half. Okay, you guys keep making the same joke. Okay. A new pirate went to the sea cruise to find the best treats. No. No, she would never have a bounty. Actually, she is a fucking anarchist. She cares about no rules, honestly. I totally see her being a pirate. She is such a pirate. Hasan versus Puppy at 6 months. Hive Mind by Bomb Lefts. Nice. We got a new pet. It's not Kaya Higa, it's Kaya Piker. Rush to make a new Kaya emote, Kaya Heart. One too many ad breaks. Holy shit, I'm pooped. Well, that couldn't have come at a better time because I'm going to run the last ad break here because I'm tired and I'm going to go play with Kaya. I'm going to have dinner. This is what it's like to get yelled at by me. That's fucking awesome. I love this one. Hank Thomas and his baby. Me and Kaya chilling. In honor of the start of the Yakuza arc. HasanAbi, it's showtime.
It's cool. It's not a big deal.
Bakamitai. Even this song reminds me of Japan now. Everything reminds me of him. And who is him? Japan. Nihon desu. My Rubby Pearl, thank you for the 5-1 gifted subs. Dude, Yakuza 0 is so fire. Yeah, the Y guy. Bro, maybe because it's a Japanese song. Ironic because, like, that song ain't that popular in Japan. Nobody, I don't think nobody knew what the fuck it was when we went around and to the karaoke bars and shit. It's more so popular in America where Yakuza, where people, or wherever people play Yakuza 0. Yeah, the song is from the game. It's not actually from it's not actually like a popular song. Anyway, all right, everybody, love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to go work out with Hey Big Mike in the morning. Well, see you back here at 11 for more fun content. Hopefully the Kaya DNA test will come in and we'll figure it out. Here, I'll give you guys a big old Kaya. I'll end it with Kaya. Hold on. Look how big she is.
Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on a at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show.
Bye, everybody.
3 full
See you tomorrow.
Years of this, plenty
Say bye,
more
Kaya.
to go.
Bye. Bye.
90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction on mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily